Are we up? Are we online?
Yes, we are live in stereo.
Ooh, fancy. You should not broadcast your microphone audio in stereo. That's actually worsens the quality.
Oh gosh. I don't even think my mic can do stereo.
Yeah.
Most mics, like if you looked at like Audacity recording software, they're recording in mono.
I see.
Okay, so hello everyone. Welcome back. We had a quick break after Chapter 4, and we are back for Chapter 5. If you were not there for the first half of the stream, Wacka will live.
Yes.
Shazibi. Shazubi.
Thank you so much, Merlin.
All right. So you said there was a donation during the break?
Yes, there was. We got a $5 donation from a nanny mouse with no comment. Well, thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you.
So yes, we're back. It's time to do some things like going on a high sea adventure.
Yeah, but oh yeah, you have to read the explanation, otherwise you can't do it. No, I don't need to do Garfs. All right, hold on. We need to do Zesty. There we go.
Yes.
Because then we can cook two things at once, which is important.
How do you spell Wacka again?
Whacka.
The H is silent.
Yeah, like you're whacking something.
Okay. Next, I got it right. Okay. Well, then I missed the C. All right. That's all right. I got it.
Okay. All right. Hold on a moment. Let's see what else. No, that's probably. Let's withdraw some stuff to and then we'll get one of these. There we go. Okay. So we're just about to start chapter 5 in just a minute. Thank you. Sorry.
Yes.
I want to do. Listen, we need to do some cooking. It's way more important. They keep on offering the Hammerman badge, which is like objectively worse than the Jumpman badge in every single way.
Really?
Yeah, but we did reach. Oh, sorry. Go for it.
Maybe your tone sounds very low. Like, you sound very low pitched right now. Just like, yeah, man.
Who sounds low?
You sound like you're. I don't know if this is just me, but for some reason your pitch sounds pretty low.
No, you sound. I sound.
Actually, Stefan, I think you sound kind of like high, like you almost like it, like you ingested helium or something.
It's probably on my side.
Ah, okay. So maybe
you should stop trying to stream from your car, and then maybe it would come normally.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I was just saying. Funny the way I hear it. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so hold on a moment. We've got to do some Iron Chef shenanigans going on here.
Hell yeah, I love cooking mama.
Do you use it to mine cryptocurrency?
I sure do, because that's what video games do, apparently. Oh,
I hate that it's something you have to mine. Like, I don't get it.
That and, like, fucking NFTs. Ever right-clicked and saved an image?
You wouldn't screenshot an NFT.
Just like Minecraft?
Whoa. I will say I do love the zesty cooking music.
The little song, yeah.
Yeah. Very beepy and boopy.
Yeah, hold on a moment. Hold on. We should probably be good for healing items after this. Okay. Doodle dee doodle da.
Welcome to the Luma shop.
Yeah, it does sound like you're like 9 years old. Stefan, for some reason.
You're joining Alvin on the Chipmunk, Stefan.
I mean, you're normally like 12, but now you're like 8. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so we have to... I don't think I've gone to the 1,000-year door yet, so I think that's what we have to do now.
Yes, we gotta do the cutscene and hear what Professor Frinkly has to say.
Alright. Oh yeah, we can also get the Spike Shield badge now, which is generally not as useful as I remember it being in 64.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I basically had Spike Shield on the entire time when I played 64, and in this game... 2, 3... Oh, God! 1, 2, 3...
Jeez, that was tight.
Ah, damn it.
Spikes!
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The game like froze, so I think that first time it was like almost. It had to have been almost frame perfect.
Oh my gosh, Vivian.
1, 2. Who put this underneath the sewers? Like, who put these here?
Probably a masochist.
I mean, yeah, that place.
I think also Ms. Mouse could have done it for the lulz.
What, just to dick with people?
Yeah.
Seems pretty on brand. Okay, Stefan, now you're sounding a lot better.
Yeah.
What's that, Stefan? Say some words.
Some words.
Okay, yeah, now you sound normal. I have no idea what happened.
I think I know what happened. I think my microphone was connected to a fan, so that was why.
Oh my god.
Coming through a fan. I was like, maybe I should turn off the fan. I realized maybe I should turn off the fan, and I did.
It's great. Now you don't sound like you're in a jet turbine.
Maybe we should get Stefan out of that jet turbine sometime.
Yeah, but it's so far away.
And then I just turned down the volume. I didn't know. Then I just turned down the window. You just hear. It's like, oh god, it is a turbine.
I love that. Love that airplane ASMR.
Yeah, doing a skydiving stream.
This is your captain speaking. Today we are going to be having a 2-hour flight from Philadelphia to Orlando, Florida. We would like you to fasten your seatbelts as we prepare to take off, and I slowly but gently pat your hair. Now we
Thunderstruck! And then you fall, and then you just go boom.
I'm gonna be jumping out of the plane now with my parachute.
Did I walk into an ASMR stream?
Yes, you did.
Oh, hello everyone.
The TTYD stands for ASMR.
Hello, I would like to make a complaint. One of your members of staff has started creepily touching my hair, and I don't feel comfortable.
This has turned into a sexual harassment ASMR.
ASMR, HR tells you it's not a big deal.
Please, go back. I'm not ready.
It's pretty fucked up.
I don't like this. I'm scared.
Cracking a cold one open with the boys. Are you cracking a cold one with yourself?
No, boys!
Alone on a Tuesday afternoon, cracking open a cold one? Respectable.
Does chat know what we're talking about?
Probably not.
I
I don't think so.
Isn't it technically Wednesday for you right now?
For me, it will be Wednesday in approximately 36 minutes.
Aw, shit, son.
Greetings from the future. It's like the present, only equally disappointing.
We're all in the future from Jack because he's in Central Time Zone.
Oh,
true,
everybody
it's
shame the
true.
Central Time Zone person.
Hey, how is it being an hour behind Century?
Hey, come on. That's time racist.
Sentry, sentry.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be a mountain time.
Oh God.
No, all I'm thinking of is the image of Squidward looking down at SpongeBob and Patrick, and it's the inside. It's Eastern Time Zone people when they have to go to sleep, and then it's outside SpongeBob and Patrick is Central Time Zoners for 1 hour for 1 extra hour.
Motherfucker, why do you think these boys have fucked up my sleep cycle?
Listen.
Every other weekend, I'm playing Nocturne at 1 in because Jack and Joey are like, woo, it's midnight. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Listen, we didn't twist your arm. Playing Nocturne was a choice.
Yeah, you can't blame Jack and Joey for watching you play Nocturne. That was your own bad decision.
They enabled me.
Hello,
Listen,
Hero Art.
you're not wrong, but it was mostly Joey's fault because he's not here to defend himself.
Yes.
Hello, Hero Art. I would recommend communal space travel, but the problem is, Elements isn't here, and I'm not Elements.
So what
Well,
you're
what-
saying is you're gaslighting Joey.
No,
Yasuga
listen,
is
Joey-
definitely the best ending in Nocturne, right, Catherine?
Haha, definitely.
Absolutely. Chiaki, the best ending.
Chiaki, best genocidal maniac girl.
Best jort slit woman.
Remember when Chiaki lost an arm and I was like, haha, you lost an arm, you deserved it. You are a fictional character who does terrible things, you deserved that.
That demon tore off my bloody arm. Did he? Yeah, I got better.
Well, it wasn't a demon. It was actually a mud person.
Yeah.
It's just a flesh wound.
But it's okay because he has a tragic backstory that they monologue at you.
That they only added in the updated version, and then they monologue at you.
Yeah. So
Thanks, Akechi.
Well,
Sakahagi is creepier in some ways, and he's not nearly as deep, and he doesn't dance, so he's immediately inferior to Akechi.
But don't they like? I
He's
don't.
not dramatic.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe I'm giving points to Akechi because I'm just enabling you at this point. But like, they do like actually like show some of his character development during that whole segment, right? It's not just like monologued at you by Lucifer, Lucifer's maid, or whatnot, like it is in Nocturne.
Correct. Yeah. No. I could write a whole essay. Oh, it's Chet's favorite, or one of Chet's favorites.
Bobbery.
Yeah, this Bobbery is great. This segment makes me makes me cry, anime tear.
Wait, who in the chat said this is why we support Hikawa? It's Hikawa's fault. We're in this mess. In SMP3. No, we support none of them. We suck Lucifer's D in this family.
True demon ending, baby.
Oh my gosh, Jack, how was that final boss fight?
Oh my gosh, it was great when Raido got the final punch on good old Lucy's.
I think that fight took like
neutral.
That fight took like an hour. Maybe at least half an hour.
Yeah.
And Kagetsuchi was easy.
Oh,
and
that is a disappointing boss if that's the boss of any of the other endings you chose.
YHVH
So if
is
you get
disappointed. He's the true floating head in the sky.
So if you get well, first he's a disco ball, and then he's like he gets serious and he turns into a head. If you get the worst ending, which is the one where you don't side with the reason or you're wishy-washy, yeah, so it's the wish, not the freedom ending, but the what's called the normal demon ending. You don't even fight him. He's like, "Wow, you suck," and he just pieces out. You don't get a final boss. You climb up a 666 floor dungeon, and then he's like, "Wow, you suck. I'm leaving. Peace out, pervert." Yes. Oh my gosh. What a game. What a good game.
It
Do we
sure
wanna,
is.
Can we talk about how Podley is the worst person on the planet?
Is that green dude?
Yeah, he's the bartender.
the green bean.
Podley is the bartender here. Bobbery's wife Scarlet died of a terrible illness while Bobbery was out at sea. Bobbery blames himself for her death because he could have been home to protect her. But Scarlet knew he would do that and left Bobbery a letter so that he would not lose his love of sailing in grief. Podley just doesn't give him the letter.
What the heck?
He was too much of a wimp and didn't want to give Bobbery the letter. Also, you find in a tattle, in a trouble center mission, that he and another girl, like, were gonna run away together because they were on Broadway, and then they wanted to run away, and then like he wimped out at the last minute and didn't go with her. When the girl like wants to try to reach out to him again after all these years, he just straight up won't talk to her, like, at all.
Yeah, Podley's a bitch.
Jerk.
Podley's the worst person in this game by a significant margin.
Wait a second, what's that little tear underneath his character model? The Shadow Queen! I'm looking into it.
Yeah.
Oh, we have 3 more donations.
Oh, nice. Could you read those for me, please?
Yes, sirree. We have Time Traveler, name redacted. I was drafted from the year 2121 for field research on the impact of COVID-19. Record says Tokyo postponed the Olympics in 2020, yet this charity claims Mario and Sonic are taking part in the games. Have I slipped into an alternate universe? Does Sinbad play a genie called Shazam in this universe? We have another $5 donation from Mon. Just a reminder, everyone, tomorrow is Wednesday on Super Mario Oddities, so it's going to be a Wigger Wednesday.
It is going to be a Wigger Wednesday, where our raffle prize for tomorrow is a Waluigi and Wiggler plushie.
Perfect. And we have a $5 donation from Mr. L. Could not go without a donation for one of the best Mario spin-offs ever made. If this game ever gets a remaster, I hope they might retranslate and restore the censored dialogue around Vivian. Maybe a long shot, but not a big ask either.
Thank you for your donation. Also, look at this delicious fucking fruit parfait.
Zesty is so fucking pissed about it.
Ooh.
Eat this parfait that Meta Knight secretly eats every night.
Oh, look at this parfait. Oh, it's so good. I can feel the sugar eating my veins already. Do that.
Oh, that was Stefan. He's gonna be in and out.
Yeah, Stefan, he's Schrodinger's commentator. He both exists and not exists at the same time.
Yes.
Yeah, because Catherine, you're a scientist. That's how it works, right?
Definitely. Or, I don't know, is a cryptid then, like, a subatomic particle?
I mean, we could also
That
try...
one?
Wait, what do cryptids have to do with it?
Well, like, are they real or are they not? You know?
That is the question.
I want to be a cryptid when I grow up.
Yeah, I want to be Mothman.
Same.
I thought people wanted to be Toys R Us kids, but then you remember that don't exist no more.
Rip!
Oh,
Would a
God,
Toys R
I
Us
keep
kid
on...
be considered a cryptid if they don't exist anymore, but they exist?
No,
at
they're
one
just, that's
point in
just
time?
dead. Like,
Oh, so
things
they're
that are
extinct.
dead aren't cryptids. They're just dead.
What does
But some still
Mothman use
might.
as a currency? Cryptid
I feel like
currency.
this is a joke.
Oh.
If I could, I would virtually punch you for that one.
You can't even virtually punch me? Wow. There really is no consequences for my actions here. I can do whatever the hell I want.
You
Yeah,
are
yeah,
grown
yeah,
up.
baby.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my mom. Don't tell me I'm a grown up.
Well, I don't know. Through the power of cryptids and string theory, you never know. Also, it's a shame we don't have free cam on console. I would just love the idea that it's just like a painted background on there. There's just like 2 staff members, just on like bicycle wheels, having to pedal hard to make the thing rotate.
I would love to see this game just in HD. Like, not even really any, like, major work. Because I honestly think that resolution bump is really all this game would need to look modern.
Considering most of the assets are animated with vector tools, it would scale up nicely with an AI process-based one. That's what they did for Wind Waker HD.
Yeah, Wind Waker also was able, like, because Wind Waker doesn't really have a lot of traditional textures from what I remember. It's a lot of flat colors and cell shading.
It's flat colors and cell shading. So what they did is that they used what is now a prototype of the common texture AI scaling to do all the textures, and then for some reason they ripped out the entire lighting engine and put a new one in that causes those
Bloom.
slowdowns.
Gotta love Bloom.
I guess they just wanted to do more, like, fancy lighting tricks. I guess. I don't know. They couldn't have put a good lighting engine in Twilight Princess HD, though. Instead.
Which is weird considering it's the same engine.
Yeah, because, like, Twilight Princess has famously bad lighting.
It has a dithering issue, that's what it is.
So, but there's also things like, there are games on the N64, like Banjo-Tooie, for example, where if there are two light sources in an area, both of those light sources will cast a shadow on Banjo.
Yeah, the N64 was the first console to do real-time lighting.
Whereas, if you play Twilight Princess, and you're in the point in between, like, two torches that are right next to each other, if you, like, wiggle back and forth, Link's shadow will, like, flip-flop around because it's choosing which torch to do the shadow. Anyway, we did it. We saved him.
Here he is.
Good boy.
We feel like nothing bad could happen on a day like today, wackadoo.
I wish you could pet him, not hit him. So, like, give him a little pat on the head.
It kind of looks like Mario's petting him.
Yeah, it kind of did for a second.
Yeah, because he puts his hand up. He's like, oh.
Yeah.
Aw.
Petting the good Wacka.
Good boy. There we go. Wacka will live.
He will return.
Wacka we'll get you a new one.
You literally can't. He's the last of his species left.
Damn.
Not with that attitude.
Species.
Not when we have the power of science.
God, I love Flavio. So many good characters in this game.
Yeah, and also Flurry.
Yep, that too.
I love that character that's situationally useful in the Pit of 100 Trials.
Flurry? I don't even use her in the Pit of 100 Trials. Like, maybe if I want somebody else to eat up damage. But that's basically it. Okay, so hold on a moment. Oh, right, I wanted, Goombella. Here. It's a fucking ghost. Okay, there we go.
Like zoinks.
It's a heated Armalite. Hit it hard. Just don't physically touch it.
I don't know about this, Scoob.
A Rutro Raggy.
Do we have a new donation?
We do.
Yeah.
We have $5 from Blue Dino. Fun, in quotation marks, detail. Podley seems to be a Bean Bean Kingdom resident and sells Chocola, a major item from that game. Neat reference to Superstar Saga. Also, supposedly Mario's hand-up salute animation was changed to a wave in Europe, a la Super Paper Mario, to avoid resembling the something something motion.
I can see that.
Yeah, we don't worry, we get what that means. I'm guessing Tiltify didn't want that in the comments.
No, I censored that myself.
Okay.
It's there in text, but we censored it on Thingy.
Gotcha.
For obvious
Are
reasons.
you saying that we censored stuff? Fund the charity room against free speech?
Against vagina bones? Oh no.
I can't believe
Catherine,
they
have you ever
censored
seen that?
Mario's cleavage.
Oh god, yes, I have. Holy cow. I forgot about that because it was so dumb.
Gotta love the vagina bones.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The most important part of the female anatomy.
Yes.
Why do I have to do it? Man, you guys are assholes. Hold on a moment.
I feel kind of weird watching Mario ride the baby Yoshi because it feels like if I were to ride a children's tricycle, like it's just it's too much rider for that vehicle.
I mean, you
Oh,
don't
just-
ride a children's tricycles?
Oh, just
Not
wait.
yet.
Just wait, Catherine.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. We don't allow babies in the shop. Okay.
What?
Well, I know we're on the deserted island. We have limited resources, but 18 plus only. Thank you.
Yeah. They also, the fact that they charge you for both the inn and the shop when money has no meaning to them right now is hilarious to me.
It's the power of capitalism, baby.
And we're the captain of the ship too. So like I don't get it.
Now, you see, if this was Sea of Thieves and they were doing that with me, well, first, good Sarah Madden, they would be kissing the plank first, and you can count 6 ways to Sunday.
Is that game? You play that game? I don't feel like I know a lot of people who've played it. I heard it got better.
Apparently it has. I've only gotten into it recently, and like on the very first day we played that game, we killed the final boss by accident.
Oh.
You know, as you do.
Well, we didn't know. We just thought, ooh, giant flaming skull in the sky. That looks interesting. Let's go. 2 hours later, oh, that was the final boss. Whoops.
I'm assuming you're not supposed to be able to just walk into the final boss's house and beat him up.
I don't think so, but we did it anyway. I mean, there was also that time we had these weird, like, mermaid statues in the middle of nowhere surrounded by energy fields, and then my ship decided to take off into outer space and never came back.
Your
Oh.
friends cheated you.
It's a good thing the game crashed after that.
Oh yeah, that's why Vivian's the best character in the game, by the way, because she can like nuke the entire field and pierce defense while doing it,
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
isn't
and leaving a burn.
and leaving a burn. So she effectively
Nice.
does 6 damage to every enemy on screen. That pierces defense and hits them no matter what their position is. So,
I suppose in that way she's sort of a fusion between Watt and Bo.
yeah, like she's got the best aspect of both, being high damage and defense piercing. So,
And a really good AoE attack.
yeah. Oh, there, guys. These
Oh, God.
I hate these things.
God, I love
good.
being poisoned.
Good thing we got the spike badge.
You don't get the poison defense badge for like a good until the very end of the game.
Feeling fine, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't get the feeling fine badge until like chapter 7, yeah.
I was saying, if it's not 7 or 8, it'd be a Pit of 100 Trials item.
No, it's 7, I remember, because you get it in the crane game minigame.
Oh joy, that one.
I don't know if you can hear him right now, but my nephew is screaming downstairs.
I heard something.
What that was?
Yeah,
Just a little banshee, no big deal.
he's a babby, so he sometimes
Oh, bless.
screams instead of using his words. You know, as he do.
I mean,
You know.
don't we all through our times in life? At some point or another?
You see, as a baby, I would pantomime instead of scream.
You would be a mime. I'm
Yes.
glad you've gotten out of that phase. It's not.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Oh, when Vivian gets hit, that's adorable. She's like, woo!
Okay, so Catherine, do you know what all the partners in Thousand Year Door look like?
I mean, I feel like I've seen most of them at this point.
Okay, look up a list of all the partners in Thousand Year Door, and can you give us a ranking on how cute you think they all are?
I mean, I'm gonna say right now, Vivian's S tier.
Vivian's
Alright,
S tier.
Peter,
Is anybody
Mario.
else in?
I'm gonna look up. Oops. TTYD partners. Let's
Keep-
look at pictures. Okay. Oh, this is interesting that this had this has both of them. Like the first picture I found has the 64 partners. Watt's hecking adorable, for the record.
He is a baby.
Babby. Okay. Vivian is the cutest. And then, so Vivian's S tier.
Is she alone in S tier?
Yeah. And then I would say, honestly, I think Goombella is the one with the ponytail. The Goomba with the ponytail, right?
Yes, that's Goombella.
So I think Goombella, Bobbery, and Ms. Mouse, is that her name?
Yeah.
I think they're all A tier. The little Yoshi, I would say is B tier.
Oh,
like,
really?
He's cute. Yeah, he's.
Oh man.
He's
That's
cute,
surprising.
but he's not as what you think he would be higher or lower.
I thought he would be higher.
Yeah.
He's just kind of a Yoshi with shoes and a diaper.
The interesting thing about the Yoshi partner, though, is depending on when you get him, his colors can change.
Yeah, I remember Ted explaining that to me. It's like in theory it's random, but in reality it has to do with
It's
this
completely fixed.
time. Yeah.
I think that you're very marginally more likely to get green because I think it has a slightly larger time window.
I think it's because it's at the start and the end of the cycle. I think it's pink that's the hardest one to get because it's got such a short time window.
I would need to look at the chart again. I don't
I'll have a look.
Memorized.
Okay. And then C tier is Koops. Is that his name? The Koopa?
Yeah, with the Band-Aid on his nose.
Yeah. He's C tier, and Flurry is F.
F.
Respect.
F
That's fair. Flurry is not a good character.
So I heard. I heard y'all talking about her earlier.
Oh yeah.
Okay. What would you put the 64 partners in? Since you said.
Ooh.
you got
Okay.
them
Yeah.
all
Let me
there
look at that.
too.
All right. Let's see. Oh gosh. Oh, these are honestly, I think on average, they're kind of cuter.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Hot takes. Okay. Like I'm actually having trouble deciding. Okay, Watt is definitely S tier.
Mhm.
Bombette is the Bob-omb, the pink Bob-omb, right?
She is a pink.
And Bo.
Yeah, Bo is a boo. Is the boo?
Okay.
Like she has a fan and she's got like the Japanese lady. Oh, kind of laugh.
Yeah. I honestly am having trouble deciding if Bombette and Bo are S tier as well. They're both very cute.
Dang. Although
and
I do
then-
agree, very good.
They're very good. So they're like either S tier, A tier, depending on my mood. And then the one with the wings and the boy in the cloud, they're also pretty cute. Like definitely solid B tier.
Parakarry and Lackluster.
Okay. They're cute because I like how Lackluster is like he's hiding in the cloud. It's cute.
So
He's a little blank one.
he says that he wants to be called Spike because Lackluster is a lame name. But he's also changed his name like 5 times.
You're like within the same sentence near enough.
It's amazing. And then I think the Goomba and the normal Koopa are like they're C tier. Like they're just kind of normal looking. Not uncute, but not particularly cute.
I love that Lord Crump says it talks specifically to the person behind the TV.
It's one of my favorite jokes in this whole game.
So it's like he specifically says, "Yeah, I know that Mario. I know that Mario knows. I know that you can tell who
But don't
I am,
blow
but
this
Mario
for me."
can't. So don't blow it."
It's like, so which player? There's currently 211 plus people here. You're gonna need to
Oh,
be a
thank
little.
You in front of the TV. Well, I don't know how many people here are watching this on their TV. I'm currently playing the game on my TV though.
Wii, I'm guessing.
GameCube actually. I
Ooh,
don't
S-Video
have my
or components.
Component, I think. Is Component the one with the 3 colored wires?
That is RCA. So is it red, white, and yellow?
Yeah, that's them.
And an S-Video jack. It's like a fourth black one.
Okay. So I don't really know. Yeah, but I'm doing that. I do have my Wii still, but I figure if I needed to use my Wii for anything, I could just record off the Wii U instead. So,
yeah, generally, if you're going to do Wii recordings, you'll get better picture quality out of a Wii U. The scaling isn't the best, but it could be a lot worse.
I just care more that it's more convenient. Like, I don't have to
You don't have to
worry
use an
about setting up my
upscaler with the Wii.
upscaler and dealing with anything like that. I can just, like, HDMI. I can just plug in the HDMI and be like, yep, I'm done.
I mean, thankfully, the GameCube has HDMI adapters now. They're just on the expensive side. I think the cheapest you can get native HDMI on the GameCube is the Kirby. That's like $75.
Kirby? You see, I've got like 8 or 9 Kirbys, and they were like maybe $15 a piece.
Yeah, you just gotta know a guy.
I've only ever had one Kirby, and that's how you call it, Kirby's Avalanche.
Oh, I'm talking about my Kirby,
Plushies?
Yeah, my Kirby plushies.
I don't do plushies. The only physical Kirby games I've ever owned was Kirby's Adventures Wii, and then before that, we call it Kirby's Ghost Trap in Europe. You call it Kirby's Avalanche in North America. It's the Puyo Puyo
Kirby's Ghost Trap.
What?
Are
Yeah,
there
that's what
even
they
any
called it.
ghosts in that game?
No.
How'd he get up a tree?
He climbed.
With no hands.
Yeah.
Most of the Goombella also does not have hands.
Have you ever noticed you never see George from George of the Jungle and Bobbery in the same room at the same time?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay, chat said he jumped. He ran up. Don't question it. I like he jumped. just boop.
He's a Mario
that's like-
character. He can jump.
Yeah.
It's like just a single animation frame is just paused. You see like the mouse cursor from Super Paper Mario pop up and just casually move it on top of the tree. Place, that's my job. Okay, guys, that's me. So, when can I get a permanent job here at Intelligent Systems? Guys? Guys?
Okay, looks like we got 3 more donations coming in.
Ooh, nice.
We got another $5 from Captain Kohai. Last random fun fact for the day. Did you know that Miyamoto originally planned on Mario to shoot bullets, likely from a laser gun or rifle, instead of fireballs? No, really. The A would be for shooting, and the B would be for run. And up on the D-pad would be jump. However, this was scrapped for too OP.
I'm so glad they moved off that whole use the D-pad to jump thing, because from someone who played a lot of games from the 2nd gen era, and the 8-bit and 16-bit microcomputers of Europe, up to jump was hell.
Yeah.
That was standard over here, and that was with an actual Atari controller.
Oh.
Because that was our standard. Controllers? That's too expensive. You had a single joystick with a single button, and that was your lot. And you needed special adapters for that.
Alright, we got another $5.99 from Silver Sterling. Another dumb memory I have of TTYD was in this chapter, when you needed to help Bobbery. I had Flurry active, and she mentioned something about massaging him or something, and I spent half an hour trying to get the Ice Power badge, thinking it was how I progressed. Good times.
Wasn't up to jump standard for Amiga games? Yep, Amiga, Atari ST, Commodore 64, ZX Spectrum, up was standard on them. And that's if you had a joystick. If you didn't, well, enjoy the keyboard, I guess. At least on the Commodore, Atari, and Amiga, it was compatible, but the Spectrum? Okay, so you remember those old cash machines with the really soft keyboards, like a membrane?
Yes.
Imagine that for a computer. You got the Spectrum.
Oh.
It's awful.
Damn. Sounds like living in Europe is hell.
Yeah, but have you also considered that it's not living in America?
That is marginally better.
Depends on the country.
All the games
Frickin' Switzerland.
And the CD32 video used up for jump. Yep, that was standard, and I know. I own the CD32. I got it when it first launched.
Okay.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Okay, we'll put on the spike
Alright.
shield. There we go. No,
We got another $5 from Leaf from Bug Fables. We had to say this Vivian, in quotation marks, fire magic feels remarkably similar to our own ice magic. Gotta say, as one mage to another, respect. Anyway, here's some tribute. V probably won't mind it since it's not berries anyway. Thank you so much.
Thank you. What bid wars are left now that we have finished?
Good question.
We still have Mario Brothers Lost Levels character select. Mario is making his way behind Luigi. He's still $200 behind, but still making progress. Mario
There's always
Party
time
game.
to change stuff.
Yes.
With these things.
Mario Party 1 seems to be winning with close to 1K. And Dr. Luigi is absolutely destroying Dr. Mario. And New Super Mario Bros. DS character select has Mario in the lead with Luigi only $30 behind. And Luigi is winning the Mario 64 DS character select.
Oh, right. That's our first game tomorrow as well.
Yes, sir. So I think that closes probably before?
It would,
If it
if
doesn't
it's the
close-
first game tomorrow, it would close at the end of the night tonight.
I was saying it'd have to close tonight.
So make sure to get your donations in now.
Our operators are standing by. All
Call now.
We're sitting by, but the point still stands.
Yes.
I know we could go for one of those weird, open office standing things. I don't know why, like.
Sounds like my work.
I mean, to be fair, you work in the lab. That's perfectly understandable as far as I'm.
No, our office space, they're doing open concept. They're renovating my floor and they kicked us up to a different floor and they're doing like open concept, which basically means no privacy. And if you have a phone call, you better take it into one of the like collaboration rooms, aka the not offices that everyone just holds up in anyways, because everyone's going to hear your phone call all the time.
I love privacy.
I mean, you said open concept, and it's just, yep, this is already going to go down the shitter.
Open concept is just realtors talk for making walls is too expensive, so let's not do that.
My condo, they said open concept, and I'm like, what about this is open concept? The layout is not open concept. No, it's not.
It's open concept
has
in that
wall-
there's 3 rooms plus a bathroom.
Yeah, no, my current apartment is relatively open because there's not like there's a pretty big space like open between the kitchen and like the main room, but the place I'm moving to, no. Oh, it's not open concept.
Thank God for that.
Realtor talk.
But is it an open concept?
Kung Fu? I don't think we did, because I think that was a 94 game for the CD32, where the system was dead by that point. What did we have for that? We had James Bond 2 Robocop, Pinball Fantasies, Zool 1, Zool 2, Degeneration, which is like a Resident Evil prototype. Liberation, what's it called? And Out of This World. And Fighting Street.
You see,
Yeah, I think
that title makes it sound like the street is doing the fighting.
Honestly, that would have been preferable.
You
How would
see
you like...
a patch of ground with a bandana on it?
You just see one of those crisscross paved stone things just lying on, and he goes, it must be one of those architectural engineering simulations, and it just gets up and grows muscle arms. It's like, oh. Here goes concrete. Oh no, but look out! The wooden planks are bringing in the steel chair. Honestly, that sounds more fun than the actual game now. Shit, I better start a Kickstarter.
Chad, Fighting Street also just sounds like it could be
Knock off Street Fighter.
Magic the Gathering, like turning a land into a creature. It's still land.
I don't get how you make the ground a creature.
I don't know. Like, how do you make an island a creature?
Well,
how do you
making an island a creature makes a little bit more sense because that's like one mass. Like, how do you make a swamp a creature?
Shrek?
It tries really hard. It believes. How do you make Strixhaven Stadium a creature?
Oh, so Kathleen, you said you were uncomfortable with Mario riding the baby Yoshi because it's too small, right?
Yes. Yeah.
What if Mario had another person on top of the Yoshi at the same time?
No, that's not going to happen. Is it?
You'd be surprised.
Is it now?
No! No, I hate it. No, stop.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's moving at the exact same speed. This Yoshi is an absolute unit.
Oh my gosh. Look at his face though. He's not okay.
That's just the face you make when you run. You close your eyes and you move your legs.
And you hold your arms behind you.
That guy, I like that guy's nose. He makes me laugh.
Oh, Flavio? Yeah, Flavio's the best character in the game.
Really?
Yeah, it's so good. Speedrunners have made a special run category called Flavio Percent where they keep him for the rest of the game using glitches.
Oh my gosh.
The best thing is that due to the way it's coded, he will pop up in Peach and Bowser sections too.
He just shows up randomly. No.
Oh no, it gets better. It also happens during specific cutscenes as well, where he's not supposed to be there. So imagine you're being what is essentially shot into the upper levels of the atmosphere, and you and your partner are flailing your arms as you exit this planet, and Flavio's just casually standing there, not giving a shit.
He just kind of like floats by with them. It's great.
Just not used to exiting the atmosphere. Peasants, honestly.
I like that he
him
doesn't
go.
even hold on. He just kind of sits there. He's like, yeah, bro.
Just photoshopped on.
I don't know how to do the glitch, unfortunately.
To do the glitch, we would need Miss Mouse. You then need to do a specific series of inputs to gain control of input while you're being bitten by a fish in the water, and we activate the shortcut pipe early.
Yeah, it's the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door glitches are absurd.
Frame perfect stuff.
Yeah, so I'm not good enough to do.
And this game scripting kind of falls apart when you go off the tracks.
Yeah, like the Paper Mario games aren't that glitchy when you're playing it normally, but as soon as you like tear through the threads, it starts to fall apart. Quite a bit.
Paper thin, you could say.
Hey.
What does this guy say? Okay, 3 times on his end, 4. Okay, so 3 times on the red stash.
Because I know Greg was doing the original Paper Mario recently, and was contacted because he had a crash on the first boss of Chapter 1 with the Cooper brothers.
I've had that happen to me before growing up.
Where the game would crash because of an invalid character. Like one of the enemies disappeared. And then when he tried to target it, game crashed because it didn't exist.
Yay, we did it.
He just blew up. He's dead. You killed him.
It's okay, he got better.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
And as for this game, now while I may like it as a player, as someone who's developed emulators, I hate this game with a passion.
Was it hard to emulate?
Yes. For 2 words. Bounding box. You say that to any of the Dolphin developers right now? You'll give them non-flashbacks. So, have you seen like any of these moments in the games where there's loads of characters on screen at once?
Mm-hmm.
Like when the flames appeared on the ship as it sunk? That's called
Yes.
bounding box. You basically take a model or texture and you manipulate it in real time.
Oh. Huh.
It's quite resource intensive. We know maybe only a handful of games on GameCube and Wii that use it. And it's this one and its sequel that use it the most.
Gotcha.
And it's specifically for nearly every paper effect in the goddamn game.
Oh. Huh.
Okay,
It is very GPU slash GPU CPU timing sensitive. In early days, we had to use GameShark / Action Replay codes to get past the tutorial because the game would crash.
Oh, wow.
With frankly trying to open the gate because it uses bounding box to do the effect. That would trigger it. It would crash. We had to work around that for a good 2 years before we had basics.
Huh.
I mean, even now it's still causing hassles.
But yay, okay.
Oh, hey, we got 3 more donations.
Oh, sweet. Could you read them out,
We got
please?
You got it. We got $1.43 from Luigi. Hey everyone, you guys want to see my Waffle Kingdom adventures? Well, I'm happy to say that, Mr. Tatanabe, what are you doing with that baseball bat? We got $5 from Chemical Plant. Never been able to donate to one of these before. Happy I can finally do so. Been watching Brain Scratch for years. Thanks to the laughs. Also,
Thank
I was
you.
curious. Do any of you know how expensive GameCube games tend to be nowadays? I was considering collecting them. Especially now, during the panorama,
Pandemic.
they are fairly expensive.
Used
if
games
you
in
wanna-
general went up in price a lot.
Like, generally, if you want to use GameCube games on actual hardware these days, you're probably better off hacking a Wii or a Wii U. If you want to run them on GameCube, absolutely, there are ways to do so. But you'll need to either get a SD media adapter, which is a special boot disk with an SD card adapter to run whatever you want off of your GameCube, or you can get a GC loader, which replaces the disk drive entirely with an SD card reader, which probably defeats the purpose for people doing physicals. But if you just want to casually play games and don't want to sacrifice your discs or wear them down in any way, that might be a solution for original hardware.
So I know that we were talking about this earlier in the stream. Thousand Year Door is like $100 game now.
Yep.
If you want it in good condition, you might be able to get a crappy condition one or like just disc for like less than that. But if you want like a good condition one, it's about $100. I mean, obviously you can get like games nobody really wants for cheaper. But like most of the good games, I would say, are probably at least $60 now. And most of the like
Desirable ones.
yeah, and like you're not getting anything that's like super like any of the like more obscure ones for cheap anymore. Like maybe if it got ported a lot, like I wouldn't be surprised if say like Tales of Symphonia was fairly cheap on GameCube, because that's gotten ported like 3 or 4 times.
It was expensive before it got ported, though. So
Yeah, that is true. But especially if you want something like Skies of Arcadia, Fire Emblem is the big one. That's like $1
Pokemon.
billion.
So's Pokemon XD and Pokemon Box.
I don't.
Especially
Pokemon Box, like that's such a relic of its time. You know.
wait, hold up. They made a like mint green GameCube for Tales of Symphonia.
Yep, Japan.
They
exclusive
sure
and
did.
reserved.
That's like my favorite color. What the crap? That's gorgeous. Holy cow. That's beautiful.
Emulating it on the Wii/Wii U Sphere? Yeah, that's fine. It has the GameCube compatible hardware, so it's 100% compatibility. It's just if you want to do it on an actual GameCube, the expensive option is a GC loader. The cheap option, and by cheap I mean it's $20, you can get the SD Media Launcher. It's on Amazon, or you can find them on eBay. If you have a hacked Wii, you can do a special memory save game. Hold on, let me rethink my brains. You can do a special game save exploit onto a memory card, and you can use a game to boot Homebrew off an SD card.
Who is that big pink boy in the crowd?
Oh, that's
That
a Big
is-
Bomb.
Yeah,
That's the
big
big
Bob-omb buddy.
He
Oh.
chonky.
Oh, he turned around. Hello.
They're actually one of the worst people to get in the audience, though, because they take up 2 seats. So you get
And-
less star
It
power.
matters.
Yeah, it does
Yes.
matter. Each of the, like, I mean, it's a very small thing, but, like, each person in the audience has a chance to do something. And the big thing about them is that they each have, they each take up 2 seats. So even though our max is 100, if the audience is all them, it's, oh, there he is right now.
Oh no,
Oh,
he
look at him
coming.
go. He's a chonker.
So
These things can give you nightmares if you do in the pit of 100 trials.
yeah,
Oh my
because there's like a timer to when they count down. And if you don't kill them in time, they explode and do a lot of damage.
Oh, they're so
There's-
cute.
There's also special conditions where if you were to, say, attack them with a fire-based attack, they'll just detonate instantly.
Yeah. Normally they're fairly easy when you have Miss Mouse, but none of the other characters are particularly good for them. but yeah, like if you look in the thing right now, like the Shy Guys will fuck with the stage. The Punies and Koopas, I think, are fairly vanilla. Goombas are more likely to throw harmful objects at you, like rocks or trash cans. And, like, Toads are more likely to...
Be beneficial.
Yeah, to give you, like, items and stuff.
Shy Guys can interfere with the stage in multiple ways.
I know that X-Nauts are the most likely to throw bad things at you.
Yes.
And Boos will make you or potentially one of the enemies more like invisible. There's a lot of them. Most of the time it's pretty minor. Like Dry Bones don't give star power at all.
Oh wow, that's a lot of big boys in the audience.
Gosh.
Yeah, so you can see, like, even though the thing's packed, we only have 98 seats filled because they're so big they...
That's hilarious.
Excuse me, coming through. Boom, 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 boom.
So is it random who spawns in the audience?
Yes.
Sometimes.
It's also context sensitive depending on where you are in the world.
Certain battles have set audiences. Like, for example, when you're fighting the Chapter 2 boss, where you're in the tree fighting the X-Nauts, half of the audience is the Punies, and they're on your side of the audience, and the other half is X-Nauts, and they're on Crump's side of the audience, which is a cool detail. But for most of the random battles, I think it's mostly random with some slight bias towards enemies that are nearby, if I remember correctly.
Gotcha.
Like in the first chapter, you probably won't have Punies. That's because you haven't had any yet. But chapter 2, yes, Puny.
Wait, who are all those little white things?
Those are Boos.
Boos and X-Nauts.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
X-Nauts
I'm
are
not
the
familiar
new
with a lot of the enemies, so...
Well, you know what Boos look like, but X-Nauts are the new enemies for this game.
They're the
Okay.
ones that have the white and red uniforms with the black accent.
Gotcha.
If a Boo is an audience member, they may occasionally fly through you or the enemy and make you intangible, which means you can't be here for a few turns.
Yeah, but that's most of the time, like, they're not going to run on the stage and do something. It's more just a matter of how likely they are to interfere with the battle and throw stuff at you or throw harmful stuff at you.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of stressful because you just get the icon that somebody's about to throw something. You don't know if it's harmful or not until you look in the audience. So, like, you can see the icon go and press the button to whack someone immediately, and then it's a toad holding up, like, an Ultra Shroom, and you can tell that guy to get out.
There's also certain cases where, like, all the audience members will be holding items, but only one of them is real.
You gotta have good reflexes.
That's making me think of the Mario Party games. Like, Mario Party mini games where you have to, like, guess the item.
Oh yeah, and everyone definitely does.
Oh, he gets the cute eyes when he bop his head.
So, Catherine, does knowing that Koops breakdances when you get a good hit change your opinion of him?
I would argue that breakdancing makes him cooler, but not cuter. I missed him breakdancing, though.
He breakdances when I do the stylish moves.
Okay. I like how the big bulky bob-ombs in the audience are like, yeah, you're beating him up.
Yeah, you're beating up my cousin. That's fine. He owes me $20, asshole.
Do you remember in Nocturne when sometimes the DM would be like, hey, you got my friend in your party. That's cool. I'm dating his sister. So have this item. I'm leaving.
I feel like I would never say that ever. It's just like, oh, hey, it's that guy. I know him. He's fucking my sister. It's like, excuse me?
Who's dating his sister?
Hi, Sabrina.
I'm dating your sister, Sabrina.
I mean, like,
No,
I think I know that much. But
Are you sure?
Man, now I gotta double check.
And I'm dating Jack's sister.
I don't
And
even have a
Ted's
sister.
You do now, and I'm dating
Damn,
her.
dude.
Catherine, I thought you didn't like kids, though.
What?
If you're dating my sister, she has a kid. I thought you didn't like kids.
Oh, I'm dating your other sister, too.
I only have one sister. You know this.
That's what you thought.
Well, as it happens, we recently just did DNA tests, and
Damn. You know, good segue. We have another donation from Art Luna Fusky with $15. Hi guys, I'm donating again tonight for the last time, since diabetes hits close to home for me. Anyways, this captain puts Jack Sparrow to shame for the worst pirate, and this guy doesn't even have a jar of dirt.
Which captain?
Flavio.
Oh. He's got a cool
I
nose.
love Flavio.
That is true. He is the best.
right, a long-nosed captain who has a habit of lying. Are we talking about Flavio or Usopp from One Piece?
Usopp's not the captain.
He was of his own little crew at the start.
Okay, I haven't
I know that-
watched One Piece since like 2006, so I'll
Damn.
take your word.
2006.
Hey, Kara.
Hello.
Carol,
I haven't
Woe
seen
in
you in so
the
long.
Shadow Woe or in the
Yeah.
Woe?
Yeah, it's in the chat. Yeah, we hit 9K just before the first break.
Carol, I haven't seen you in so long.
Is she like in the other room?
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't write to me. You don't call to me. You don't
Isn't
even let me
Carol
slide
also
into your
dating your
DMs.
sister?
Yeah, Carol's definitely dating my sister.
Damn, your sister gets around.
I have a lot of sisters. So.
Ah,
That reminds me of the time, Kara, do you remember when you came to my grad school department holiday party, and if anyone asked, we were going to say we were dating? And then Kara stole a bunch of cheese.
What? Why
Oh my
cheese?
god. I feel like we need Kara in the call as well to tell this story. But I'll give my version. Guitar this. So the short version of the story is my department had a holiday party. And this was when Kara was staying with me for a few days. And it was really lame because I think they underestimated how much a bunch of hungry grad students and postdocs would eat.
Mhm.
So like they were like constantly running out of food, and like the catering was having to bring out more food. And at one point, people from my lab were just like taking food and bringing it up to our lab's like little kitchen break room, and we were just hanging out there because we didn't want to hang out with like everyone else. And by everyone else, I mean Matt. Ted knows who I'm talking about. We didn't want to hang out with losers at the main party, so we basically wanted to have our own party. So
So you
Kara
had your own
grabbed-
party with blackjack and cheese that you stole?
Yes.
Oh, damn it.
Yes. It was pretty great. And so there was like a cheese board that had like a good amount of the cheese was gone, but there was still like a large wedge of cheese. Like when I say large, like pretty big. And Kara just grabbed the whole cheese board and walked up the stairs.
Did you get the board back?
No, hell no! I don't remember what we did
No.
with it.
No,
I
that's
think
what
we
you-
left.
See, that's what you call pro strat. You take the whole thing that isn't nailed down.
Yup. And she just walked upstairs cool as a cucumber, and then we got upstairs and we just laughed our asses off.
Now, the Galaxy Brain strat is that if it is nailed down, you steal the nails and then the item of interest.
Yes. Oh, that was so funny. I think that was the last holiday party I went to. Because the next year I was gonzo. Higher institutions don't deserve cheese. That is correct, Kara.
You have so
I think
much...
our goal for that party was basically to steal as much stuff as we could get away with.
You have so much dirt on that lab, Catherine, that like you could write a book and it would sell a couple copies probably.
No, a couple copies. Yeah. Yep.
Hey, it's better than none.
No, but I mean, like, seriously, Catherine has so much dirt on that lab. It is.
There's a lot of tea. Let's just say there's a lot of tea I could spill on how things were at my grad school. And I don't want to get into it because there's the worst of it is pretty upsetting stuff. But it's pretty embarrassing.
Oh, joy! It's just like us when we got to uni early then.
Yeah, I feel like grad school is it's harder because it's like you have very little recourse if you're in a bad situation. Like I feel like undergrads have more protection mechanisms in general in terms of like resources for students if like their professor is being unfair or if their housing situation is bad. It's different in grad school.
From what I understand, like in grad school, your professor has so much power over you that if they're being a little shit, there's not a lot you can do about it. And like changing professors is like not a thing you can really do, from what I understand either.
It's pretty fucked up.
It's rough. Like, and I'm sure it depends a bit on like different fields of study, but definitely for the sciences, and I think most programs, honestly, like that are research-based program. I'm not talking about like programs like an MBA where you're mostly taking classes. Like I think that's a very different experience. But for a research-based program, like your fate is heavily determined by your advisor. Yeah, it's Devil Dog in the chat is saying that changing advisors is very difficult. Yes, I didn't try because I just kind of, made my bed at that point. But it's tough, and it often ends up setting you back in terms of progress. It's rough. It's a rough experience. But I think for me it was helpful just knowing like I was going to finish and that would be it. Like I was never going to stay in academia.
But you gotta stay in academia if you want to have the respect of the academics.
Oh man, I gotta stay in academia so I can research what I want. And by what I want, I mean what will get me funding. Because that's always what happens.
Of course, you gotta go where the money is.
Yo.
Anyways, we have one new donation.
Ooh.
$5 again from Spyzario. One thing I forgot to mention. There's now official Pikmin gummies in Japan that are to scale. It took them years, but we can finally eat Pikmin, which tastes like food apparently. Time to import.
Finally, I can live out my power fantasies of devouring the entire population. I mean, hi, Shell, thanks for the donation.
I get to be a bulborb.
Yes.
I thought they like tasted like carrots, didn't they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, so there
Like
you go.
picnic carrots. Fucking Louis eating the whole.
Gummy carrot flavor.
Louis is the worst person on the planet. Like
He sure is.
He's the worst person on multiple planets.
yes, that's
By
also true.
technicality.
That is also true. Correct.
Yeah, there's a good reason they are carrot flavored, because that little shit ate them all.
No, it was rabid space bunnies.
Yeah, rabbit space.
We've never
sure.
seen
And
what the space bunny looks. How did that story is so crap though? Because like, how did they get into the hull where these golden carrots were supposed to be and all that? Like,
I mean,
You know,
it's almost like Louis a really bad liar, but at the same time, his boss is an idiot.
oh, that's not debated, like at all.
Yeah, Hokote Freight's a shitty company.
Olimar should just quit, but I assume he has like a pension on the line, so he just doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a kid and family to feed.
Yeah, but also his company keeps on sending him to hostile planets where he's gonna die. So I don't know.
It's the same planet.
No, the planet in Hey Pikmin is a different planet.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it just also has Pikmin on it. and all of the other things.
Yeah, you know.
It'd be like landing on Earth, and then it's just like 95% of the wildlife is identical to the wildlife on Earth. You know.
Wait, what's
What
this
if
sign
it's
here?
like-
Fake Earth?
What if it's like Mars and we actually colonize the planet and it's and that's where the rest of the Pikmin are?
So are you saying there's Pikmin on Mars? Damn.
I
We keep
believe
talking about trying to
given
colonize
enough time,
Mars.
Mars could have an Earth-like environment. If I remember correctly, like it would just take like thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah, it
years.
would take millennia to do it.
Got time.
But it's like it's not too far away from the sun to be habitable. It just has like no water or food or air or.
It sort of like skeeters at the edge of the habitation zone of the galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
No food, no water, no McDonald's. It's just
Oh,
time.
McDonald's. Wow, this really is just like Phoenix, Arizona.
McDonald's.
No Kentucky Fried Chicken or Pizza Hut. Did I just really reference that song? God damn it!
Why did I'm not having flashbacks because of you?
You're welcome. I will see you in therapy.
Oh yeah,
Start
thank
next
you.
week.
So each of
Yes.
the black chests you find in this game give you a different curse, which turns you into a paper item. And this guy just gets really annoyed that you won't let him go on his long rant. And I
By the time
find
you
it
get-
really funny.
It's just because by the time you get there, you're just 110% done with their gimmick.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah,
I've already done it 4 times.
it's okay. It's a terrible curse, I know.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna be great. Thank you.
Boom.
You know, all
Like
things
that.
considered, this isn't too bad of a dungeon.
Oh no, this is one of the better dungeons in the game. I like Chapter 5 a lot.
I just feel it's like a smidge too long, but not by much.
It's one of the shorter ones in the game, honestly.
It might-
It's weird though, because Thousand Year Door doesn't really have that many dungeons, because there's so many like atypical levels, you know.
Well, let's see. In terms of outright dungeon, you've got Bonetail's Castle. Would we count the Great Bogly Tree as one?
Like
Or is that just
kind
more
of.
a
It's
development?
but like Chapter
Yeah.
3 doesn't have really a dungeon.
Chapter 4
4's
does.
dungeon is like one room, and you do it 4 times. So I don't know if I would count it.
Hence why it's the worst chapter.
7
is the
kind
train.
of has a dungeon too, but its structure is really weird. And Chapter 8's all dungeon. So
Since we're coming up to Chapter 6 relatively soonish, I wonder if we'll get a certain graphical issue that happens on hardware.
where does it happen? In the chapter?
In the train station, when you're going down the brick path outside.
Are you
Sonic-
talking about the slowdown that happens when?
It's not the slowdown, it's an actual graphical issue that you can see if you look really carefully.
Okay, because I know that area has a lot of slowdown when you're taking the papers off the wall with Flurry.
That's because it's a bounding box effect.
Yeah, and
And you have a
apparently
huge map.
and that's hard for hardware to run. Okay.
It's one of the most resource-intensive things a GameCube and Wii can do.
It's weird though, because it doesn't seem like it's that fancy, just like as a layperson looking at it, you know. But
It doesn't seem it, but when you look at it from the other side of the coin, it is a nightmare to deal with. The interesting thing is that some of these boxes weren't properly aligned. You know when you took the posters off in Chapter 3?
yeah,
Have you noticed they disappear before they go completely off the screen?
yeah, they
It's because they didn't do the bounty box doesn't fit the screen properly.
Oh god. Okay, hold on. Alright. I think there's an item hidden behind that waterfall because it's a waterfall in a video game.
If there isn't, I'm disappointed.
Hold on.
Always check behind the waterfall.
Sabrina, have you recovered from the epic dance-off yesterday?
Oh, I'm
yeah,
fine.
I wanted to ask you, how did that go yesterday?
Well, the down button on my dance pad is broken, so
Oh, no.
that's definitely the only reason why Sabrina trounced me in every race. Absolutely.
Sure. Alright.
My controller wasn't broken in the right way, so
In the right way.
It wasn't working, guys.
so I couldn't do the wave dash L cancel, and that's why I lost the dance off, guys.
It's definitely why.
The problem is those mats tend to use membranes, so replacing that wouldn't be easy. Hi, hello, everyone all right down there?
Who's dropping stuff?
I'm fine.
Yeah, with Captain Chaos is striking again, well, isn't it?
I'm sorry,
Everything is Gucci gang.
Wasn't me.
Is there a new donation?
Let's see.
Latest donation is $25 from Noah 2x4. Hi Ted, we belong to a very exclusive club, the long-haired Dragon Quest fans that own a copy of Codename Steam.
Yeah!
Seems very niche.
Yeah.
Jack, you could join if you just grow your hair out a little bit.
Yeah, but my hair doesn't get long, it just gets thick.
Thick.
Thick with 2 C's.
Yeah, thick.
Yes, but Jack knows the true... Oh, did I? Damn it. I didn't. I'm supposed to get off on the other end. But Jack knows the true value of Codename Steam, right, Jack?
Yeah, I'm one of the 10 people that bought it.
Yeah, boy.
And it is a good game. Everybody should play it. You can get it for dirt cheap nowadays.
Yeah, it's the only 3DS game you can get for cheap.
Isn't that like the Abraham Lincoln game or something?
Yes, it is the Abraham Lincoln game.
Where you fight with giant robots.
You like Fire Emblem, right, Sabrina?
I actually played 3 Houses for like an hour, and I just stopped playing because I keep forgetting to play it.
Okay, that's fair. I honestly, I legitimately think it's the best Fire Emblem game on 3DS. Like, and I'm not even joking. It doesn't really play a lot like Fire Emblem. The similarities are mostly superficial, but I don't know. I love that game so much.
It's like Fire Emblem if it were 3D.
Yeah.
Like I do want to play through 3 Houses because I keep forgetting to play it, and then other games come out, and I'm like, oh, my attention's here now.
That was me with Chrono Trigger. I got to like the Magnus fight in Chrono Trigger, and then just stopped playing it because I lost interest.
Like for me, I was playing Scarlet Nexus, and I think like I was never shutting up about that game, and then another game came out, and I have not been able to touch Scarlet Nexus. And thing is, I'm playing through both characters' stories at the same time, and I'm enjoying myself, and I'm still enjoying myself when I eventually go back to it. But it's just like a lot of games just keep coming out.
October's gonna be
Shut up,
miserable.
Spider.
Oh god. Yeah, Mario Party Superstars, Super Monkey Ball, Sonic Colors, Metroid Dread.
I know that you guys don't care as much about it, but Age of Empires 4 also comes out in October. And I want to at least try to play that. I'm really bad at real-time strategy games, but I do want to like at least try it because I played 2 so much with my dad growing up. Oh, this is also another really fun point where they see a boat in the distance, and then they see it's...
Huge bummer.
Huge bummer.
It's a really good chapter.
Why are they all crowded on there?
Because this is Keelhaul Key, where if you sail there, you never return. So they're just shipwrecked here.
Oh no.
And if you want to be able to tell who's got a legitimate character model and who's just a bounding box object, look carefully at the quality of the models. If they're blurrier, bounding box.
Yeah, that's a lot easier to tell nowadays when you're not playing on a CRT.
Yeah, on the CRT it was more difficult, but on modern displays, it sticks out like a sore font.
It's extremely easy if you're playing this game on a modern TV to tell which one is the fake one.
Interesting.
Yeah, you could. It'll be really easy to tell once they get off the ship, because There's one that has a normal model.
Okay.
And then there's just like a whole big crowd of them. I do wish I still had a working CRT, just for fun. Like, I don't think that I would really need it for anything, now that I'm thinking about it, but it just would be cool to have.
It's good for classic games, just to see how, like, what the developers intended.
It would
I
just
need
be
to
neat
look
to
at-
see, like, how the games were intended to look, and if I can, like, actually not see through the stuff that was meant to mask certain things, like, if it is actually really hard to tell if it's low poly Mario in Mario 64, for example. Because it's, like, really easy to tell if you're playing on modern hardware, but I don't know how easy it would be to tell if you're playing on a real CRT, because I haven't seen that game on a real CRT since, like, 2004 or 5.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I think we got our first, like, LCD screen, like, 2007 or so. Maybe.
Okay, so the ones in the back are all...
Yeah, you can tell, because, like, there's two in the front, and they're, like, I look at the outline. Like, if you look at the outline on the two tones in the front, it's a lot darker and more defined than these ones in the back.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think I can see it. Oh, that's cool though. They move when you like shove through them.
In certain spots, if you do the hammer, a bunch of them, like, all fly in the air.
Oh no!
And that'll happen when you're in big groups of enemies, but it will also happen in the wrestling area when there's a huge crowd of fans. You can hammer them and they all fly away.
I love doing
What the
that.
heck?
These fans ain't shit.
Oh, this is one of my favorite boss fights in the whole game. I love this fight.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, Cortez is great. If you ever learn anything about the historical Cortez, he's a gigantic goddamn asshole. Well, this is also great in that he stops doing his scary ghost voice and goes back to his Spanish accent because he's tired of doing it. Oh, wow, another raid. Thank you for the raid, Trav.
Hey, Trap.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, I forgot to change my my badges for this. Oopsie poopsie. I'm working very hard.
Made up walkie walkie.
Sod it, we'll fix it in post.
Oh yeah, Ted.
Yes.
So, volume 20 of Promised Neverland is in my house now, so now I have all 20 volumes of that manga.
Oh, cool. How far are you
nice.
Into the manga right now?
You don't want an answer to that. I'm still in volume 1.
Okay.
Because I haven't had time.
That's fair. Thankfully, the great thing about manga is that they read so fast. You can get through them really quick. Like, it takes like maybe an hour to read one once you get into the groove of them. So if you like spent most of your free time reading the series, you'd be done in like a week or two.
Yeah, like if I do it like during, because I work weekdays, so like on weekends I'm off and everything. Like right after I was finished work, I just put my work laptop aside and just put this one on, and I just jumped into the stream. So I'm still at my desk.
Yeah, no, I get you. Like, I'm not doing much of anything this week. I'm surprised I managed to play as much Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney as I have. All things considered. Everything going on right now. But yeah, the ending's actually fairly good. It's definitely not what I expected, but it's also, doesn't feel like a cop-out either, which is, I think, important.
The thing is, like, I hate myself for it now. I watched season 2 of the anime, which pretty much I think tells you of, yeah.
But they skip like 3 arcs though, so
yeah, they skipped like so much, and I didn't even know that there was like, I didn't know they had weapons, like in there, like they had the bow and arrows, and then I see the cover that like they have a gun. I'm like, what?
Yeah, they skip a whole subplot where they find like real, like Oh god damn it!
Oh my god, you got frozen?
Yeah, and the daisies put the audience to sleep.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You're talking about the promised of the Neverlands?
Yeah,
I have all 20 volumes now, Stefan.
Nice.
Did you read the ending to the manga, Stefan?
I've read the entire thing. I read it a while ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the ending's good. I feel I've noticed that with especially long running manga, nobody's ever going to be satisfied with the endings because that story goes on for so long. It's like I've never seen an ending to a manga that everyone's like, okay, this is great. This is like a great ending. But it's like I think Promised Neverland is like, yeah.
Oh god damn it!
Oh no!
They froze me before he's doing the super attack.
We're in danger.
Yeah, I've seen some people say that they're disappointed. Well, most people that said they're disappointed with the ending said, the manga was like not good ever since like the first arc anyway. Like most of them like said it was like most people who say they didn't like the ending are ones that didn't really like the book since that first arc anyway. So I'm like, yeah.
I mean, the first arc is the best arc, but the rest of it is also like legitimately good.
It's basically it's kind of just a consequence of that kind of story, which is like, that's such contained cat and mouse story, and once you get out of there, it's like, okay, now what? You basically have to retool the entire story. And I think they do it in like the smart way of still kind of having that cat and mouse like every arc kind of has a different cat and mouse approach to it, of like, these characters are trying to outsmart one another and like trying to get what they want.
It's like fucking 4D chess.
Yeah, so it's like by doing that, like even when it gets to ones where even when it gets to like, okay, I don't want to spoil. I don't want to outright say it, but it's like they even do like clever ways of having all the characters kind of like doing things for their own goals, but trying to like help each other or going against each other, and you see like how these moves like affect how they affect one another. It's all like very interesting, but like without actually copying, like not just redoing that first arc again.
Well, that's actually like I think like the first arc is really big on the. You did this, but I knew that you knew that would do this, but I also knew that you would know that I would know that you would know that you would do this. Like that kind of, but it works too. Is also the thing.
It's very big-brained. Fucking
especially when it delves in like.
Well, rip the audience.
Especially when it like delves into like a lot of like morality stuff, like, where it's like, maybe the just because they're demons doesn't mean it's like they're inherently bad. It's more so all about like
they're fucking hungry because they need to eat.
And develop the quote like not exactly capitalism, but it's like the upper percentage and the royalties that are kind of like
the ruling class. Yeah.
It's all about like, fuck those guys who just do things like for their own game. Although even then they kind of like they do like it's cool that they give the time of like they even give like they show each of their motivations, no matter how shallow it may be. It's like they even if it's just like a couple pages of like here's their backstory of like why are they like this.
Catherine, how far did you get with Promised Neverland? I know you're a couple of issues behind where I am.
Yes. I think like volume 15.
Okay, yeah. So you're like heading towards the end. But you got to the point where a certain character rejoins the story, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did. Which was a big surprise.
Yeah, totally. It's like, that character was definitely gone.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's interesting, Ted, you're not using the Flurry strap for this fight.
Because Flurry sucks and I hate her. But I do know that if you Gale Force away the weapons, they never come back. But they're honestly really easy to deal with, because you just need to do an AoE, and then they're done. Okay, I think I actually will upgrade health this time, though, because 30 is, like, I think I would like to be, like, 40 by the end of the game, I think.
Yeah, 40 sounds about solid.
Oh, I also love this too, in that you fight this guy like 4 different forms, but since he's a ghost, he doesn't die, and he just gives you the crystal star because he's tired of fighting you.
That's amazing.
It's like, oh wait, I'm already dead. You can't kill me. I'm gonna.
Is this just like, oh, you just want this one thing? Okay, sure, take it and get out of my ship.
He's pretty cool, all things considered.
Cortez is great. Oh man.
He's basically just a Flying Dutchman.
All right, Mario. Now howl with me. Awoo! Let's go. Awoo! Let's go. Don't worry, Captain. We'll buff after those scratches.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
You're a good. You're a good. You're a good.
That's how the ship got inside the island.
I
we
love
have
how they
another
throw
donation.
out Vivian.
Whoa. Vivian Shadow there. Yeah, right there, honey.
We have one $5 donation from Blah6. Yo ho ho, a pirate's life for me. By the way, I think something is busting. I can only donate $5 or more.
Did we update that? I don't remember.
Wait, is it updated?
You should be able to donate $1. I've seen people before be able to do it.
Maybe Tiltify's just having issues at the moment.
Yeah,
somebody donated $1.43 like several minutes recently, so I don't know. Maybe
We
it's
do
annoying.
recommend donating at least $5 though, because that way more money goes to the charity. Whenever you use a credit card, a percentage of that money goes to the credit card company, and so if you're only donating like $1, a pretty significant amount of that money goes to the credit card company and not to the charity. Versus,
oh no,
if
it
you
updated.
Oh, it updated. Okay.
I pressed 1 and it says must be at least $5. So
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
we'll look into that, but in the meantime, we do recommend donating at least 5 anyway for that reason, just because it means that more money goes to the charity and not to some credit card company. Also, on top of that, if you donate $5, you can enter the daily raffle to win the plush of this guy over here.
yeah.
Yes, you too can have your very own genuine whacker.
No.
And you can hit him all you want.
It won't give you bumps though. It'll just give you disappointing looks.
Wait, so since I jumped him, did we kill Wacka?
No, we saved him.
No.
We saved Wacka.
We saved
Why'd
him.
you blow up
Yes.
Aubrey though?
Because that's where Wacka would have been.
We're just scaring Wacka while he's underground.
Oh yeah.
Why are all those toads why do they have marks on their heads?
Because
they've
they've
been
been
hit with the
trapped in this island for like a good couple of years.
Few weeks.
Ellipses.
Yeah, because they have no way back because their ship's broken.
But hey, now they have Cortez.
Oh my goodness.
The ship.
Who could this crazy character be?
Buzz Lightyear.
Luigi! I knew it. Goddamn traitor.
Okay, that's pretty impressive that from that far out, that shot had all of those little toads.
Yeah. This is one of the coolest segments in the game, too. Coming up here. Because you have a boss fight, and then instead of the chapter just ending, you get to do another boss fight with Lord Crump and the X-Nauts.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I literally completely forgot about this boss fight. After you fought Cortez, I'm like, huh, that's weird. Why didn't you go to Peach and... I was like, why didn't you go to Peach and Bowser? But it's like, oh yeah, this is boss. Yeah, I completely forgot about it. For some reason, I thought the boss fight was before.
Oh, we have another donation from Silver Sterling with $5.57. My friend and I have just had canon that Cortez probably sounds like a Spanish version of the Flying Dutchman. Thank you so much.
But then he'd be the Flying Spaniard.
I'm
not hearing any like arguments against this.
I mean, like,
Hey,
you're not
go for
wrong. Plus, I'm also kind of eating.
What you eating?
What was it that Elliot
McDonald's? McDonald's?
McDonald's?
Nah, I'm on a diet. I can't have McDonald's.
Oh, that's quitter talk.
I think that's the opposite. What was it? Yeah, what was it? It's hamburger helper, but we use like ground turkey.
Oh, I love that.
Oh,
like,
nice.
We do that whenever we have it here too, and it's delicious that way. I love hamburger helper made with turkey.
Porky
Ground
helper.
turkey's so good. It's to spit out what she had to know what she was
Jack,
eating.
did you read the most recent donation?
You mean the one from Silver Sterling? Yes, I.
Yeah, I'm just updating and stuff. The Flying Spaniard is what I call Christopher Columbus after I defenestrate him.
What?
Yes, X-Naught's doing the cheerleader.
Yeah, Catherine, X-Nauts are the little white and red guys in front of Lord Crump on the right.
Oh, God, with this guy.
They are-
Okay. Now I can kind of see because they're like in a human pyramid, X-Naught pyramid.
Yeah.
They
Being
are
cheerleaders.
Who's in the audience?
Those are Punies. They're like Pikmin, but not.
Okay.
They are minions with personality.
I want the teenagers of attitude.
Is this the game with the you sir are rude, or is that 64?
Oh, that's
That's
64.
64.
I don't care for you. You, sir, are rude.
Yeah, it's General Guy.
Gotcha.
But this
That's
game also
pretty
has
good.
equally funny lines.
That's a pretty good meme. They're actually like
Dog pile.
My favorite attack with them he hasn't done yet, though. Hold on a moment.
I love how you're clicking with the R.
Oh, yeah, because it's the GameCube controller. The only controller on the planet that you can't use quietly.
Gotta love hearing them clacks.
Gotta hear those Smash Brothers, the Smash Brothers wave dashing.
Hold on, I really want to show off the
no, the real only controller you can't play quietly is a hitbox. That is so loud. I mean, you can put in quiet foam in the inside to make it quieter, but by default, that is loud.
Okay,
It's a
he's
handle
not gonna do
keyboard.
it. I think I missed my chance, but sometimes he'll like jump up on a ball of the X-Nauts and roll over you.
That's next phase.
I love Katamari.
Oh, he has 2 phases. I thought that he just changed position I forgot that he had a second phase. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Yes, Katamari.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah.
Na 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 na.
Lord Crumper Dabbercy. Wait, why are we being sued?
Is Katamari a game we could race?
Hell, well,
Maybe?
Probably.
see, the problem is, I would love to play that game, but I feel like I would screw up a lot. Because I have a lot of, like, with the original, I had a lot of trouble with stage 4 and stage 7. And, like, I consistently have trouble with those stages.
Yeah, it's not an easy game.
And Make a Moon. Make a Moon is also pretty hard. Yeah, but I mean, it's a fun... I feel like if we had two people who were equally bad at it... Oh, but it's so much fun.
Oh, we have another new donation.
Oh, nice.
Starmek donated $5. Cortez, tell you what, you give me back the skull and I'll give you 3 wishes. 3 wishes? I wish the great Flavio would have known that earlier. Okay, now you have 2 wishes left.
I wish I could wish for more wishes.
We want 5, 4, 3. Okay, 3. Take it or leave it. That's still one of the best episodes of SpongeBob, I think, to this day. Like,
The sky had a baby.
We're gonna have to go through the perfume aisle.
The perfume department.
I hate going in there.
He's walking around with the guest mask on. Pull it off.
Then a realistic hand pushes it back and someone sprays.
Oh god, how did that not very good Kung Fu movie parody episode win best episode? I don't get it.
That was bullshit. Everybody knew that.
It was the most recent episode that came out.
Yeah.
Why.
Really?
And clearly Band Geeks is superior.
Band Geeks is superior.
That episode was one of the last performances of Pat Morita, so that was cool.
Pat
really?
Morita plays who?
Mr. Miyagi in Karate Kid.
Oh, okay. They got him to do that episode, really?
Yeah, he was that guy that Sandy fought.
Wow, I'm surprised they managed to do that.
I think it's less that SpongeBob gets. It's not that SpongeBob can't get celebrities. It's more so that they don't really get. They don't go out of their way to get them a lot. It's like it's very rare to see celebrities on SpongeBob.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
like
weird.
David
though,
Hasselhoff.
They do that for a lot of other Nick shows, though. Like they got Jay Leno for
Jay Leno
Fairly
and
Odd.
Adam West were in Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's Princess Peach gets naked count like what, 4 or 5?
I think this is 3?
Then she goes in the shower and then she changes her uniform. So this is
That's
3,
2.
yes.
Yeah. Now she's doing invisible that stains clothes, apparently.
Did you know that there's a game on the Nintendo GameCube that lets Peach streak around on a space station?
No, I didn't.
Thank you for listening to Did You Know Gaming.
Okay, so hold on. I do not press the red potion on the far right. Blue
Mhm.
potion next to the red potion. Place the orange potion between the blue potion and the green potion.
Is this puzzle the same every time, or does it
Yeah, I
change?
just never remember it. I think
Yeah, it's
red
the same.
has to go on the far right. 2 potions between the green potion and the red potion. Yeah, I think it's...
999 puzzle doing in Paper Mario.
Yeah. 999 puzzle. Eat your heart out.
Yeah, so there's like... They have only a very short amount of time before the X-Nauts take over the world. But, of course, we've got enough time to talk about the sinking of the Titanic.
Sorry, Santa was doing puzzles. It's okay, I am puzzles. Oh my god, June! Ha ha ha, Junpei, we are going to die in 8 hours.
I was not expecting a Zero Escape reference today, but I'll take it.
I love that meme.
Oh yeah, it's just like mixing sodas at a soda fountain.
Oh, it's a Baja Blast.
Because
Oh,
this is how
shit.
you ruined it.
Why? I don't... Like, I know that there are plenty of people who, like, mixed all of the different sodas together, but it never tasted good. Just get one.
You gotta have a good mixology going.
I don't know, like Coke and
Choose
Sprite
chaos.
tasted pretty good.
Shake my head.
Or mix Coke and Pepsi together, the forbidden combo.
Is this like the cake where you can leave it forever?
I don't know how long you're allowed to leave it.
Yeah, it's 30 seconds, but the timer can overflow if you leave this game running for 4.5 years, I think.
4.5 years.
Damn.
Did they
Just
not
enough time.
cap the timer on
Come
this
back
one?
in 4.5 years. Like, just leave the stream going.
I mean, if it can overflow to go back to 0, then no, it doesn't have a cap.
I don't know if this one can or not. Oh, did I fuck it up? Oh, I fucked it up.
Oh no.
Oopsie poopsie.
Well, we're just going to get a pop and noise where Peach just ceases to exist completely. Non-standard game over.
Drink it.
Okay.
Oh, dang. She got big. She's
I like how she stays the same size.
Place 2 boxes between the...
I love this. She's just huge.
If you love these, you'll love all the different effects they do in Super Paper
Oh
Mario.
no, I didn't want to do that. Where's the orange?
No.
Just
Oh my gosh.
have her stay. No, just have her.
Oh, I have them swapped. Oh, oops.
Oopsie poopsie.
He's gonna make another good one, boys and girls.
Lucky.
No, I was gonna because she stayed big for a while. I'm like, oh, don't. Is that a good thing? Just have Giant Peach just go and beat the shit out of the Xnauts now.
I was thinking she could go beat up Bowser and get out of here. She's huge.
No, Bowser's
not
trying
him.
to save Peach. She's trying to kidnap, because nobody's allowed to kidnap Peach without his say-so. So he's going to the Xnauts to kidnap her back.
I just imagine.
I thought Bowser kidnapped her, not me.
I just imagine once Peach
No,
turns bigger there for a second, you didn't see it. It's like a security cam text hack. You just see it like zoom in a bit more.
Damn.
Yeah, I put I misread the thing. I thought it said place the red on the far right, and do not place it on the far right. Okay.
We can't just leave the room and reload it, can we?
Empty beaker.
Catherine, the new original villain, of the game kidnaps Peach.
Gotcha.
Like, not even before the title screen.
Okay. There's literally nothing in this glass right now. I didn't pour any potion into it.
Okay.
Alright, drink it, see what happens.
Oh, it's
Did they
okay.
account for
Did you know that drinking nothing made you big?
Whoa.
Oh,
Just like in real life?
Oh my gosh. It is so funny to see her this big.
she took a mega mushroom.
Yeah.
Wait, so
How
you're
do I
saying-
take it out? Oh no, I've already taken it out.
You already got
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you're saying if I eat air, I'll get bigger? Genius.
Yeah, go for it.
Ted, when you do this makes me, like, glad you don't work in a lab.
What are you talking about? This is how it works, right?
I mean, part of lab work is that you follow directions well.
I'm
Granted,
streaming.
I don't write my notebooks to be, like, zero escape puzzles. I should. I think I'd get in trouble.
So if I was to read your notes, the final page will be a Sudoku puzzle.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm also streaming. You don't ever live stream your chemistry though, for charity.
Trouble. NDA and all that. Oh, why is it pink this time?
Because I have them in the right order.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a pink or green color when it's done.
Yeah, it's supposed to be green.
It was green before, but then it turned an ugly green after you heated it.
Yeah, that's how you can tell it's bad is because
I hope you're counting this time, Ted.
it wasn't because it was because I had them in the wrong spots, not because I miscounted. I actually have my desktop clock on so I can count the seconds.
Ooh.
Now, see, back in days of old when we didn't have these fancy solutions for the first game, I worked out it was roughly 4 ticks for the oven was 1 second.
I just counted Mississippi seconds.
There you go. Now we're in the money.
Although
Now we got
Mississippi
some
doesn't
hot
exist
blast.
in Europe because it's
Bob.
Mississippi doesn't exist in Europe.
Yeah, what do y'all use in, like, UK as, like, your sort of placeholder for second?
Second.
yeah, but you don't do like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, so that you're counting a second, or like. I also heard 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000 was another one that I've heard of.
Maybe, but that's one I've never used. It was just count seconds. Okay, how? Start counting.
Oh, Peaches become Toru.
Man,
The best My Hero character.
You can't even see her.
but she has the best figurine, which is just gloves.
Oh my god!
Do they actually sell that?
Yes.
And it costs money.
Does it cost as
It's
much
just
money as the
gloves
other
and
figurines?
I think
Yes,
it's
it
like
does.
20
Hold on.
bucks.
Why would you pay $20 for figurine gloves?
And shoes.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find a good picture because this needs to be seen to be believed.
Oh yeah, this is another fun Easter egg in that Grotus does all his computing on a Famicom disk system.
Oh my gosh.
Only the Japanese startup.
Only 128 kilobytes of RAM. That poor bastard.
Do we have any new donations?
Let's see. We do not.
Okay, I thought I saw the number go up, but that was just me. All right. Oh, right, I have to put the disc back in its original place, because...
Or else he might find out.
Yeah, oh man.
Man, he's using the yellow discs instead of the blue discs. Ugh.
And that guard is just like, what?
It's funny if you like try talking to all the share exactly one brain cell. It is fantastic.
Oh, they don't let you talk to them when you're naked, unfortunately.
Oh man.
That you
Just
can
like in
talk to
real
them
life.
when you're in disguise though, and they're pretty dumb. Aw, boo. Lame.
I like the floating crown.
Were the earrings floating as well?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh my gosh, Jack, that figure. That figure is a problem.
What do you mean? It's great. It's $18.
Yeah, because her hero costume is literally her naked with those gloves and boots. That's it.
Why even wear gloves and boots at that point?
So,
No,
like,
it's cold
so
outside.
people around her can see her.
But isn't
But
the
then
whole
she
point
takes it
that
off.
she's invisible so that people can't see
her
her?
thing is, well, she can take it off, but it's like if she's working with people, they need to see where she is.
I thought this show was for children. That's lewd.
I don't know. There's a lot of lewd things. It is an anime.
Jack, I don't know if you're old enough for My Hero Academia. This seems inappropriate for you.
Oh man.
Is he like Karo? Or is he older than Karo?
You're younger than Carol, aren't you?
But well, I mean, if Karo's 12, then how old am I?
11.
I thought we established that you were like 8 earlier.
Oh, that was when he was snorting helium.
How did he get all the way over here?
I think he goes opposite way.
He has ways.
You were literally just over at the pirate world. Why are you suddenly in Twilight Zone?
Yes, Koopas versus X-Naut.
Oh yes.
Villain fight! Woo! I love villain fights.
Throw the bomb.
Whoever
These
wins
guys have
really-
no idea. Like, they see a grenade come their way, and they don't even, like, run for cover or anything.
And of course he burns the bomb on fire.
Well, nobody is ever disputing that Bowser's a moron. Like, that's just true facts, but...
Just when the town's been starting to rebuild.
Oh man.
You check the 1,000-year door map now, and you just find there's suddenly a big blank space there where Twilight Town used to be.
Oh man, I was a pig for so long, but finally I'm free. I can resume my writing. I can finally ask that girl out after all this time. My whole life's a...
Is that a pipe bomb?
A lot of toads on one boat.
I was going to make a Come Sail Away reference, but Styx is bad, so...
I'm sailing away.
No, Stefan, don't make me boot you from this call.
There's no horny jail here.
Yeah.
Yet.
Jack, remember when... Who was Stefan there too when Ted threw us all in horny jail and we just stayed there?
Yeah,
I think... Yeah, I think so. Or is it that or Joey?
Yeah, I think I put you all in horny jail when I was,
Or you left.
Yeah, I left.
To go play Magic instead of going to sleep.
That happened one time, and you guys never let me leave it down.
It definitely happened more than once.
It happened more than once.
Yeah, but thankfully I turned off my game sharing, so now you'll never know.
Oh, you did?
If you'll actually do it.
Oh my gosh.
Listen, if you're still up after you say we go to bed, we will assume plausible deniability.
Now he's gonna go on invisible. Now he's gonna go on invisible on Discord, so we can't tell. He's just refusing to take accountability for his terrible habits.
SMH.
Are you saying that I, Ted, ExandShadow from Brain Scratch Comms, would have refused to take accountability for my actions? Yes. When have I ever refused to take accountability for my actions before, huh? You can't even think of one example.
All right, boys and girls, let's get them receipts.
Remember when Ted was like, Jack, remember when Ted was like, I'm going to try to stop using the word overrated, and then proceeded to every fucking call be like, muffins overrated, hot chocolate's
overrated.
Okay, first off, I don't get hot chocolate, alright? I don't get the point.
Good.
I don't get the point. Just drink chocolate milk.
It's warm. You
know,
got marshmallows in it.
Chocolate milk is vastly inferior. You make hot chocolate with real chocolate, and you make chocolate milk with chocolate syrup. It's different.
You can make chocolate syrup with real chocolate, and then make that a chocolate milk.
That's just chocolate.
Ted, I'm right there. I'm right there with you. I can't stand hot drinks. It's like it needs to be cold.
Stefan, I appreciate it, but sometimes your opinion is not an endorsement, unfortunately.
Just shoot the man in the back.
I'm the opposite of you.
I love that you're getting beat up right now. Someone comes in to try and help you, and you're like, "Fuck you,
fuck you." Well, I don't need your help.
Call an ambulance. But not for me.
But not for me.
I'm the opposite of you because I actually do not like cold drinks. I drink my water room temperature. I
Thank you.
Have cold water.
Thank you, Sabrina. Thank
so
you.
European, I hate it.
I don't.
Yeah, do they do that in Poland too? Because they did that in Paris, and I was like, "What?"
They do.
Hello, I'm feeling particularly cold out here.
Is that in UK as well?
Probably.
Okay, because like it was a thing in Paris, and I did not like it. That it was like, let's have our room temperature water.
It gets absorbed into your body better. All right, your stomach sees something that's cold and is like,
either way.
"What the hell?" And it's like it doesn't know what to do with it.
Much better.
Bro, my kidneys are fine. My kidneys are the least of my problems.
Listen.
That's not a good thing.
Cold drink.
Your kidneys should be.
I'm sure it's fine.
Listen, I'm not with Sabrina about all cold drinks being bad. Like, I would prefer, like, a juice to be cold and, like...
Oh, yeah, like, I like cold juice is, like, fine. I don't know, I just can't have it too cold.
Yeah, it's not good for you. Because, like, when you...
Frozen apple juice.
Oh, apple juice is great. Yeah, why are we taking... What am I doing taking crap from Catherine about this for? She doesn't even like any kind of juice.
I hate juice.
Yeah, so why do you even have standing in this argument when you...
Because I am a sophisticated person who... What is wrong with that person's mask? Hold on, sorry. I got real distracted by that guy with the emoji mask.
What, you mean the bandits?
Is that... Who is he?
They're bandits.
Oh. I mean, his mask is kind of cute.
Yeah, when when you're fighting them and they don't steal from you because you guard correctly, they go like, "Ooh." And in Paper Mario 64, the sound effect is like,
yeah, so it goes.
Yeah.
Does that have a wind-up key in his back?
Yes.
Yeah, use a bomb.
Oh.
All right. So anyway, we got to backtrack back to Hooktail Castle in order to get Miss Mouse as a party member.
I do not know what it is with this game having such a goddamn hard on for going back to that one particular dungeon for side quests.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Trouble Center troubles that make you do it. That's why we waited till chapter 5. Well, after chapter 5. Because we wanted to get the double thing, which you can only get at Hooktail's Castle after chapter 5. So, like, yes, you can technically get Miss Mouse before chapter 5. It's a waste of time to do so. I mean, she is good for chapter 5 in a lot of situations because her attacks pierce defense, but I would generally just prefer to save the trip backtracking.
Mm-hmm.
Triforce asks why not wait for the general white stuff, because that's way later in the game, and you want that. You want these upgrades now, because they're really, really good.
Speaking of upgrades, are we going to skip the item expansion?
Yes, I'm not doing the Pit of 100 Trials. That'll add another. Getting to floor 50 would add another hour to the run.
Yeah, that's about fair.
And I'm already due to finish this game at like 3 in the morning, so we're gonna try to save some time.
Oh,
yes.
Well, I mean, I'm actually making pretty decent time right now. Because we're just about to start chapter 6, and we're at what for game time? 9 hours. Yeah, so we're actually making fairly good time. Chapter 6 is also one of the shorter chapters in the game as well, because it's mostly dialogue. But chapter 7 has a lot of backtracking, and chapter 8's long, so I'm just trying to save time where I can. Catherine, how is crocheting Wacka the Second going?
it's going well. I had to get some yarn for him because I ran out of the yarn I was going to use for him. But I picked up some yarn this weekend. He's coming along.
Did you get just the yarn you needed?
Of course not.
Oh man, so the Anakin Padme meme. I'm going to the yarn store. You're just getting what you need, right? You're just getting what you need, right?
Everyone was Target. I think every person I know that goes to Target comes out with like 20 more items that they didn't need.
I mean, obviously, they have everything you can need.
Yeah.
I went to Target after I went to the yarn store. And I went because I was curious because Ted got a cute plushie at Target, and I wanted to see if the one near me had it. And they didn't, but they had ice cream on sale, so we got ice cream.
And you wouldn't share, jerk. Catherine, speaking of Target, did you manage to get a hold of the Amiibo cards?
I forgot about that.
Oh no!
I knew I forgot something. Are they online or?
I don't know. I didn't.
It's in store only.
It's in store only. Okay. Well,
yeah.
So I won't be able to go to the bigger Target until like the weekend, but I can check. There's a smaller Target that I can get to.
Try calling them and seeing if they can put it on hold.
Oh God, no. I don't. Make a phone call or draw 25. Draw 25.
Yeah.
And the problem with Soda Sotaku, and the problem with buying more yarn is, I got a lot of yarn already. I don't need more yarn, but
Yeah, but
I really need to stop getting hobbies that involve like accumulating items, because I feel like all of my hobbies involve increasing amounts of stuff.
As someone who does a lot of electrical engineering, honey, I feel your pain.
Yeah, it's like if you want to get into anything like artsy, it takes up a lot of space.
Crafty, yeah. Anything collecty.
Yeah, but I mean, at least collecting, like, that's part of the point, you know, is to collect the stuff. Like, you don't really imagine that, like, oh, I'm gonna pick up painting. You think, oh, the only space it'll pick up is the paintings themselves. But no, you have to have all your extra canvases, you have to have your brushes, your paints, you need
Stuff like sketchbooks.
Your easels, you know, all that, and space to hold all that other stuff. It's like...
And then you need the water and the washing up liquid.
Yeah. And then you need to smack the devil right out of it. You know.
You need the painter beret, so you're a true artiste.
And
or an afro wig.
That too.
See, this is why I just do digital using the cardboard box.
Oh, there's Bob Ross emoji on Twitch? Nice.
Yeah, Bob Ross is on Twitch.
Oh, they still have like a...
There's the Cool Story Bob, which is the normal one, and then there's the one Spider used, which is the same thing, but it's pixel art.
Cool.
Yeah, Triforce just posted the normal one.
Nice.
Yeah, Bob Ross, I think, still has a Twitch channel, if I remember correctly. They also have all of the episodes of the show up on YouTube, as well, which is great if you need some hashtag classic ASMR.
ASMR.
ASMR had a hard time transitioning into 3D.
No, I prefer ASMR before the boost form.
What even is ASMR boost?
You just boost the microphone.
Space boosted.
You can
boost ASMR through the stage while we lightly brush your hair.
I'm gonna brush your hair, but much faster.
I will
Guys,
not
Cream.
stop brushing your hair. I'm going to continue brushing your hair until
Guys,
there's
it's
no more
Cream.
hair left.
ASMR with a threatening aura.
Hello, that creepy guy from earlier's come back, and now he's really brushing my hair hard.
Today, I'm going to put a gun right into your face. You should be very afraid of me, because I know how to kill you in 17 different ways, 4 of which do not leave a trace. But
only 17. That's lowballing.
I don't care about you. Oh, I can't run away from a level 1 enemy. Get out of here.
I've never
now
seen
for that you
in this
deserve
game.
to die.
Go
Vivian, fucking light them up.
Go to Brazil.
No, I don't want to go.
I don't want to go.
Why? What's wrong with Brazil? It seems like a nice place. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry. I forgot about the terrible political unrest going on right now.
People are very nice.
I'm sure it's a beautiful country. I'll put it that way.
Amazon sounds gorgeous. Legit. Too bad there's not going to be a lot of it.
Yay, we did it. Now we get to go all the way back.
Yeah. You see, that's the thing, like, that's really annoying. Isn't just, like, going all the way up through here. It's like, you have to go back, too. I guess they just really wanted us to see this impressive camera shot of the castle going in circles.
I mean, this
Very
dungeon was
impressive.
the big demo for the E3 demo, I think, when this game first was due to come out.
I know that there's like a demo disc for GameCube games where this is on it.
Yeah, the Paper Mario 2 demo.
Yeah, back before it was Thousand Year Door. I don't have that demo. I have the demo disc for that had like Mario Party 5 on it. I think it's the one that came with Double Dash, if I remember correctly.
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah, it had a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. It had a trailer for Twilight Princess, because, of course, nobody could say anything about any other game coming out on the GameCube without talking about Twilight Princess back in the mid-2000s.
Oh, Ted, could you go to that one room in the back that you need Bobbery for?
Oh, yeah, I did that first.
Ah, okay. I wasn't paying attention. Oopsie.
It's okay. Our code chat is working very hard to push your eyeballs.
Twisted Houdini on Twitter posted a meme. Okay, he said based on a chat meme with Blue Dino, and it's Cell with a blue Yoshi's face on it, saying it is time to destroy British people. Response: what did the British people do to revoke this? They did room temperature water.
I mean, listen, the British people have done a lot more than just room temperature water. To be fair. I mean, sorry, Experiment, but, yeah.
Yeah.
They had it coming.
It's fine. Yep, my feelings are already
Damn
fine.
Chicago.
It's perfectly cool, prick. Sorry, what was that? I've got a bad cold,
Sending you to the Shadow Realm.
Ah, finally. Then I can conquer it.
Listen, as an American, I have to take responsibility for Johnny Depp, right? So...
we as a nation apologize for him.
Okay, what do I want? Oh, Flower Saver P sounds bonkers.
Ooh.
Does anyone else think this Star Beast character's a creepy weirdo?
Oh, Dazzle is absolutely a creepy weirdo.
I kind of like him.
No, I've always imagined he's got this voice.
Head.
I've always imagined he's got like that voice where it's like he's got a finger constantly stuck in his eye. It's like, hey, want to trade some star pieces? Just, no, get the fuck away from me.
Just a silly little jester man.
Yeah, sure, double dip, why not? Okay. Oh right, there's a lot of stuff you can find now that you've done the Oh, this leads to the guy who changes your stats. Screw that guy. We're not doing him.
We're not doing danger or peril Mario runs.
No. Oh, Linky in the chat asks if I double dip. I actually prefer my chips without anything on them because I'm vanilla. I'm vanilla as fuck.
Respect.
Other things that aren't chips, like carrot sticks.
I'm not really like a salad dressing kind of guy either. Again, I'm vanilla.
Chicken nuggets.
Hummus after chicken nuggets.
I don't
I
like,
only have one.
like again. When I say I'm vanilla as fuck, I mean it. I don't even really like ketchup or anything like that.
You're just
my
like
man.
my sister. My sister will have like plain hamburgers, nothing to dip like anything in.
Oh well, I'm a little bit better with hamburgers. Like I'll have like lettuce and onions and some stuff, but I don't like tomatoey type stuff unless if it's on pasta. I can't tell you why, I just don't.
I can't have anything other than cheese and ketchup. I can't have anything else on my burgers. They need to be just plain.
If it's coming to dressings or condiments of any kind, nope, none for us.
Yeah, Catherine, you know how white I am. Like,
Yeah.
we've gone, like, you know that, like, whenever I go to a restaurant or whatever, like, if I get anything that has one spice on it, I die.
Oh, then you can't eat what I cook then.
No, probably not. I'm sorry, Sabrina. I'm a shameful man.
So number 8 is where I'm at.
Because I like to put like cayenne pepper in my food.
Oh, I would die. You would literally murder me. Sabrina. Okay, so you can get a couple more shine sprites down there, but it's not really worth the time because you have to wait until you get the super boots to get the last one anyway. So,
and they're halfway through chapter 6, which is a one-way trip.
Yeah, so why bother like going through an extra trip just to get them when I would have to go back anyway? Although I'm not planning on upgrading Flurry to max anyway, so I could probably just not bother. But you know. Oh, I always forget that star piece is there.
Honestly, I keep thinking that little alleyway's like a shortcut, so you don't have to go through the shop. But no.
Yeah. Hold on a moment. I love this little. Hold on. I love this little, like, hidey hole that they have over here. If you talk to if you talk to the little kid in there, he talks about how his mom has a gambling problem and how his dad is a washed-up writer who can't get anything.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
And then you just pop out this guy's wardrobe. Oh man, this game's great. And this is the nice powder part of town.
It
Nice,
sure
nice
is.
in very big quotation marks.
Pianta Mafia.
Why do I have two sleepy sheeps? Whatever.
How do you have sheep in your pocket?
Don't worry
Don't worry
about it.
about it.
Oh man, they
No, as you
really
do.
want me to get this Hammerman upgrade. Jeez. Okay.
But I don't want a terrible animation series.
There's a series called Hammerman.
Yeah, guess what celebrity that was based off?
Oh, the cartoon.
Yeah, the one with MC Hammer.
Oh.
It is.
Shaquille O'Neal.
What the hell?
Does Shaq have a cartoon, actually?
I mean, you could say Space Jam, but that's technically cheating.
Is he in Space
hadn't.
Jam?
No.
They didn't even put him in the new one? Lame.
Mm-mm.
Did they bring back Bill Murray for the new one?
No.
No.
Nobody's back.
But they got Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah,
That was
Wait, really? They did?
Jack already spoiled it, so I'm just gonna since you already said it, that there's a
What was there to spoil? It's Space Jam.
It's a legit funny joke because the team is losing. They're like, oh, we're losing. What are we gonna do? And then Sylvester shows up. He's like, guys, I found Michael Jordan. He was in the crowd. And then they're all like, it's like building him up, and then it's just walking in, and then it's just Michael.
You idiot.
And they're like, that isn't Michael Jordan. It's Michael B. Jordan. Come on, man. They're all just like, what the fuck? And he's just like, yeah, I was just here. Okay, bye.
He doesn't even help with the rest of
the
the basketball game like Bill Murray did.
He tries to give him a speech, and then LeBron's just like, no, just go, it's fine.
Yeah, I cannot find any specific Shaq cartoons in existence.
There was an animation contest where you could make your own Shaq cartoon in $500.
Oh yeah, and when
Which is kind of
$500
bullshit.
yeah, $500 or payment in exposure. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
Wait, they give you the
like-
option to not get money? Oh, that's probably so that they can have
Yes.
children do it.
Free labor.
I keep for whenever I think of Shaq and cartoon, I keep thinking of Charles Barkley. For some reason, like he's like, he's gonna be as Charles Barkley's in Space Jam, and then I think of like, and then Charles Barkley's in Clerks. And I think of that, like
Charles Barkley's in Clerks? How did they get Charles Barkley for Clerks? This was before Kevin Smith had any cred.
Clerks the animated series.
It's for the animated series.
okay.
Charles Barkley has like a recurring role. Like they have like there's like at the end of the episodes they have a little like a public like a jokingly like PSA, and like Charles Barkley show like, I'm Charles Barkley, and they're like, get out of here. He's like, oh. And it's the actor, and then there's like one episode where he's like in like it a lot, but it's like, yeah, it is the actual him.
Clark's animated is amazing. Everyone should definitely watch it.
Yeah, it's only 6 episodes, and it's really funny. There's parts of it that are kind of not dated, but a lot of the jokes are still like genuinely hilarious.
Are you saying
Yes.
that Clerks is dated?
Well,
What?
Well, Clerks animated is different, is dated in a lot of other ways. Like they have a lot of like they have a lot of like gay jokes that are just kind of like
Well, they also had those in the other Clerks too.
yeah, they feel more pronounced and animated for some reason, and it's also like a lot less vulgar because it's PG rated. It's not like it's not the hard R like the movies. Nothing can kill the grimace.
Oh, you're not trying hard enough then.
Who are you supposed to be? A Mayor McCheese?
No, I'm Big Mac.
Look at the kid in the helmet. Yes, look at him.
Oh, not Pikachu. Please don't sue.
Who is driving? Oh my God, Bear is driving.
Oh, it is Big Mac. How can be?
So, do the rest of us have any idea what they're talking about?
No, just keep
Nope.
going. Go along with it.
Okay.
Should watch Clerks then. Very good.
It's just one of those moments I just smile and nod and go.
Was it? Did you read the most recent?
Wave voice.
Did Jack?
I was about to say.
Did you read the most recent donation?
I have not. I wanted to find a good time to jump into the conversation. Say that, but we have Ian Bow with $5 again. I think I got neutral round in SMT4, and man, if you need a guide for a non-secret ending, there's a problem. Also, look up Guile's Fortnite design. His hair looks like an upside down, like more than usual.
Yeah. How about getting the neutral route on your first try, huh? It's really hard to do, huh? Can't ever really do it on your first try, huh? I'm glaring angrily at Catherine over the internet, but she's muted her mic like a coward. Or maybe she's just not listening.
I unmuted.
You unmuted? Okay.
Yeah, I muted because people were talking outside my apartment.
Anyway, yeah, really hard to get that neutral playthrough ending on your first playthrough, right, Catherine?
I made all the best decisions, and I got a neutral ending. You just didn't make good decisions, like letting that one demon go and fighting the Ashura guy.
Yeah. Yeah, like letting that demon go to eat plenty of people. He's like apologetically like, thank you. Now I can go and eat innocent people as much as I want. And I'm like, oh shit.
Oh no, I did this.
What did I make? I mean, I went with Walter. That was a decision.
Yeah, it's like, what do you do?
Still better than sucking the angels' D's.
It's not excuse me. How about getting the person who literally turned your entire hometown to demons, like, and also is trying to kill people, like, and stopping her? That's just as bad as joining her and opening up a vortex to the expanse, letting even more demons into Tokyo and making it way worse. Yeah, just as bad. Yeah, these two things are equal.
Yeah, it's pretty comparable.
The image that's like SMT 4 routes, law, genocide, chaos, genocide, neutral, side quest. Like, pretty much.
I also like the one that's imagine having a justification for your actions, bottom text.
Yeah, with the marker, yes. Yup. And then the law one is just a picture of Metatron with like a wall of text in the background.
We need 2 badge points. That's more than 1 badge point. Okay,
Oh, man.
hammers for wusses. We don't need it.
We got Jumpman.
Jump and or shoot man.
If they do ever make another Paper Mario game, I do want them to do something to make the hammer not just objectively worse than jumping. Because in both games, jumping is just objectively better under most circumstances.
So I'm gonna head off for a bit so I can move my legs around.
Okay, thank you,
Sounds
Sabrina.
Gucci.
Glad to have you.
Yeah, I'll probably be back before you beat the game.
Okay, we've got plenty of time for that too. So,
Yeah, if Elliot doesn't go to sleep.
if Elliot goes to
Oh,
sleep, we'll be
boy.
hearing more of him than you. I would imagine.
Elliot ASMR.
Since we've had Elliot ASMR.
It's been a hot minute.
I wouldn't do that to him. But yeah, I'll see you guys later if Elliot's not sleeping. Bye, guys.
Night.
Bye.
Hi, Sabrina.
Oh crap! You don't have the quick warp to Keel Hall Key yet. Damn it.
Nope.
Oh, you get a right car test. That's right.
Yeah, I forgot that you don't get the quick warp until after chapter 6.
Good old muscle memory.
Boy. It's not that much faster. You just skip the cutscene.
But man, that cutscene, it lasts like 5 seconds. Who has the...
Obviously, the solution is to do a swirly jiggamalig and clip our way into the warp room to chapter 7.
At exactly frame 87.
Yeah. I also like that they turn around the ship just by flipping.
That's a good paper joke.
Yeah, that was honestly one of the big things that annoyed me with Sticker Star is that it felt like they only had one joke. Like one thing I liked about Paper Mario 1 and 2 was that like you kind of forgot the world was made of paper because you were so immersed. So when they called out to it and made a joke about it, like you remembered and then laughed, as opposed to them bringing it up every 5 seconds.
It's better when it's more reserved.
Yeah.
Like, you know. And even the original Paper Mario wasn't so much like the fact that it was based on paper, that it was in a storybook.
Yeah, it really, like, the paper aspect doesn't even really come up in the original all that much. Like, only a couple of times.
It looks really nice, though. Like, it was a really smart idea to make the game, like... It's just such a good art style. Like, I kind of agree with what people, like, I think Ted and others said earlier, like, you would barely need to do anything to this game to port it to, like, the Switch and have it look good. Like, really
Sprites, they just age better.
Yes. Yes.
I love that he has to say "I love you" 100 times to his wife.
We have to sit here for this? Oh my god.
Yes.
I mean, at least I think there's a reason for this.
Yeah, we have to get these guys to go back to see their dad because he's like sick and dying. But she wants to find her wedding ring that they lost first. And he's like, I can get you a new ring, darling. And she's like, it's a symbol of our love. Do you not love me? Prove it by saying I love you 100 times.
What a healthy relationship.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They, there's also a, Trouble Center mission where you have to do this basically again and find the ring in a different spot. And then you have to watch him say I love you 200 times. That one's optional, thankfully.
Thank God.
This game is great.
Say, how could you prove it? Say I love you 100 times. I love you 100 times. Checkmate, atheist.
They then got divorced.
Fucking got him.
Is Tech Pit 100? No.
No, we don't have the time. We're already trying to beat the game in one day.
If we reach $1,500 tonight, I'll do the Pit of 100 Trials. Because I feel like that's not impossible. Like normally I'd give some cheeky like, oh, if we get $20 million, but I'll actually say if we do hit $1,500 tonight, I'll do the Pit of 100 Trials. But only if we get that much because I need to go to bed. But like we've got at least 5 or 6 hours left in the game, so I don't think it's impossible to make that much money in that much time if you really want me to do it.
Yeah.
So what we're saying is hit up those really rich friends you keep at arm's length.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know, like that guy who you that rich friend who you like only see at parties and are always like, yeah, we should definitely hang out sometime. Oh, someone in the chat said get me coffee. I actually hate coffee. I don't like the way it tastes at all. Also, it's a hot drink, which we have.
Yeah, iced coffee is a thing.
Yeah, but I don't know. I've never tried iced coffee, but I feel like I wouldn't like it. Cause
do you like the smell of coffee?
I don't dislike it.
Okay, because I super like. Ryan said in the chat he likes the smell of coffee, but he doesn't like the taste. I like the smell of coffee a lot, but I don't drink like proper coffee. I'm a green tea kind of person.
I could tolerate the smell, but not the taste.
Tea all the way.
Sorry, I don't know if you can hear that emergency vehicle being loud.
Oh god, they finally found you.
They're coming. They found out.
I can't stand tea in any capacity. I know it's sacrilege as a British person, but...
I thought that you stopped whatever you were doing precisely at 4 o'clock p.m. to drink tea.
I mean, most people typically have food around that time, but we call that tea, but drink the stuff.
Wait, but then what do you do about dinner? Like, because dinner's like 7, right? So, like, if you eat food at 4, then how are you going to eat something for dinner after that?
That's what supper's for.
No, but no.
They're synonyms.
They're the same thing. Whatever. I don't get your weird country. I also don't like tea either.
Matcha is good. Kara knows what's up.
I thought Carol liked the tea that you have to chew, which makes it not a drink.
Bubble tea, which is also good.
Oh, I've tried bubble tea. I'm not a fan.
Never had it.
I'm trying to think of other good drinks.
Juice. Juice is a good drink.
I do not like juice. Do not like
milkshake.
Yeah, drink the apple juice.
No, I hate apple juice. Every time, I haven't donated blood since like college, but every time I donate blood, they're like, have a juice box, and I'm like, no, I'm good. And they're like, have a snack, and I'm like, no, I can't eat any of these. And they're like, you need to eat something, and I'm like, no, I'm good. And then they get really anxious because I just gave blood and I don't want to eat anything they have.
Then suffer.
I think they're afraid I'm going to stand up and pass out. like I'm fine.
Then perish.
Yeah.
Did I tell the story on stream about how my sister got mad at me for giving blood?
No, I don't think I know this story.
Okay, so we're like 10, 11 years old. No, maybe we're a little bit older. I think like maybe I'm 13 and maybe she's like 14, 15. So one of our cousins, she was diagnosed with cancer around that time. She's recovered, thankfully. But it just kind of gave us an awareness about that sort of thing. So my sister really wanted to give blood at the Boston Children's Hospital. So we all go. I just kind of tag along. Like, I didn't feel strongly one way or the other about the experience. And so when we go, they tell my sister, oh, she can't actually give blood at all because her iron is too low. But I'm allowed to do it. And then they gave me all the juice box and stuff. And my sister was just really mad at me because I did not give one single fuck about going or not going. And she was the one who really wanted to do it.
No, it's not fair. I wanted to give blood.
It is much more common for people who menstruate to have low iron levels.
Are you saying that when your body throws a bunch of blood outside of the system for no good reason, that you might be low on important parts of your blood?
Hmm.
That's my understanding of why it is. Like why it's more often that AFAB people test low for iron. I think also, yeah, just I think it's related to menstruation, but I'm not super sure.
I thought it was because you didn't eat nails for breakfast like tough manly men do.
Oh, man.
Comes to these staples.
Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you? I ate a bowl of nails for breakfast. Yeah, so without any milk. Oh, right this way, sir.
Go right.
First we have a donation, $6 from Damn Girl 7. Thanks again for helping out with diabetes, like I mentioned earlier. So Ted didn't have an answer. So Catherine, do you have a favorite Simpsons or Big Mouth episode or quote? And maybe Ted should try an American Dad speed run for the charity room. It would be great.
I don't know if I could get flagpole skip. It seems really hard.
Really, I didn't grow up with The Simpsons. Like all I know about Simpsons is like memes that, like it's funny how many things like phrases or memes that I've picked up and did not realize they were Simpsons like phrases or memes until it was pointed out to me. Like that's from The Simpsons. Like what? Yeah, so I don't.
I mean, to be fair, The Simpsons have had 30 seasons, so basically every joke ever told has been on The Simpsons before you've made it. So
yes, but a lot of things like money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Yeah,
there's a lot of really classic lines that are from The Simpsons. Some of which I did not realize were from The Simpsons when I picked them up.
There are a couple good memes people post on Twitter. A Crown Skull, it's a picture of Thomas the Tank Engine saying, "Ready for Chapter 6, Ted?" And then the second picture is he's all inversed and he's like, "Ready for hell, Ted?"
No, we're saving that for Chapter 7.
look, they made Herlock Sholmes a penguin.
Yay!
Herlock Sholmes as a penguin? Best game.
There's this one from Ian Bow. I imagine this is what would happen if Ted didn't eat Sabrina's food for being too spicy. And it's Ted going, "Sorry for being white." And Sabrina, "Block this overhead." Just about to kick him in the face. Then there's it says Icky the Tweety. So Ted and the gang will briefly mention the Anakin Padme meme, and while I know nothing about the context, so it's like wavy flash forward. "Hey Squidward, I bet old man Krabs is gonna break any day. Yeah, Squidward." Stares. "Yeah, Squidward. Yeah, Squidward." It just keeps getting closer and closer.
Oh yeah, you have to. I always forget what the triggers are for this stupid chapter.
It's like
you have to examine the carpet.
environments.
Was what it was. But I didn't see that you could do it because I was riding on the Yoshi where you can't examine anything.
Such a fancy train. I like it.
It also kind of looks like the train in Mario Party 8.
It does look kind of like the train from Mario Party.
Yeah.
Maybe it was supposed to be the same.
The one that they got in trouble for in the UK because Kamek says spastic.
Yep, and over here, that is considered a very nasty slur.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah, it's not a great word in English either, for the record. American English either, for the record.
I feel like this was 2008. I feel like there wasn't that connotation then, but definitely now.
There always was.
There always was? Oh, okay.
I mean, it's one of those. It's kind of analogous, I think, to hysterical, where it came from a term that has bad origin, and then it sort of became acceptable beyond the origin, and then people are now looking back at it and being like, actually, that word is not okay.
It doesn't help that at the time, Nintendo only did English localizations in America, and then they just farmed it off to the UK using that one. After the Mario Party 8 incident, Nintendo of Europe started doing their own.
And that's when they... Wait, are you sure? Because I know that they've changed some stuff before then.
Yeah, they've done some
stuff like Yoshi's Universal Gravitation.
There was
existed on the
some-
Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, there were some minor differences, but it was always based off the American localization, not its own. Because it was just, why do we need to do it for there when someone's already done the work for us? But after Mario Party 8, it was like, yeah, no, we're not having that happen again.
There's a Weird Al song, Word Crimes, where he does say that word, and I think people went because he didn't realize, and then people pointed out like what it meant in the UK, so he ended up apologizing. And now for every like version of that song that he performs, like he never like says it or does that part.
Mm-hmm.
So,
it sounds like he handled it well, which is important. People don't always understand what their words mean, but the right thing to do is,
Yeah, it's also hard
thank
when
people for correcting you, apologize, and do better.
Yeah, basically. It's also it can be hard when it's a different culture than what you have, but like once you're pointed out, like you just do what you can after that, really.
Oh right, yeah, the Wally Hops change in Pikmin. I completely forgot about that one.
Wait, what changed in Pikmin?
So you have in Pikmin there's an enemy called Wollywogs. In PAL it was changed to Wollyhops. The reason for that is because Wollywogs is very similar to a word they used to use with racial connotations.
Oh. So they're called Wally Hops instead?
Yeah.
Okay. I think there's still Wollywogs in the States, if I remember Pikmin 3 correctly.
Yeah, they are still Wollywogs. Oh, and yeah, they removed Bugger from Mario RPG.
See, I don't know why that one, because everyone in the ground.
That's just like a British like slang, though. I thought, like,
Bugger, in the old days, Bugger used to be bad, but nowadays it's just analog. It's just saying, shit.
Oh no! Was it in Rush Adventure? Marine, I think Marine says Bugger, and that got the game a higher rating in the UK because of that.
Damn.
It wouldn't surprise me. Some of the rating things are still behind the times in the UK.
I mean, can we not bring up the fact that the UK ruined Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver's casino?
Voltor Flip.
Voltor Flip, why?
You see, the problem with Voltor Flip is just that isn't that it exists, because it's a perfectly okay minigame on its own. It's that there's nothing else going on, and nothing else to get coins with, so it takes forever.
It's hilarious in hindsight that, like, putting a slot machine in a game that you have no way to put real money in the game was not okay. But now you know how many games have, like, loot boxes, free-to-play microtransaction mechanics, and are, like, rated okay for children. Like, it's weird.
And it all started with Voltor.
Another good example of that, Grand Theft Auto Online has a fully functional casino you can pay real money for.
Yeah.
It's a ghost!
Ooh, I like Zoink Scoob.
Oh, he's a cute ghost.
Yeah, he's all he needs is your life. So you have to get his diary out of the baggage hold. He tells you not to read his diary, and if you do, you get a game over.
Like, he's straight up.
Really?
Yes,
really. Is it a non-standard game over? Or?
He just appears and is like, I told you not to read my diary, and then it goes to the game over screen. You don't even really read the diary. He goes like, Wednesday, today and then he cuts you off before you read anything interesting.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So it's not as cool as you might think. So we're not gonna show it because, again, we're trying to get through this in a reasonable amount of time. But
if y'all $10 before Ted gets the diary, we'll do it.
Oh, right, yeah, Jason, the whole Ukrainian warehouse raid because they were using PS4 Pros to farm friggin' FIFA currency.
What?
That's amazing. Do you want to tell the story, Experimenty?
Yeah, sure. So, somewhere in Ukraine, there was a warehouse that got raided recently for what they thought was cryptocurrency. As it turns out, no, it was FIFA premium currency, which in Europe, FIFA is a stupidly big thing. Like, it's probably the highest selling game every week in some European countries, especially the UK.
I mean,
So
that
obviously
makes
they're going to
sense.
start using FIFA premium currencies for what is effectively a black market. A lot of black market money gets laundered through FIFA.
Huh.
And like darknet sites love using it for transactions and whatnot.
It's hilarious to me that like they could make like presumably it was more profitable to make money from farming like stuff in FIFA than it would be to farm actual crypto. Like what the heck?
That's because a lot of places, especially China, are starting to really heavily crack down on cryptos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would like to point out that I love the ghost in this because he was going to go to heaven, but he got so used to haunting that car that he's just going to stay there.
Aww.
It's like, finally, I can move on. No, I think I'll stay here. I like the wallpaper.
Who was that character with like the purple pigtails?
Oh, she's the waitress.
Oh, she's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She talks like a valley girl. She's into this celebrity that's on the train.
Yeah,
Nice.
Zip Toad.
Can't believe you ride your Yoshi in the train. I feel like that's the equivalent of riding your bike in a train.
Professor
Yoshi's allowed inside.
you can't use that here.
Those were the kids in my undergrad who would ride the like razor scooters down the hallways illegally. Like we weren't supposed to. You can't do that.
I'm mad.
You're gonna run
Oh,
into
speaking of transactions, we have a $5 donation from Shone Wolfbark. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door is lit, and I love the after this chat. Me too.
What did you say?
Hey, Stefan,
Jack, you kind of cut out there.
Let me try that again. We have two donations. $5 from Shone Wolfbark. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door is lit, and I love the afternoon lighting in this chapter. Me too.
Oh, yes.
And we have Homecoming Hero wearing a Godot. A hatred of coffee. Objection. Ted likes coffee in the form of the song, The Fragrance of Dark Coffee. Black as moonless night. Hotter than heck itself. That is coffee. Ted will now suffer a penalty and have to update the court record. I will now return to the Great Ace Tourney, which is a ton of fun.
I do like that everyone's saying heck because it censors hell. It also censors kill as well.
fair.
I miss Godot and Ace Attorney.
He's a good villain, but I'm glad that they didn't bring him back.
Yeah.
Because, like, I feel like that would undermine him. You know.
I was done. I miss Francisca.
Yeah. She's in Investigations 2 a good bit.
Yeah, she's in Investigations 1 and 2.
Turn Investigations 1. One of these days I should play Investigations 2, but ugh. Just setting up a DS emulator just sounds like a pain, and I don't like playing.
Well,
Like I'm used to playing it on a DS. It's gonna be weird to play it on a computer.
then step into my office. We can fix that. You've got a 3DS, right?
As I'm saying it, I'm like, oh, one of the best people who could help with that is in the call. But I have Great Ace Attorney anyways to play first. So.
But yeah, if you've got like a 3DS you're not using too often, it takes 5 minutes to hack that and run DS ROMs on it.
Oh, I have a homebrewed 3DS. I never figured out how to. I never thought of because I homebrewed it so I could play imported 3DS games. But yeah, I mean, I have no qualms about using it for a game that I can't, like a ROM of a game that I can't get.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I sure could use that.
I still have a Japanese copy of Investigations 2 that I can't understand.
The funny thing is, that actually has an anti-piracy system in it.
Wait, really?
Yep, same as Investigations 1. If it detects it's running on the flashcard and the flashcard kernel hasn't done a very good job of batching it, it'll use that fake language.
Oh!
Like the end of Investigations 1. I can't remember the name of it, but it's all like symbols and that.
There you go,
the Budginian.
They talk in wingdings at you.
Yeah, pretty much.
This it's pretty great.
What was another good DS example? There was one game on the DS where if the anti-piracy was tripped, it would replace the music with nothing but vuvuzelas. I'm trying to remember which one that was. Was it a football game or was it Michael Jackson's The Experience?
Oh,
I think it's Michael Jackson.
I love the Vuvuzela rendition of Bad by Michael Jackson.
Isn't it great?
There was the Spirit Tracks one where the train controls are disabled. I'd say
Oh,
Pokemon,
so you
but
just run in
Pokemon's
a straight line?
yeah, you have no control, so you will always crash into the first train and die.
Cool. Holy cow.
I mean, Earthbound's is infamous. But the funny thing is, Earthbound's anti-piracy system has a sister counterpart.
What does that mean, necessarily?
As in, the exact same system was used in another game, developed around the same time.
Okay, what game was that?
Would you believe me if I said Kirby's Dream Course?
Honestly, yes, because both are developed by HAL.
Yep, around the same time frame, they have the exact same system in it.
I still, to this day, do not understand how to actually play Kirby's Dream Course. Like, I understand that it's a golf game, but I don't, like, get how you're supposed to actually do stuff in it.
You're supposed to, from what I remember playing with Spider Knife a little while back, you're basically just supposed to smack into enemies to get stars and then get to the goal faster in as little turns as possible.
Yeah, I don't get the controls or the UI or anything. Is more the thing. Like, I just don't get it. I feel like that's a game that you needed to read the manual to play, because there's not really a tutorial in the game itself. Okay.
Was that a tutorial?
No, it does. From what I remember, it does not.
And again, that
You
was
gotta
the
play
era
it
where
like
they
a
expected
golf
you to
game.
read the manual.
Alright. Okay, so this... Chapter 6 does kind of have a dungeon. Sorta.
Yeah. That's what you were mentioning earlier.
This disused train station. We're also coming up to the room that has the graphical error.
I also believe that the clock on the train station will... Wait.
Reflects depending on what your system timer is.
Yeah, sorry, I was just spacing out because I forgot who I'm supposed to talk to in order to get the key.
Pay no attention to the fact that the sunset clearly clipped through the wall there in the background.
What? I didn't see it. I was looking at the computer.
It was only there for like a second, but you just saw the edge of it clip through the bricks.
I hate when the sun clips through my wall.
That's where we have blackout curtains.
Yeah.
The only time I've needed the sun was for retro brain.
So, I love the music for this area. It's just a shame they never play it while you're inside. It does have a certain atmosphere to it, because it's like the only area in the game where they don't play music, but it's still kind of weird. I don't know.
I mean, this whole entire area is weird.
Yeah.
Because there's no music. There's enemies from like the start of the game that show up here for some inexplicable reason.
Yeah, there's the one room with like 3 Goombas in it, and you're like, why are these here?
Although, from what little bits we found on the disc, it would hint that this chapter out of all of them went through a bit of a development shuffle.
The boss also kind of seems like it comes out of nowhere as well. So I feel like they probably changed what they wanted to do with this chapter a couple of times throughout.
Originally, the Shadow Sirens was supposed to show up again as another mini-boss, and then after that, Belden would have summoned the Smorgs to go after you. And we have an early design of those, because they're one of Luigi's partners, Screamly.
Oh, really? Those are supposed to be the Smorgs? Wow.
Yeah, they were the earlier designs, and the only reason we know that is because of the file names.
Oh, that's cool.
Clouds remind me of the Hell Niños from Dragon Quest.
Oh yeah, Hell Niños are great.
They good.
Yeah, that's what I get for bringing Flurry out. Never again.
Just body slamming the audience.
Kids.
Okay, when they say come out and slam, that wasn't what they had in mind. Just one shot, but easy one-hit kill.
Yeah, no. I'll be able to one-hit kill them with normal attacks starting start at the end of the chapter. I just don't know if I've got a... Oh, I do have a way to kill them. Hold on, without taking damage.
Get him, Shaggy, too.
Shaggy harder.
No.
And you got more unused content. We've got an earlier design of Bobbery, where he was more as a military man than an old sea dog.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool design stuff for 1,000 Year Door that just got cut. I know that, like, all of the partners were planned on making cameos at one point, instead of just Bo and Parakarry.
Yep, because we have all the models, and they were reused for Super Paper Mario's as cameos in the card sequences.
Yeah.
There's a different music track for this part of the game specifically.
I think there's also like a painting where they're all on them. Oh no, I'm thinking of Super Paper Mario because there's a painting of
and
the
Mario
one partners and then the two partners.
Yeah, and Mario's house is at the start of the game, where you can never go back.
Platforming in this game.
I mean, I do like that they put platforming sections in this game, like, because it is a Mario game, so, like, there should be some platforming in it. But I think, generally speaking, people more tend to prefer the, like, exploration and puzzle-solving elements to any, like, major platforming elements in this game.
The platforming bit isn't really up to snuff compared to the usual Mario.
Which, I mean, is fine. That's not what the game's really about.
The perspective and the art style doesn't, like, without having played it, but just visually, it doesn't seem like a style that's super suited to platforming.
The big thing for me is just the jumping. You don't get a lot of height or airtime, which isn't great for...
I could do that! Oh, you can see it if you go a little further. Okay.
Yeah, so this is the room that has the graphical hiccup. Due to how they achieve the sun set effect there, if there's any static objects, it'll have a ghost trailing effect. You can tell with this, usually with Mario's emblem. Well, the white outline, anyway.
I always assumed it was just the, like, an effect they were trying to do to make it look like hazy. Which is maybe what they were intending for, and it just didn't really work.
I mean, it does where it just does not like static objects. It's more noticeable on Dolphin with up-resing or with texture swaps. It's a lot more difficult to notice on console, but it has been verified. But it's just a game bug.
I know that that's a thing with emulation, is sometimes you don't know what's a problem because of the emulator or what's a problem because of the game.
Well, generally, that was a problem like maybe 20 to 15 years ago, but these days we usually have test ROM suites where we push the hardware to the limit to cover every edge case we can possibly think of.
Oh, okay.
Like the suites to test the entire NES instruction set and effects, one for the Super Nintendo. They've started doing that for the N64. About fucking time, honestly. We've got there's the old homebrew suites for GameCube and Wii. PS1's got one. I don't think PS2 has it, but then PS2's on a good day.
I feel like people just don't really bother trying to emulate some systems, is the thing, because it's just assumed that it's too hard. Like, I've never really heard a lot about, like, Dreamcast emulation, for example, or PS2. And my assumption was that people just didn't care enough to try.
Dreamcast emulation was a thing since maybe, 2002, 2003?
Well, I know that there was Dreamcast piracy, back in those days because it was so easy to just burn CDs of the games due to how they did the hardware. Like
it wasn't even that. One of the Wares groups got their hands on a Sega Dreamcast development kit, and that contained a scrambling tool. And the way Dreamcast protection works is the first data track is scrambled, and the Dreamcast is then told, "Hey, this data track's here. Descramble it for me." But if it's already scrambled, it won't descramble it because, like, wait, it's already here. This isn't the real disc. Reject. And then a Wares group by the name of Echelon got their hands on the dev kit. No one knows how the hell they managed to get their hands on that. And they found the descrambling tool, so they released that. And they included it with what's now called the famous Utopia boot disk, which could also be used for legitimate games to act as a region import disk. Although towards the end, it was a case of, hey, we can just include this with our ISO images and have them as auto boots. In terms of emulation, the difficult side of things for Dreamcast would probably be the GPU. Because that uses a lot of effects that weren't standard until the PS4 generation.
Oh, wow. How was it possible, like, for the Dreamcast?
Tile-based rendering was one of them. So if something's out of sight on the camera, Dreamcast doesn't render it. And that was just a standard feature.
Gotcha.
Okay, more badge points. Never stop.
Yes.
Badge points.
Make my monster grow.
I need to buy more.
Jack, what was the badge you was complaining about earlier that sucked?
Is it the hammer one?
If you equip both Hammerman and Jumpman, you cannot attack as Mario.
Oh man, Hammerman, best badge in the game.
Maybe it was that one. When's Ted gonna do the Hammerman only badge? Whatever.
You should at least play the game if you're gonna want to meme at me about it, Catherine. This is a good game that I think you would legitimately enjoy.
So I think first, Dreamcast emulated the boot of commercials. That was Chancast, and that needed what's now malware these days to boot an actual disk image. These days, you've got Flycast and Demel and Retro Dream. So systems generally well emulated these days, better than N64 still. That's got mileage to go, yeah. It's getting there.
Catherine, what was your excuse for not playing Paper Mario?
Excuse would be it's expensive.
Oh, I'll lend you this game.
Okay, my current excuse is I have a million other games to play.
Yeah,
maybe with my backlogs in better shape.
So never got it.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Okay, but I want it to be known for. I want it on the record that it's not that I won't lend you games; it's that I won't lend you bad games.
Sorry,
Let me Apocalypse, coward. Let me SMG4 Apocalypse.
Never.
Sorry, Catherine, we cannot lend you SeaWorld.
No!
You know what? Unmoose your sham.
You're not getting that Universal Park one either.
Catherine, do you still have Tekken, whatever it's called, Death by Degrees?
The movie?
Death by Degrees.
Oh, yeah! Death by Degrees. When do we want to play it?
Yeah.
I would joke that I should get drunk and stream it, but I don't have a way to stream PS2 games. Like, I need an upscaler.
Mm-hmm.
Which I keep being like, yeah, I should buy that. And then I'm like, yeah, I should buy new sneakers. And then I don't buy either. I've been meaning to buy new sneakers for like a year.
I mean,
Jeez.
I suppose if you wanted an easy way to do PS2 and HD, you'd have to find an original mod PS3, but those things are ticking time bombs.
Yeah, that's exactly why when I bought a PS3, because I didn't buy a PS3 until after like the Slim was out. I like considered going for like trying to get a fat one, but it sounded like they were just not reliable enough for it to be worth how much more it would cost. So and I don't care about it being HD. The only real reason I need an upscaler is because I guess I could use the Hoppage, but I normally use the Elgato, and that has HDMI input. So I just need something to essentially convert.
You would need a OSSC or the Retro Tank.
Damn it! No.
Oh, did we miss the jump? Oh.
Yeah, I missed the jump.
Oh man.
I don't even remember what you get for getting it right, for making that jump.
I think it's like a star piece or a badge.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I don't think it's a badge I'll ever use, though.
Yeah, the reason fat PS3s die is because, for whatever reason, Sony included 4 defective capacitors in there that regulate the power to the GPU and CPU.
Shoot.
And it's those that cause the white lot of the yellow light of death.
Interesting.
And they also cheat down the thermal paste, so that didn't help.
I know that I have a old model PS2 that John sent me.
You got a chunky one, nice.
Yeah, it's chunky, but it doesn't. PS3, sorry. The problem with it is that the disc reader doesn't work.
Yeah.
I can't play anything that's on a disc, so I can only play downloaded games on it. And I think the only games I have downloaded on it are like Final Fantasy IX and some Bomberman game.
Yeah, the sad part is I might know what Bomberman that game was, and
It was fine. It was just like a classic online Bomberman game.
But the voice samples, though, Jesus. Every time you get a power up, fire up, bubble fire, it's like, oh my god, can we turn this off? It's one of those games where I just had to play it muted. Now, if only the X and B actually supported playing background music.
Oh, do we have new donations?
Let's see. We have one new donation from Crowders. The RPG of choice for this event should have been Luigi in Persona 4 Golden, TBH.
Jack, you kind of cut out for that. Try saying it again.
God damn it. Let me try that again.
Try leaving the
Maybe
call
I
and
can
coming
get
back in, maybe?
Sounds Gucci.
Alright, well, Jack's gone, man. That Jack, isn't he a swell guy?
Oh yeah, you can't get in. Hold on. Oh, wait.
Oh, I can't drag him in, can I?
He doesn't have privileges.
He left, because he can't. I was about to move him in, but then he left again.
No, Jack!
Alright, here, now I can move him in.
Get
Wait.
Drag him in.
There we are.
Jack,
Kidnap him into the room.
You say everything is Gucci, when not everything can be Gucci.
That's the secret. I lied.
I thought you were gonna say I'm always Gucci.
You said in your testimony that everything was Gucci. But if you look at the evidence here, the Gucci was fake. Bum, 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 bum.
I reserve the right to comment any further until I've spoken with my lawyer.
I am your lawyer.
The shock animation.
Oh, shit.
Jack
Wait, why are you
animation.
prosecuting me if you're my lawyer?
You gotta find the truth.
God damn it.
What would Jack's shocked animation be? Like, Jack, what comedic thing would you do? Would
He
you
has
sprite
to
it?
hold a towel.
Yes!
Yes. I'd be clutching a towel, like, about to rip it.
And as he gets more and more tense, he's like sweating profusely, and he's like patting himself down with the towel.
Yes.
Also, like,
And then
if he
eventually
gets
John
angry,
comes
he's
in
gonna
and steals it.
like he's gonna rip at the towel too. Like he'll start
Yes.
pulling at it and it starts to tear.
Yeah.
Jack, if you look at the chat, the lol face that they put, you've also made that lol face.
Oh yeah, I did do that, and and we sent John a face, my towel, my face went on a towel of that.
I wonder if he still has it.
Yeah, I think so. I think he. Yeah, it made the move with him. Yes.
Do we know? Wait, should we? I feel like we need to bug John about this at some point because I'm really curious.
I just imagine Nora just cleaning up, and then she just finds that towel, and she's like, "What the fuck?"
Well, when I stole back the towels, I did leave a note in John and Nora's room about it.
What did you say?
I said, "Hey, John, I got my towels back."
Nice.
That was it.
Did you put a smiley face at the end?
And then
I did.
J.
Yes.
Yeah, and then you signed it J.
Yes, my calling card.
I can't believe Jeremy stole John's towels.
I know, right? What a
God
dick.
fucking damn it.
Yeah, you can read the donation now.
Okie dokie. See if I can make it through this without cutting out.
Oh, you actually sound a lot better. So turning it off and on
Ooh.
again worked.
We got $5 from Crawler. The RPG of choice for this event should have been Luigi and Persona 4 Golden TBH.
Is Luigi in Persona 4 Golden?
I think it's a
Yeah,
mod.
he is.
Oh, yeah, because the PC version.
Why is my first thought that he would take Adachi's place?
Also, I just realized something that people can donate for to get you to have the Luigi, Wario, or Waluigi skin.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody wants to donate a certain amount, sure.
Change it.
You get a badge that can help you change it.
We won't be able to do the full combo until the end of the chapter, though.
Yeah, because I remembered you get one of them like in the final area of this chapter.
It's Toad. It's Toad.
Yep, she's in this game.
Yay!
She
Is this
teaches
the
you all
last
of
time
your
you see her?
super your super moves. She also speaks hearts, which I don't know how you do that.
You know, you just say heart when you finish a sentence.
Yeah,
I
but
remember.
I don't think that's how that works, Jack.
Oh man.
No, I do know the for the last like thing you get. She's like, "This is the last time I'm gonna see you," and she gets really sad, and it's like, "Aw."
She cries and runs away.
Heartbreaking.
Okay.
I can't believe Angela Anaconda isn't the most embarrassing thing to happen to Digimon anymore.
So what is?
Well, there was, for Digimon, Tamers, it was its, I think, 20th anniversary today. And the voice acting cast, they did a radio drama created by the original writer that has a Digimon called Political Correctness, and one of his attacks is cancel culture.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
Yes.
Wait. What?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad.
Is this in Japanese or English?
They say in full Japanese, political correctness and cancel culture.
Oh my gosh.
It's so
bad.
I'm kind of flabbergasted at the moment, actually. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
This up. I gotta look this up.
Yeah, just look up Digimon Tamers.
Probably like the first thing or something on Twitter.
Yeah.
I saw that Digimon people were memeing it up, but I didn't know it was because of that.
See, I thought it might have been related to the anime reboot, which sort of crash and burns at the end, apparently.
Yeah, it's a little bit par for the course with Toei.
Wait, Toei owns Digimon?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do a lot of the anime. They exclusively do all the anime stuff.
Oh, okay.
Not the show itself, just one of the writers.
Yeah, well, it was a radio drama that the original writer of the show wrote. And for whatever reason, it's about cancel culture and political correctness. Great.
As we all know.
Wait, it's the same person who wrote Serial Experiments Lane?
Yup.
Yes.
What the? I love Serial Experiments Lane.
What's Serial Experiments Lane?
It's an anime. It's really like, it's very surreal, very like, it's one of those shows that it feels like I've watched it a few times, and every time I watch it, I'm like, I think I'm understanding it a little, like more of layers of it, but it's very like allegorical, a lot of stuff that isn't said explicitly. It's really good. Oh, that's disappointing. That's really, I didn't know it was the same person. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always like that one writer who, you know, you think is really cool, and then turns out, oh, they're a dickbag.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense why he hasn't like done an anime series since 2009.
Oh gosh, apparently he's a conspiracy theorist.
Oh, for 9/11, yes. Man, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, he was only one of the writers for the Digimon show, is also the thing. So there were
Yeah, but I think it had just one writer, I think. But I'm not entirely certain.
Alright, I think you have to talk to the conductor currently, in order to get the next thing to trigger.
Yeah, because everyone's gone missing because the smokes have decided to have a little smorgasbord.
Yeah.
Hey.
I just like how they didn't abduct Mario, though. They just abducted everybody except for the person who needs to be driving the ship and the one person who can stop them. Okay.
You know, for dramatic effect.
I'm just still in shock because like one of the things I loved about Serial Experiments Lane is like it just felt, despite the fact that it was created in the 90s, it still feels incredibly relevant in terms of the messages it has to say about like the internet and, you know, what it means to have an online presence versus a real world presence. Like it said some things back in the 90s that are still true to this day. And I think that is remarkable, especially for something like the internet, which has changed so much, you know, and is such a current thing versus like, there's certainly works of like fiction and literature and movies that, you know, have said very poignant and lasting things about like relationships or, you know, various aspects of the self. Mm-hmm. But it is surprising to me that something in the 90s that was deliberately talking about like the internet could have a message that is still so powerful, like over 20 years later.
If anything, it only gets more, like if they do it well, it only becomes more effective when the internet becomes a bigger and bigger part of our lives, you know?
There is a major part in Serial Experiments Lane, and I'm going to try to keep this as non-spoiler as possible in case people haven't seen it, that is about cyberbullying and someone spreading, like one girl at a school spreading rumors about another girl at a school and like the backlash for both of them. Because initially, you know, the girl who the rumors spread about is very upset, but also there's a lot of backlash against the girl who spread the rumor. And like, that is honestly so much more relevant today than it was in the 90s.
Oh, yeah,
because
everybody's online and everybody has everybody's Facebook or
or
whatever the
you know, there was certainly AOL Messenger and things like that, but Facebook, Twitter, like social media makes it so much easier to like reach larger groups of people and do it anonymously. And yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
What'd you say the name of the show is?
Serial Experiments Lane.
Lane's spelled Lain.
Yes. And cereal as in serial numbers, not as in breakfast food.
Not
Are you telling me
Cereal
that?
Lane.
Okay, so Captain Crunch isn't a cyberbully. Okay, good.
Maybe. We don't know. He enslaves Crunchlings.
That is also true, though. So
I was gonna say there was that one time he enslaved a bunch of innocent creatures in the late 90s.
yeah, but he didn't cyberbully them. He just forced them as babies into physical labor by throwing rocks.
I mean, on the
Yeah,
scale,
you know.
I think that's slightly
As you do.
higher.
I mentioned Perfect Blue. That is one of my favorite movies. That movie is amazing, and it is remarkable to me that was Satoshi Kon's first film he directed. Because it's so good.
And then someone said that you feel like you'd really like Paranoia Agent.
That, I think, is the one Satoshi Kon work that I have not seen, and I keep meaning to watch it. Because I need to finish my Satoshi Kon. I also need to rewatch Millennium Actress, because it's been a very long time since I watched that.
Catherine, the Satoshi Kon you showed me was Paprika and Perfect Blue, right?
Yes, yep.
Did you show me any of the other ones?
No, because I've only seen Millennium Actress once, and I didn't quite understand it when I saw it, because it's very surreal, and I didn't fully follow what was going on for like half of the movie. So it's definitely one I need to watch again. And Tokyo Godfathers, it's okay, it's fine. It's just definitely way less surreal than any of his other films. So like it's not bad, it's just not exactly what I was expecting from Kon.
Okay.
And then Paranoia Agent I haven't seen. And then he died. Like very young. He died in like either his 40s or 50s from, I think it was liver cancer or pancreatic cancer. And the last movie he was working on is like never going to be finished. There were talks about like it being finished, and it was bounced around to a couple studios, and I don't think it's ever going to be finished.
When did he pass away?
It was like, okay, so I saw Paprika in the aughts. I think he passed away like early 2010s. Let's see. Satoshi Kon, 2010, maybe? Yeah, he died 2010.
On the dot.
Yeah. Yeah, how old was he? I think he was 46. Jeez.
Yeah, that's really young.
He was 46. He had done... Oh, okay, that was a short film. He had... Yeah, so his directorial roles... Oh, he did part of JoJo. Oh, did JoJo's Bizarre Adventure OVA.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that a JoJo reference?
1993. I don't know much about JoJo at all. He directed Perfect Blue, Millennium Actress, Tokyo Godfathers, Paranoia Agent, Paprika, and then he did a short film called Good Morning that I don't know anything about. But it seems like it was a very short thing, part of a collection on the NHK. Yeah. But Paprika, there's a teaser at the end of Paprika where they show a theater playing a movie. Let me look up the name. Dreaming Machine. So at the very end of Perfect Blue, there's a character who's told like, go to this like movie theater. They're playing like the movie Dreaming Machine, and that was supposed to be a teaser for Satoshi Kon's next film. Like just the reference to the title, it didn't have any information about like what the film was going to be.
Yes.
And that film never happened.
That's always a real shame.
Yeah. To my knowledge, none of Satoshi Kon's works are connected. Perfect Blue was based on a novel. And I think the other ones were all like completely original stories. But Perfect Blue is so good. And it actually makes me very upset that so much of Darren Aronofsky's Black Swan was just ripped off of Perfect Blue. And I'm like, he can get away with it because it was an animated film. So,
Man.
yeah, from Japan. And he's a white man. and he got some really good actresses. And that's nothing against, like, I there's a lot of things I like about that film as someone who has done ballet. Like, a lot of it speaks to me. And I think, like, Natalie Portman and I forget the other actress's name, but, like, I think they did a really good job.
Yeah. Mila Kunis was the one in Black.
Yes. Yeah. I think they did a really good job, and honestly, I'm impressed at how much of their own work, like, they did for the dance parts. Because that's hard to be trained. Like, I mean, they were very intensively trained, but they did quite a bit of their own work. But he just straight up ripped off, like, entire shots and, like, framing. Darren Aronofsky ripped off, like, big, you know, dramatic shots from Perfect Blue.
His whole, like, I mean, Aronofsky's, like, a whole filmography just feels like it's very much like he's trying to be live action Satoshi Kon. Like, I think it works a lot of the time, but it's like you can very to, like, that whole surrealist, that whole, like, surrealist, like, atmosphere, like, for, like, pretty much all of his career.
Yeah,
like,
there's
like the fountain especially.
I can understand that. What I don't like is that he just straight up stole, like, shots. Like, there's a shot of, in both, I think it's Perfect Blue, and it's either Requiem for a Dream or Black Swan, I don't remember which, where there's a female character in, like, a fetal position in a bath and, like, screams underwater.
Oh, I remember that shot from Perfect Blue.
Yeah, it's such a good shot in Perfect Blue. And Darren Aronofsky uses that exact shot. He also, at the end of Perfect Blue, when spoilers, like, I'm going to not say the spoilers, but there's a character who, like, at the very end turns and there's lights and she, like, puts her arms up and is, like, lit from the front by the lights, looking straight into the lights. He stole that for the end of Black Swan. Like, he straight up stole so much stuff. Also, the symbolism in Black Swan is way more overdone. Oh yeah, the whole scene. There's a scene in Black Swan where Natalie Portman's character's mother has, like, a room full of paintings of Natalie Portman's character. And it's, like, super creepy. And they're all, like, talk. That's a shot stolen from Perfect Blue. That's a scene stolen from Perfect Blue where the stalker has pictures of Mima's idol persona all over his room.
Oh, that movie was so creepy, too.
Perfect Blue, it's so good. It's so good. There's a lot of stuff about it that is really interesting that I don't feel comfortable talking about on a stream where people don't, like, not everyone wants to hear about that, but there's some really
I think I know what you're talking. Are you talking about the scene where
the scene in the club? Let's say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of really interesting stuff about that, and it's like, because it's a very sensitive topic, and I don't want to explicitly say what it's about. Just that it's very sensitive.
Yeah.
But it's really interesting to me. Yeah. It's a really good movie. Like, you know what you're getting into. Like, if anyone who's interested in watching it, like, it's pretty dark, but it's really well done.
There are a couple of new donations that came in.
Oh, sorry, I was rambling about one of my favorite movies.
What's your favorite movie? Make a donation and tell us in your donation.
Jack, you want to read it?
You got it. We have two new donations. One from Homecoming Hero. Objection. Jack and Johnny towels at TMG were swapped at the scene of the crime, covering the evidence by the culprit, which is Shaggy, 17, the ultimate life form of Shaggy, made in the space colony Mystery Machine, powered by the Chaos Scooby Snack, his only friend Velma, who he fights for.
Interesting claim, but where is your evidence? Evidence is everything in a court of law.
We have another $5. Oh, we have another $5 from Iambo. The thing that fucks me up, that's fucks with a PH, I know what I said about the Digimon stuff is how blunt and unsubtle it is. Like, if you're going to be terrible in a piece of writing, at least try to be semi-coy about it.
One thing I've learned trying to be a writer is that a lot of the time you have to be less subtle than what you want in order for people to actually get your point. With that said, naming your character political correctness and having their attack be cancel culture, I think goes past the point of being like subtle or not subtle and just being like, no, you're wrong.
Yeah.
Like, because when you think about it this way, if you look at like real life and some of the stuff that have happened in politics over the past couple of years, the stuff that's happened in politics is so ridiculous that it wouldn't actually like make sense in a movie. You know, like, for example, there was a southern lawyer in Trump's I don't know if it's cabinet, but like he appointed a lawyer named Jefferson Bogart Sessions III. And if you named your southern politician that in a movie as like a criticism of the right wing, they would say no, it's too thick. You got to give him something, a different name. But no, this person's actually named Jefferson Bogart Sessions III. So, yeah. Sometimes you have to leave it on a little bit thicker than you think you need to, is what I've learned.
Fact is stranger than fiction.
We're being rated.
We've gotten so many raids today. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Wolfman2000, for the raid.
Yeah, we've been.
I have a question. What are those? Are those boos with like big teeth?
Yeah, they dark boos.
Yes.
Spooky.
They're grape flavored.
Teeth.
Oh my god. All right, we're going to be taking another break after the Peach and Bowser sections coming up here because it's after Chapter 6. In the meantime, I'll play some music. Not as loud this time because I did note that people thought that the music last time was a little loud. So, yeah. But just so you know, we're going to take a break. Probably 15 to 20 minutes, I would guess, is how long it's going to be. And then we'll go into Chapter 7 and 8. We're actually making pretty good time. We might finish before 3 in the morning, which would be great.
Awesome.
Catherine, are your neighbors still playing Persona 5?
I don't know. Oh, I can tell that story. I don't think I've told that on this stream yet. So I feel like this was almost a year ago at this point. It was when I started playing Persona 5 Royal. I looked out my window and saw my neighbors, so there's a building right next to mine. And my neighbors in the building next to mine, I could see they were playing Persona 5. I think Royal. I don't think I ever got a hard confirmation, but I could see them playing it. So they were in the first dungeon for a while, and then I saw them go into the second dungeon. Then I was outpacing them pretty quickly, and I kept thinking, "Oh, they dropped the game." And then at some point, I glanced over and saw and we're talking on the order of months. So 4 months later, I glance over and I see, oh, they're in Kanashiro's palace. What? And then this was a couple months ago. I look over one night. It's midnight, and I glance over as I'm going to bed, and I see they're fighting Okumura. And for those who aren't familiar, we were joking in voice chat, oh, wait till they get to Okumura. And for those who haven't played Persona 5 Royal specifically, the Okumura fight is notoriously... I don't even feel like it's fair to call it hard. It's got a lot of bullshit going on. So I'm standing there watching them fight this boss, metaphorically eating popcorn, watching them, and live updating Discord friends about oh, they're fighting Okumura. See how it goes. And then they died to Okumura. Yes.
That sounds about right.
And I don't know if I haven't seen them play it yet. Oh man, that's so funny. Just watching them fight Okuma.
They got fed up with that boss and turned it off.
I don't know. So what happened was they lost to the boss, and then they reloaded, and then it was on the reload screen for a while, and I was like, it's 1 a.m. I should go to bed.
Huh?
Yeah, Joey also dropped the game at Okuma's Palace.
He sure did, and that's funny coming from the guy who loves bad games.
Mega Man 6 is a good game, guys, I swear.
Mega Man X6. Get it right.
Oh, well, Bowser level.
You're playing as Bowser.
That sounds like Bowser's crunchy laugh.
I didn't realize you put in Super Paper Mario.
He got bigger.
Yeah, this is actually like one of the inspirations for Super Paper Mario was these sections, because everybody liked them so much. You break the freaking flagpole. And then
he broke it.
He's too big to get me.
I never noticed that Kami's out of breath at the end of the platforming segment.
Yeah.
Oh, he just has a random picture of Jolene on his wall. That's kind of creepy.
Wow, he's got the crystal star.
Bowser, this Sunday, I'm gonna take you into the ring and slam you with the chair.
God.
The flagpole match.
Part. Pain.
Oh no, we broke it.
Who broke it?
Shit, someone got a brush and some glue.
You put it together with duct tape. It fixes everything.
Mardio, how dare you ruin my family WrestleMania?
Generic raw dot MP3.
Alright, so... yeah, so we're gonna save the game here, and I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna probably leave the Discord call as well, so you all can just talk normally, without having to worry about being on stream, so you can talk about, like, all your crimes and whatnot.
Alright, cool, so here's where I hit this body this week. Wait, we're still on stream. Shit!
So hold on a moment. Yeah, so we will be back in just a little bit. And in the meantime, thank you guys for keeping me company. Much appreciated. And we'll be back in 15 to 20 minutes. Sorry, I'm just trying to find a good music to play. Oh, this is a good one. All right, we're back, gang. All right.
He's back.
I remember
You're
that side
back.
quest. It's part of the what's it called? The postman
Cultural
thing.
Center.
Yeah.
What?
No, we were just
Yes.
talking about 100% stuff.
Oh, 100% in this game's a pain in the ass. Don't do it. I love this game, but do not 100% it. It is not worth the time or effort.
I've
You're
done it
saying
before.
this to someone who's 100% a Shadow the Hedgehog, and that includes all 326 endings.
Why? No. What?
What?
Stop. No.
Yeah, this man did it.
Stop.
I've still got my save file.
Get
for
some
it.
help.
Ted, there isn't enough help in existence to save me now.
Why would you? No. Why
All
would you
experiments
do
knows.
that?
I was bored 1 month.
Play a good game.
Oh, like Hotel Mario? Yeah, sure. I'll get right on it at the end of the week.
At least that game is fun to watch.
So,
Somewhat.
Catherine, you know how I made fun of you for finishing Nocturne? I'm sorry. I take it back.
You better.
Okay, so have we gotten any new donations since we took the break?
Oh, good question.
We have not.
You have not? Okay, so thank you everybody for sticking with us through this long... This has been a long playthrough, so thank you so much.
Can you do it again? I wasn't here.
We have this thing called VODs, honey. Learn to use them.
If you don't count the breaks, we have been at this for 12 hours. So thank you to anybody who's been watching, especially if you've been here from the beginning. Go to bed.
I mean, it's only
You
halfway-
first.
I literally cannot.
Play while you're asleep. Gosh.
Switch Wario 02, Wario 204. Wait, all routes cleared on Shadow? Yes. All 326 of them. Why? I was bored.
Yeah, but you could have played a good game and not be bored.
I did. I played a good game after it. I went and did 100% F-Zero GX afterwards.
I don't know if that's that much more fun, though.
Yes. All 326. Every single route, every single possibility. I even went and got all A ranks, all secret keys, hard mode, conquered.
What? Again, get some help.
There
Stop
is
it.
no-
Get
there is
some
no
help.
concrete. There is no concrete matter in existence that can save me now.
The game you can track getting all the secret keys?
Yep.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, on the menu, there's like 5 little circles that you can kind of click, be like, oh, there I got the key in this area. Yes, it did, and all that sort of
You
stuff.
don't even get a checklist of them. You just have to know that you have the 5 keys in every level, and some levels it ain't even fucking worth it. Lost Impact's one of them. You get a Jeep on the space station.
Why is that parked there?
Have you ever wanted to experience the opening to Heavy Metal?
Yes.
There you go.
Experiment, didn't you also 100% Sunshine a lot? Honey, I 100% Sunshine casually when I'm bored. And I usually do it in one sitting.
What's that tape?
It took us 2 sessions when we did Mario Sunshine on my channel, right?
Yes, I think. For me, it would take just one.
Oh, I don't have to collect shine sprites for the rest of the game. Nice.
Oh yeah, get
There's
Clock
only
Flurry.
6. There's only 6 left in there, all for Flurry. Also, Experiment. It's 3 in the morning. Go to bed.
Nah.
Oh, you tried.
Shit. Now what do I do? My plans.
So wait, why did you name the Yoshi Shaggy 2?
Someone donated for it.
Oh, okay.
The other possibility for his name was Dude.
With exclamation part and question point.
Yeah, with all caps, I also believe.
Nice.
Would he have been a dude bro or bro dude?
No, he just would have been a dude.
Dude.
Dude. Catherine, be ready to cry one single anime tear. This is
the moment.
This is not the last time Toadette will appear in Mario Oddities, though. I mean, I guess she's in Odyssey. I don't know if they're gonna show her, though, is the thing.
You know what, Ted? For you, Ted, I'll meet Toadette for you.
Aw, thank you. It's not really for me. It's for Catherine, because she is a Toadette simp.
I'll do it for both of you.
Aw.
Also, you can actually play as Toadette in Super Mario Maker 2, so there's that.
Oh.
Yeah, we did it. We made a little girl cry.
Right, where's that Titanic music?
Great.
But the Ultra Hammer isn't all that useful. I mean, it's almost like we're getting it near endgame.
I think that the only thing... There's only like 3 or 4 blocks that it breaks. So, yeah, it really isn't that good.
It does one more hit point. Super important.
But I'm literally incapable of using my hammer in battle right now.
So yeah, it's kind of useless.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get the secret character?
We already have Miss Mouse.
Hey.
We got her after Chapter 5. You can get her after Chapter 4, but I'm saving some time on that because I just don't want to... I didn't want to backtrack more than I need to. Ow.
Well, that quite frankly was rude.
I know, right? Shake my head.
Gonna get you. Gonna get you. Gonna get you. Also, hello, chat.
Sometimes I wonder, like, why Bowser's minions are under here now. Like, what are they doing down here?
Well,
They
isn't
probably got blown
Bowser
away after the pipe bomb incident.
I was gonna say that isn't Bowser like in this area or in the kingdom itself? He's just like, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'm just gonna walk around for a little while.
He's trying to find Mario, Princess Peach, or like stars, crystal stars, and he's just doing really badly at all of those things.
Because dude cannot catch a break in this game.
Yeah, poor Bowser.
It's okay, he catches up eventually.
Oh yeah, in the next game where it becomes the most broken character.
Oh yeah, Bowser is absurd in Super Paper Mario. Like, without a doubt, the best character in the game. It's not even close.
How does Mario keep winning to him?
Hero handicap.
Oh, okay.
Plus armor, contractual obligations, usual.
Now, you actually do need to wait for, frankly, to tell you what you need, here. I forget I think it's like 15 minutes of in-game time.
I don't think it's even I think it's like so many rooms you gotta go through.
I thought it was, like, actual, like, real-life time.
No.
No? Okay. Because this game does have a clock. Well, in any case, I just always use this, time to get all the stuff that I missed in Rogueport Sewers.
Yeah, I think the trigger might be just getting the Ultra Hammer.
No, because you can,
it's a skippable item.
Well, it's not... I don't know if it's skippable, but he'll say, like, oh, you need to find the Ultra Hammer in order to get there.
Oh, yeah, because of the door. Okay, yeah, you're right.
And he also has dialogue for if you find the Ultra Hammer before he tells you to do it. So... Oh, this room sucks. Oh, man.
Oh, it's the one with the pink spin, you think?
Hold on. Do I have the badge that automatically kills weak enemies?
I think that's a pit item.
Yeah, it's not here.
Ah, the Slogo badge.
Oh yeah, I bought it. It was 12 coins. Best badge in the game, baby.
I know someone who did an entire run of this game with that badge on and active with double pain.
With double pain? Why would you do that to yourself?
because he likes a challenge. And yes, he did the entire pit of 100 trials of it.
That's not a challenge. That's masochism.
Wait.
That's
Who
Mark
was
for
it?
you. It was Mark.
Oh, okay.
Wait, who did it?
A friend of ours called Mark.
Oh, Mark. Okay.
Love you, honey. Hope your new job's going well.
Bring home that bacon. I want bacon now.
Double flower saver is OP as shit.
I mean, when you're getting into long enemy chains like this, it's a lifesaver.
Yeah. Like, honestly, just being able to conserve flower points is probably makes it, like... You probably don't need it for, like, bosses, but, like, just traveling around, it makes everything a lot more convenient. God damn it, stop.
Yeah, according to Triforce, bump attacks all the way down on floor 80.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. No, thank you.
Hey, we can make that in time.
I mean, we could very feasibly beat Gloomtail right now. One of the things about Pit of 100 Trials is it's actually easier if you go down before you're maxed out, because each level up you get a free heal on everything. Oh, there was another game. Oh, actually, I'm thinking of Hyrule Warriors. There was a Hyrule Warriors stage that got a lot harder once I had everybody leveled up, because I relied on the health you got from leveling up in order to get through it a lot easier.
I think I know the stage. I think it was the Termina map.
Yeah, because that place blows.
I have yet to complete it, man. You have all my respect for 100% in that game.
Yeah. Did you play it on Wii U?
Yes, and I also played on the Switch too.
Okay, the Switch version is a lot easier, thankfully. Like, they toned down the difficulty of the Termina and Twilight maps a lot on Switch, because they're earlier in the list. So if you were ever to play it again, I would recommend playing those maps on Switch, because it's a lot easier.
There are some people who are crazy enough to do the pit in this game before Chapter 1's even done.
Yeah, it is possible. It's just a pain in the ass.
I mean, it's mainly relying on RNG with enemy spawns to get rare badges early.
Oh wait, they drop rare badges?
Yeah, it's like a stupidly low chance, like
1 to 3%.
Yeah.
I take it there's like a task run of that. It's just where the guy just like gets a pass like every single floor.
Yeah, so enemies can very rarely appear with badges in battle, and I think it's if they have a badge in battle, they will also very rarely drop that badge after the fact. If they're holding it, you're just supposed to use Miss Mouse to steal it.
And then Miss Mouse put on a knife, said, "Give me the badge."
Oh, basically. That's basically what she says. She's like, give it to me. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Did I... Experiment question for you.
What's up?
Did I do everything in my original Paper Mario playthrough?
This game or N64?
In 64. Back when I did on the stream.
We did the Master Fights. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, we beat Mr. Giant Koopa guy.
Yeah, you defeated Kent.
Did you use the lullaby on him?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was honestly one of the coolest details I found playing the game as a kid. Was like, if you try to beat him straight up, he's like obnoxiously difficult. And I was like, how are you supposed to beat him? I don't know.
And that's where I wasted all my jelly shrooms.
Yeah, but if you go and... Sorry, I'm spacing out here. If you go to the... if you use the warp pipes to go to Koopa Village, all of the Koopas will start talking about him and about, like, his backstory and stuff, and they'll talk about how, oh, he used to fall asleep all the time. And that's how you find out his weakness. And I always just thought that that was a really cool, like, little thing that was in the game.
I love how that's a weakness. Oh, he likes to sleep.
Yeah. Also, I think they also tell you that, like, his tail is also his weak spot as well.
The only time I've done early Pit of 100 trials was Super Paper Mario, where I've done the flip side version before Chapter 2-1 was done.
Ugh.
Can you get to it that early?
Yep.
Without glitches or anything?
All you need's Boomer.
Oh, okay. So you just leave early. Okay.
You can get there legitimately.
Okay. It's just always weird to me to think about, like, oh, you can just get the item and then leave. Like, I know people do that in Zelda where they'll like, okay, you've got the bomb bag, and then they leave the dungeon and never go back.
I think I did that when I did the Ocarina of Time Master Quest long play recently. I think we did Water Temple first just to get a long shot to break Forest Temple and Fire Temple easily.
God, I could no longer go back to play vanilla Ocarina of Time or Master Quest after so many randomizers.
Yeah, Ernie's kind of spoiled shit on that.
Stop using the hell seeds. I will never stop using the hell seeds. I will continuously using the hell seeds. Also blame Oni. He likes to do that stuff to me.
And yet you're accepting of it.
Ted, that merchant dude makes me think of Torneko.
He does kind of look like Torneko. He's got the same kind of hat.
It's the hat, it's the striped like outfit thing, the big pack, and also like the bushy mustache.
Echo.
Oh, shit, Torneko the Last Hope. HD.
Oh man, the best
Oh
video
man.
game.
Can't believe they didn't announce that at the DQ anniversary stream with simultaneous woman who did not get paid enough to try and translate both halves of a conversation.
Oh my gosh. So
Yeah,
I was watching
ridiculous.
that.
It was miserable. Oh my god.
As a person who has a slight interest in Dragon Quest, I thought, okay, this is going to be a big thing. Probably like Final Fantasy. We're probably going to get some remasters. Probably going to get some cool stuff. And this and I'm like, woman.
They didn't. The problem was is that they
Oh, so
didn't.
bad.
They had to live translate it, and it's just like, just give someone the chance to like record a translation, because the show was very clearly pre-recorded. So why did this woman have to live translate it?
Exactly.
They didn't give her like a script or a transcript of the entire thing beforehand.
Yeah, I feel so bad for her.
I think I'm loving some of it, but like I absolutely think they should have considered that this was going to be simulcast and designed it accordingly. Like, because it was not like what they had was not sufficient. Expecting one translator to voice both halves of like a dynamic conversation is ridiculous. Like, you couldn't tell who she was talking.
Yeah, because she's trying to catch up while they're basically talking at the same time. Because whenever you're doing a translation like that one, as long as they basically know, it's usually they talk for a little bit, then be quiet for the translator to actually speak and kind of catch up and that sort of thing.
No, they did not. They did not do that at all. They just kept on going.
They just continuously kept talking, which again, I'm really happy for the fans who got all those amazing games. But as like the person from like the outside, other than the one Octopath Traveler game, I think it was the third game, or
Yeah. Remember when they showed off 15 minutes of Dragon Quest X info and said, "Nah, you're not getting it, bro."
Oh my gosh.
Great.
It was honestly a very mixed bag, like, for me, because, like, I don't care about mobile game. We're not getting DQ10. We're probably not getting the other offline version of DQ10 that looks like ass. Like, I was super excited for DQ3 HD. I'm
DQ
curious about the Eric DQ Treasure, I think it was called. And we got like nothing about DQ12, so I was just like, okay, we got a logo. Alright, moving on with my life.
Are you saying you don't like logos?
No.
DQ12 is not going to be an action game. They just said that it was going to have a different version of the battle system. So, but it was still going to be turn-based game. We have no idea what they mean. basically. So we know. I feel like we know less about DQ12 than we did before we knew that DQ12 was actually coming out. The only thing that we now know is that it actually exists, and we know less about what it actually is going to be like than if they had just said we are making DQ12. You know,
It's definitely going to be a video.
They'd confirmed a long time ago they were making DQ12. Like I think that was one of those wow, it must have been a slow news day articles some time ago, where it was like
Yeah, like I think last year.
Yeah, I remember seeing that article and being like, okay.
Vivian punched me.
Vivian!
I thought we was pals.
Why'd she do that?
Uh-oh, she confused. Oopsie poopsie. Vivian had a little fucky wucky.
I didn't know these guys can do confuse. Oh my gosh.
Ted, remember when you
Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare. Oh my god.
She gonna hit you again? Oh my gosh.
Vivian, we're on the same team.
She's gonna kill you.
Oh, I tried to tattle and now we're running away. Mario, you're so stupid.
Oh, you fucking fell in
I don't like this. I'm running away. Is the cloud scary?
And then it burned itself to death.
Great.
What a beautiful battle.
Major
Fantastic.
burn.
Instructions unclear. Fist stuck in sty face.
Ted, remember when you could get confused in Nocturne and whoever was confused would just throw money on the floor?
Yeah, it's great. I love when they throw my
Making it
hard-earned cash on
rain.
the ground.
Oh my gosh. I don't want to talk about Nocturne right now because guess what I forgot to do? I'm doing a long string of grinding.
Did
You forgot to save.
Mm-hmm.
How fun
Where were you at?
Well done.
I got to the big giant tower when you basically fight after you fight with Thor, and I remember getting past that part, and then I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and grind. So I kind of grind up for a little bit, and because honestly, I was really scared, and I was just like, I'm just gonna keep grinding for this game. And I remember just like staying in the area and kind of grinding a bit, and then all of a sudden, my character got confused, and then I pretty much killed all my spirits. And then out of nowhere, the dude literally one-stats me, and I'm like, all right, cool. Where did that send me? All the way back to the plant where the weird people are. Before you fight Mr. Matador.
No! Oh my
Yeah.
gosh! You got back to the underpass from.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
That's rough.
Linky, I would recommend instead of grinding for levels, trying to fuse better demons. Generally,
that's what I've been doing. It was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna grind up some levels because, like Experiment, I like to grind out quite a lot.
Also, sometimes honestly, I felt like the most frustrating thing is when you're like, okay, what can I fuse? Like, I need better demons. What can I fuse? Oh, I can't. Like the next best demons I can fuse are above my current level.
So I do gotta say, I had probably one of the best demons after I basically did the fight with Matador, because I had this like doggo who basically powered me up, and I'm like, okay, doggo, or string doggo as I called him.
Inugami? Was it Inugami or
I think it was him, because I just remember just like, you're awesome, you're amazing, I want you in my party, I don't want to ever unsummon you.
Inugami is good, and he will evolve. If it's Inugami, let me find a picture of Inugami. And if it's Inugami in this game, he evolves into Makami, which is another noodle dog.
No, because he was originally the paper dog, and then he grew.
Oh, so that is him. You already got
Oh,
it.
he became Makami?
because when I fought Matador, I basically evolved him. And
That makes sense, actually, because Makami, you fight Inugami in Ikebukuro, wherever the mantra hold up. I forget which one it is.
You know,
So he's not.
Yeah, I just remember before I basically fought Matador, I just kind of lagged around that area and just did like a 2-hour level grinding session the whole entire time.
Oh my gosh.
Hang on, let me see if I can find that video because I actually did like post it my reaction of like, all right, this is basically me fighting Matador for the second time, and that was really underwhelming.
Yeah, Matador is not really hard when you know how you're supposed to fight him.
It's like wind.
It's like
Stuff,
you
isn't it?
don't have wind weakness and have something that either buffs agility or debuffs him, and it's like it's not really hard if you do that.
Also, I should just kind of mention.
Be careful because he hits pretty hard.
Yeah,
but
I mean, it's not like it's not easy. Like if you know what to do, but I don't think it's really all that hard.
It's not Trumpeter. Like Trumpeter, I mean, I'm glad I looked up what the deal was with Trumpeter because I was just looking up where he was, and then I was like, oh, he's tricky.
But by the way, this was actually my first Shin Megami Tensei game I've ever
Oh
played. So.
no, Linky, no! Stop what you're doing right now. Go buy Shin Megami Tensei 4. Play that instead.
3. Let him finish 3.
No, don't. No, play. No.
Or just wait for 5.
But I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, A Realm Reborn.
Yeah, keep playing that.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna keep on playing that no matter what.
Well, to be fair, I could actually stop because I've pretty much done everything in this game.
That's amazing.
I can still do dailies. So I can't wait for server transfer so that way I can go over there and meet you guys.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Stop playing Nocturne and play SMT4 because SMT4 is actually a good game.
SMT4 does Puzzle Boy.
That is the 3DS version, correct?
Yes, it's a 3D.
Yes,
Don't play Apocalypse though. Apocalypse is bad.
Oh, I've seen the videos. I've seen the videos.
Yeah, the worst final dungeon of all time that lasts 20 hours and is just like Sabrina's teleport maze, but even worse.
Ooh. You kid like 50 times.
That does not sound fun.
It's hilarious.
Being called a kid by Xander Mobus 50 times?
The fact that Xander Novus calls you on your phone every 5 minutes in that game.
That video was like an hour.
Yeah.
Kid,
Dogs are calling kid.
I'm up, okay? I'm up!
I think he actually just wake you up at one point.
Oh yeah, he does. Apple software. No, I don't want to update Apple software. Shut up.
What, are you sure? You don't want bugs?
Oh god, don't talk about bugs right now.
Oh, look, I'm getting nightmares about like bugs crawling out of my hardware.
They were dead. They were dead.
Okay, I'm still gonna have nightmares about them being alive.
Wait,
Well,
you had bugs in your. You had bugs.
Oh yeah, Ted was on break when he said
Okay.
Go on, Max.
Yeah, so today I had a console got traded into GameStop today, and
Wait, a what got traded in?
a PlayStation 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, PlayStation got traded in today, and basically the system looked like it was brand new. It looked clean, and I'm like, all right, looks like it's a good system. So I basically did the trade with them, but I forgot the one time I forget to do this one. But I was supposed to open up the back of it and kind of check the inside of it for like anything like that one. The one time I forgot to do it. So my boss came back from his break, like, hey, we got a new system got traded in. He's like, did you check everything out? I'm like, yeah, I did, even though I clearly didn't because I thought, oh, the system looks good. I'm just going to go ahead and take it like that. So he basically opened the back of that. He said, it looks like you forgot something. So I looked inside the, Nah. All right. Sorry, my dad. So I basically opened up the back of it, or my boss opened up the back of it, and he kind of just like pointed towards me. I looked inside of it, and there was a little things of like dead roaches in the back of the system. And now I have to clean it all out.
And GumStop sucks.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, that was all on me because if we are to see any roaches in systems, deny the transaction. Have a nice day. Goodbye.
I like that there's a policy on roaches in systems.
No, that's
You know,
I mean, to be
As
fair,
you do.
it's for like anything internally. Like, hey, there's some bugs in there. There's some money in there. Just anything's in there.
Take the money.
Take the money, leave the controller.
Controller.
It's a Godfather reference.
But honestly, whenever they have to do repairs and stuff like that, when we have to make sure that we don't see them with stuff like that one, because roaches do causes bacteria, disease, and stuff like that one, and with everything that's been going on right now, it's a big no-no. So,
Hey guys,
make
guess
sure you-
what we're doing? It's
No.
General White! Yeah!
yay!
Yay, mild excitement.mp3.
All right, let's see how long exactly the backtracking takes.
Well,
It's not
start the
that
timer.
long.
Start.
It takes like 10 minutes.
Starting the timer at 9:40.
Yeah, because nobody knows exactly how long it takes. So now we're about to find out right now. How long does it take?
My problem is I never remember who I'm supposed to talk to track this kind of stuff.
I know it's a Koopa for this first area.
Yeah, it was the one all the way on the left.
General White, or what about General Scale?
General scale.
Play Dinosaur Planet. Don't play Star Fox.
General Scale.
Don't play Star Fox Adventures. Play Dinosaur Planet. It's better. Trust me.
Don't they have a mod of not a mod, but like a ROM of Dinosaur Planet on N64?
Yeah,
It is
We have
not.
we have a
It is
functional
not.
prototype.
Yeah. It is a functional prototype, but it's not finished yet. I am actually in the
Very
Discord
buggy.
group. Yeah, I'm actually in the Discord group of them actually reconstructing the game, and they have been making some progress. Though, to be fair, I prefer this new character other than Fox McCloud.
What's his name? Fox M. His name is Fox M Dirt.
Let me pull up the name real quick.
It's Saberwolf,
Oh, Saberwolf.
which is a rare callback to one of their earlier ZX Spectrum games called Saberwolf, where
Yeah.
the wolf
Yeah.
was spelled with a U instead of an O.
Oh, they reference that in Banjo-Tooie too, where you find the Saberman.
Yep, that's the game he was from, Saberwolf.
And also Saberwolf in Killer Instinct as well.
And I imagine only a lot of old farts from the UK could get that, because I think that was the only place that game was released in.
And it was on Rare Replay.
Where you may have played it for maybe 10 seconds and went, wait, this game looks like shit. Oh, it's a ZX Spectrum game, that's why.
And then you played Banjo Kazooie because that's what you bought Rare Replay for.
And you're like,
Sure did.
Man,
Yeah, but
Rare Replay is definitely a really great collection of Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, and also 28 other games you could play, maybe.
Hey, Viva Pinata 1 and 2.
See, I'd say Jet Force Gemini, but
And also Blast Corps and Conquer.
yeah, Conquer.
Wait.
Perfect Dog.
I'm just getting word that we are #1 on Tiltify's homepage right now.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Tiltify Hype
Yeah, we're on the front page. Oh my gosh.
are the front page.
Yeah, apparently there's a decent chance we might have broken that site at some point. Whoops.
Oopsie poopsie.
Oh, we'll sorry. We'll send our charity monkeys real quick to clean it up.
Hang on, I gotta turn off the two we speak.
What do the charity monkeys look like?
They're monkeys, but with Steven's head.
Actually, I'm gonna take a better screenshot.
It was the worst of times. It was the curse of times. You stupid monkey.
stupid monkey.
If you get 1,000 Twitch streamers and 1,000 charity marathons, you will eventually get the grand total of $15,000 for the Diabetes Research Institute.
Oh, I thought you would just get GDQ.
Eventually, one of the streamers will say something. That's it.
Yes, we have indeed said something.
You did say something?
I've done a major gamer moment or gummer moment.
Gummer moment.
No gum.
Gamer?
You know what? Fuck you. Unstops your gum.
Yeah. Linky, how was your day at Gumstop today?
Well, apparently he saw a Roach PS4, so I don't know how good it really could have been.
No. So at the start of my shift,
yeah, a roach in the gum that you were. Somebody returned the gum. There's a roach in it. Like, I'd like to.
I don't know why I just made this.
Or if there's a roach in the ink stop.
I don't want to think about this.
The ink stop where David worked at.
But no, I accidentally on the phone said, "Hey, thank you for calling GameStop."
You actually did?
Yeah, I did it. And I'm like, God dang it!
This man is infamous for slipping his tongue like this.
Oh my!
Isn't that right, Mr. Submariner?
Submarina?
I was trying to pronounce Sabrina's name, but then I basically added a submarine somewhere in between that. So I accidentally called her Submarina.
It's the yellow submarine with Sabrina's face on it.
Oh, now he's off the Bogleach. I can never remember the order he goes in, and you do have to talk to the specific person in order to.
Wait, are you actually
chapters you go in, right?
It's not reverse order.
No, because he goes to because you check chapter 1, then he goes to 5, then 3, then 2. The last one's 4, I remember.
I forget. Are you actually following him, or is it like, oh, he was back at home the entire time?
No, you're both.
Well, I know you get him at home, but it's like the way the game's like, it makes you think that, oh, he was at home the entire time.
Yeah, but it's like, oh, you just missed him. He just went there. Wackadoodly.
Oh yeah, speaking of Wacka,
he is not dead. He lives.
He was saved.
But remember, at the end of today, whenever Ted finishes, we'll be raffling off the Wacka plush, so that one of you could win your very own Wacka that you can hug and keep and take care of, and or bonk with a little crocheted hammer.
Speaking of raffles, we have 2 more donations.
Ooh.
We have one $25 donation from Ed Russell's Mash. Sorry if I said that incorrectly. With no comment. Thank you so much for the donation. And we have another $5 donation from V from Bugged Fables. Oh, I heard about roaches. Does someone have some expensive roach artifacts to hand over? Team Snakemouth could do with some more cred. Here's some weird giant artifacts in exchange. Thank you so much.
That's actually one RPG game that I need to play, because a lot of people just say that Bug Fables is actually a really good game.
I've heard good things.
I have also heard very good things about Bug Fables. So this might, again, it's kind of weird. My reason for not playing Bug Fables is actually somewhat similar to my reason for not playing Origami King. For anybody who missed it, I don't really want to play Origami King because even though I know that people say that it's good for what it is, I don't really want to play a Paper Mario game that isn't like these ones. And with that, and kind of in a similar vein, I don't really want to play a game that's like Paper Mario that isn't Paper Mario, you know? Like, I've never really had the same, like, for example, like, I wouldn't want to, if this were Mega Man, I wouldn't want to play a Mighty Number 9, I would want to play a Mega Man. And that's also ignoring the fact that Mighty Number 9 is bad, because it is very bad.
I feel like, but I think like an example of that is like, say, for Freedom Planet, would you not would you not want to play Freedom Planet because I want to play a Sonic game, not a.
I actually like Freedom Planet better than most of the 2D.
Yes. So that's an example. Is that I feel like that kind of thing is slightly flawed because it's like with something like that, like you never know how good like Bug Fables is. Like Bug Fables might be, but it might not be, but it might be even better than like what you think.
Well, well the thing is, I like Freedom Planet because it's actually not really all that much like Sonic, other than the fact that occasionally you run fast. Like, it doesn't, a lot of the parts of it don't really feel like Sonic a lot at all, and that's why I liked it.
But how would you know if you didn't try it?
I don't know.
That's a good question, Mega Man.
Yeah, especially because everybody talking about it, we're like call it of like, oh, this is like a good Sonic game. So it's like if you just heard it like that without ever playing it, yeah, what would you think of? Like, oh, well, I don't want to play not Sonic.
Well, that's
game.
actually honestly that's part of why I didn't play it for as long as I did. I played it like 3 or 4 years after it came out because I just kind of thought it was like effectively like a Sonic fan hack, and it had people said. If I had heard earlier that it's not actually really all that similar to the 2D Sonics, I would have probably been more interested in playing it from the start. So, I mean, yeah, you're right in that I'll never know if I'll like it if I don't play it, but that's, like, true of every game in a lot of ways, and I would rather play games that I know I'm interested in first. That's just kind of the mindset that I have right now. I don't want to go out of my way to play games that I know I won't like or that I'm not sure that I'll like. There's so many games coming out that I know I do want to play, you know. Oh, come back. No, you saw me. You moron, you saw me. Oh, he crochets too. Oh no, that's knitting.
He's gonna knit his own little whack-a blanket.
I kind of wish they can kind of keep jumping on his head to go up.
Jumping on this poor sleeping person
to wake him up.
Wake the fuck up.
I love jumping on people and doing action commands.
Can you actually wake him up, or is this just like okay?
Yeah. Also, I love like the text boxes that pops up every now and again. It's like
they do like 12 different synonyms for sleeping.
Just like Oliver from Animal Crossing.
Oh, so it did take exactly 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's not really that long when you know what to do.
That wasn't too bad.
It's just a brick wall to the game's pacing. For a joke that's kind of funny, but honestly, the fact that you like jump on him over and over again to wake him up and he won't wake up, that's the funniest part of the whole joke. All things considered.
Bug Fables makes me want to play Bug Snacks, except for the part where Bug Snacks feels like ass on PS4, and I'm like, I don't have a PS5.
Yeah, like I want to play Bug Snacks because like after I heard that, oh yeah, the creators like took inspiration from Via Pinata, I'm like, oh, I kind of want to try this out. But yeah, like I'll wait until I get a PS5.
You can borrow my PlayStation 5.
I can actually, please, so I can play Ratchet and Clank. Like, actually, like, I'll do it. I only need it for like a week, and I just play Ratchet and Clank, and then I can return.
I need to get my fix.
Linky, where are you hiding the PS5s? We know you have them.
Crane PS5s.
Yes, we have PS5s in the warehouses right down the street from us.
They're in the Amazon warehouse. Burn it down.
Yeah. They're in the Amazon warehouses. Yeah,
Can
go take
we
care
raid
of
the Amazon warehouse before burning it down?
Can we raid Bezos' house? Sorry, that's a crime. This was parody. That was parody.
Yeah.
You should definitely.
It was one of my many funny jokes.
Yeah, Catherine, you've got it right. You can say something completely seriously and just say that it's parody after the fact, and it's now legally parody.
It's legally parody. Jeff Bezos legally cannot sue me for parody.
Oh, I need to tell you guys. So an Amazon warehouse just opened up like very close to where I live, and like
let's go raid it.
Within the first 2 weeks that it opened up, the fire department showed up to it twice.
Oh my god!
It's like, what are you
that
doing
certainly
over
wasn't
there?
me.
And then somebody on Twitter said they're hiding the evidence.
Probably.
I like to how to power this cannon. They get like 100 bombs in this cannon and then have them all explode at the same time?
Why don't they just use
Do they all die?
No,
No.
they fall down on little parachutes.
Okay.
I like how one of them says, "Stop breathing on my neck." What neck?
That's a good point.
To the moon, I tell ya, to the moon.
That's a good question. What, Mega Man?
Yeah, so Catherine, watch this scene coming up here where you see Mario and the Yoshi flying through space. If you do the glitch to get Flavio with you, he's just kind of standing there as they fly through space.
Oh, he just stands there?
Yeah, because he has to be in every... He's, like, programmed to appear in every scene.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. Is it always Yoshi, or is it just because you had Yoshi as your partner?
It's just because we have our Yoshi as the active partner.
That's actually one of the coolest things about this game is that, like, all of the dialogue is written for every character. So, like, depending on which character you have out for every cutscene, there's a different line of dialogue for it. And I mean, they're all
reminds me of party chat in DQ.
Yeah, it's very similar to that. Like, they're all mostly saying the same thing, like, story-wise, but they all have, like, their own unique personality applied. Like, the Yoshi is all, like, radical, and, like, Flurry is being a bitch, and, you know, all that fun stuff.
Being his best girl.
Yeah, Vivian's always, like, a little shy and unsure about what she's talking
she's like,
about.
oh no. It's like, oh, what's going on over here? It's like, oh, it seems like these guys are in trouble. It's like, oh, these guys. It looks like these guys seem like they're some problems. And then like Goombella is like being very sassy.
Yeah. Vivian's also really great if you have her out during any of the scenes after, where you run into the other Shadow Sirens too. Because I do think they have a little bit more unique dialogue for that.
That is correctly. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, you pretty much have to have her out because there's like kind of like that story dialogue of them being like, oh, Vivian, what are you doing over there?
How can we breathe in space?
Don't worry about it.
They're paper.
Ah, okay, that's true.
Yeah, their lungs are paper thin. Damn it! No, she's dead. I remember you.
Here you go, Catherine. I found the video of the cutscene with the glitch applied.
Oh, let's see this.
I have the time code's there, so it should just play immediately.
Well, I mean, regular Mario can breathe in space, no problem.
The Adventures of Flavio. Okay,
oh my god, Flavio!
He's just...
Oh my god, the fucking music.
Fabio's the moon! Hey, what you guys?
Oh, there he is! I was like, where is he? He's right up here. Oh my goodness!
Alright, I'll meet you guys down there.
This game's great.
Oh my gosh.
He really
you turn into a little pixel thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Easter egg.
Wait, why is there two? Why is there two?
Two what?
I mean,
two
Flavios at one point.
Oh, because one is the partner model and the other is the cutscene, is like the NPC model.
Oh, that's why he tried to use it like Bobbery. Oh my gosh. I just love him like randomly in space.
Standing on the moon.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Koopa Bomb or Koopa Captain. Koopa Cat.
He's just spinning.
Spinning.
You know, I feel like this is like, oh, he's floating. Oh goodness. I feel like this is much funnier because he's got this like silly grin the whole time.
Yeah, he's just
so,
like hee hee hee.
all these shenanigans are happening where he's places he shouldn't be, and he looks like he is super excited to be committing these crimes.
Oh, hey, Bowser, how you doing? Do you want to take a break of the...
Is he gonna be with Peach? Oh my gosh, yes!
Thank you for me, Fabio. Thank you for me, Flavio.
Peach isn't even on screen, it's just Fabio. Oh.
Look at that face. Look at that smile. That nose.
He
you
knows.
know that's a man.
He knows
that can
what
please
he's
your
up to.
needs. Also, Fabio's just right there, right next to the exploding moon.
Oh my
god, he just falls in the water.
Wait, why is he talking? Oh, what is he doing? This glitch is on face.
I want to try this glitch.
And what? This was hard. This is hard to pull off. Is why you didn't do it?
Yeah, it requires a very specific setup. I don't remember if it, I think you have to do some pretty precise... I think it involves, like, doing, like, a... If I remember correctly, and I'm sure Experiment knows if I'm wrong here, but it's something like the game doesn't load your position until you are on the floor for a certain amount of frames. So if you jump constantly frame perfectly, you will, the game won't be able to update your floor position. So if you jump in the water, the game will send you to 0-0, which will get you into a warp pipe early, which will let you get Flavio when you're not supposed to.
Oh, wow.
I think is that
Retro?
close to right? Like,
Close. You basically use Miss Mouse as a buffer so that you gain control right as she's got her text box popping up.
okay, so you use Miss Mouse to make it easier. All right.
And then you then use the air from being bitten by the fish to land on one of the back platforms early to activate the switches so you can sequence break out of the area.
Okay, yeah. So it was. I knew it was something in that realm.
If I could
I'm
shoot,
thinking
if I
of
could...
the thing that lets you. What I'm thinking of is the thing in Paper Mario 64 where, if you perfect frame jump while on a loading zone, you delay Mario's transition, which allows him to enter the next area at an angle that's unintended and flip out of bounds.
Yep.
He's just floating on the water. Oh my gosh! And
Oh
in
my gosh.
space.
Experiment. Whenever I play Thousand Year Door, I have to at least attempt to do this one. Because if I could shield Skew in Breath of the Wild, then I gotta try this.
He's just falling in the water over and over. Holy cow! Oh my goodness, this glitch. This glitch is the best thing.
You can do something.
Oh my gosh!
Are you able to get him to fight?
He doesn't appear in battle, unfortunately, ever.
Yeah, but he stays like in the party, I think.
Yeah, he'll
Yeah,
stay with
he
you
will
indefinitely.
stay there until there's a specific trigger for him to leave.
Can you glitch to have the punies follow you?
No,
I do not
thankfully.
know. Hold on, I don't remember what the order is.
I can see where the tiles are supposed to be because they're slightly out of sync with the rest of them.
Oh yeah, I know that there is a trick to it. Oh, it's random. Oh, I didn't know that it was different. There was like a bunch of different. This one's a lot easier to remember though.
I can literally see all the different tile possibilities because of the slight desync.
Yep.
So there's one path that will take you this way. There's one that goes just near the center top, and one that goes along the top.
Yeah, I could note. So I know that there's multiple paths, and I can see the desync. The problem is that they're all desynced at the same time, so I couldn't tell which part was part of which path.
I mean, thankfully, you've only got to do this, 2 or 3 times in this area?
The other ones are easier, though, because one of them is just kind of like the snake blocks, and the other one, they have the answer literally on the on the wall in the back, so you can look at it the whole time.
That snake block one was infinitely more difficult in the original Japanese release.
Was it faster?
It was just a lot faster.
Yeah.
And I think you only had 1 block to work with instead of 3.
How would you even know which direction it's supposed to go if you only have one block?
Well, if we only have 1 block to work with, you have 2. So you have 1 that's with you and 1 that...
Oh, I see what you mean. I thought that there would only be like... Okay.
if it was just 1 block, hell no, that'd be impossible.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it. Oh, this is one of the best moves in the game.
Stampede.
Hold on, sorry, hold on. I gotta do my fox practice. Hold on. Just bring out a Yoshi Stampede and murder all of them.
How did this Yoshi brought these mini guys to the moon?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Can I have my drink now?
Sure, here's your chalky milk.
Thank you. It's really chalky.
We are Yoshi, for we are many, and we are Legion.
What is Yoshi just have like a hive mind altogether?
Yes.
Well, you see, he's only Shaggy number 1, but there's also all of the other Shaggies.
Oh yeah, I thought he was Shaggy too.
Yes.
If I remember correctly, it's always the same access code.
I think that, yeah, I think they're hard blocked.
Were you about to say that it's always the same ass?
No. Wait, hold on.
Oh,
we have to... Oh, we have to...
Ass.
I forgot that we have to put the
Cog.
The cog in first.
Jack, I have 3 bears and 10,000 rats stuck in my head.
Why do you have 3 grizzly bears, 10,000 rats stuck in your head?
Because we were talking, Jack and I were talking about it the other day.
Yes.
And then I
They
listened to it.
A powerful force to be reckoned with.
Yes.
How many crocodiles were there?
I think it was 5. I'll watch it again. Hold on. 3 bears, 10,000 rats.
Honestly, I think the 3 bears is pretty good. I honestly think 10,000 rats is probably the strongest choice.
Yes.
Okay, it is.
Just by sheer numbers.
Yeah, it is 10 crocodiles. That's a pretty strong contender, I gotta say.
10 crocodiles is a lot of fucking crocodiles. Like...
Oh, we gotta do the vent thing.
Oh, damn it. Oh, look, it's a Dr. X-Naut.
Dr.
Oh shit, he
Professor
got his
X-Naut.
PhD.
Oh, yeah, it's X-Naut
in evil.
PhD. He got his PhD in science.
With a minor in villainy.
So what's the doctorate in science specifically? Just science.
Science. Yeah, it's okay, so the options are 50 eagles, 10 crocodiles, 3 bears, 7 bulls, 10,000 rats, 5 gorillas, 4 lions, 15 wolves, or 1 dude with a gun.
Man, dude with the gun is, like, actually the worst choice.
He's super outclassed. Like,
Yes.
50 eagles? That's so many eagles. Like...
I think what Jack and I decided was the crocodile, their performance is really going to vary, I feel like, depending on how much water is nearby.
Yeah, like if it's on land, they're kind of fucked, but...
I think, they're definitely at a disadvantage if they're
Crocodiles
if they're
can
not.
run pretty damn fast, though. Like...
Yeah, but not as fast as a bear.
Yeah, bears... I forget exactly how fast they can run. but
Bears
it's
can run 30
crazy.
miles an hour. We
They
looked
can
it
run
up.
35 miles an hour. Yeah,
They can outrun a horse.
Yeah, they can catch up with a horse. Which is hilarious if you think about, like, I think of a horse as like an animal that can move very fast. I don't think of a bear as an animal that can move very fast, but it can.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't come across as, but apparently they're fucking fast.
I think what this is missing is like a couple hippos, because I think they would kill everything.
Oh
If
yeah,
it was-
absolutely.
If it was like 2 hippos instead of the dude with a gun, like I think it would be 10,000 rats and 2 hippos.
Can chat remember that code for me? Because I won't remember it. It's 014029, if I remember correctly.
You got it.
Are hippos still considered the most dangerous land animal?
I don't know.
Yes.
I'll Google that. Hippos.
I do know they kill more people than sharks every year.
Sharks getting all the blame. Ungainly as it is, the hippopotamus is the world's deadliest large land mammal, killing an estimated 500 people per year in Africa, according to BBC News. Oh, this was like 5 years ago, but I doubt it's changed. I think hippos are still dangerous. I don't think that changed in 5 years.
4 lions also seems fairly tame. Like, I think 15 wolves could kill 4 lions.
I would agree. Like, I think wolves are, like, pretty strong, and they're also, like... Also, I feel like it would depend on the gender of the lion, because don't male lions not actually do that much?
Yeah, they're lazy assholes.
Yeah.
5 gorillas, I don't know if like how tough gorillas are.
They're, like, strong, but they're not, like, built to fight.
And I don't think of them as, like... I mean, I think they can be kind of aggressive. But I don't know.
Yeah.
As we know, Catherine, wolves are 2-2s, but lions are 2-1s.
Is that like the standard lion is 2-1?
Yeah, because the Savannah Lions was the first one, and it was a 2-1.
Gotcha. Okay. But the bull, that one ox is like 0.6 or something.
Yeah, he thick.
He's thick boy. For chat, we're talking about Magic: The Gathering, but I think the 7 bulls. I don't know. I don't think
those horns could probably ram you the hell out.
Yeah, they're pretty like they're a decent contender, but I still feel like lions and wolves and bears could get them. I'm not sure about the gorillas. The gorillas, because like bulls are pretty huge. Like cows are huge. The eagles, I don't know. Like, I think the problem
they can fly. That's the big thing.
They have that in the song, their logic is that the eagles will eat some of the rats and then they'll get sick and die.
Okay,
and I'm like,
that's
pretty good. That's pretty good.
Tracks.
So this is why I feel like the rats are the strongest contender.
There's just so many.
Yeah.
Like
10,000 rats is a lot of rats.
I chose Prince Mosh. What the hell are you talking about?
I said to my coworker, we were talking about, so I don't, to clarify, I don't do research directly with animals, but like it is a part of work at pharmaceuticals, like drugs need to be tested on animals. And there's been discussion about they need to, for one project, they need to do a toxicity study in rats. And they're like, and he's like, yeah, they want to use 64 rats. And I'm like, that number of rats, the idea of 64 rats in one room makes me slightly uncomfortable. And I'm like, because I don't mind the idea of like a single pet rat, but I feel like somewhere between 1 rat and 64 rats, there's some threshold at which point I'm no longer comfortable with the amount of rats.
Catherine, what is your rat threshold?
I feel like I have a fairly low rat threshold. Like, I feel like once you get over, like, 5, I'm still really uncomfortable.
1 is just too much already.
It's a pet. Like, I don't know what the kind of rat... Like, obviously the rats they use for these animal studies are, like, they're not, like, the rats that, like, terrorize your garbage in the city. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think like a pet rat like is fine. Like 1 pet rat, maybe a couple. But I think we get up to 5, and I'm like, oh boy, that's going to be a lot of rats.
It's too many for my blood.
64, I'm like, no,
I've seen a few Marshlands be flooded in my time. It happens once in a while back at the old homestead, and you can see what is literally a sea of them just run up back towards you and the original dock walls because they're trying to flee the marshes as it's flooded.
That's rats?
Rats, voles, mice. Along with a lot of other small creatures that aren't exactly friendly to water.
This isn't fun like Ratatouille.
Imagine having a rat in your hair for weeks.
He was gonna put it down his pants.
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
We're talking about rats.
In your pants?
In your hat,
No,
in your hair.
No, in Ratatouille, when Linguini was gonna put Remy down his pants.
Oh, you were just
Anyway, I started
squirrels,
blasting.
So anyway, I've learned way too much about Linky today.
What? I was being quiet.
Do you think you could fit 10,000 rats to the PS4? Like he just opens a PS4 and 10,000 rats come out.
3 PS4s, 10,000 rats. 3
PS4s, 10,000 rats.
First of all, I'll be really impressed. Second of all, what?
We're joking about the meme that was I don't know if I can find the original meme, but I'll send you the song.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to dig out the meme from the depths of the internet. But someone wrote a song about this meme. Okay. Pick 2 to defend you. Okay, that's the... Alright. So the meme is pick 2 to defend you, the rest is coming to kill you. For the chat. For the chat's reference. So it was this meme. Pretty much what it sounds like. And 10,000 rats was one of the contenders.
10,000 it's just so much more. Do you know how much 10,000 is? Like, it's a big fucking number.
That's a lot.
I say if it was insect based, I'd choose them because they can swarm in the millions in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
spreading diseases. It's.
I'd probably take a beehive over any of them. Honestly, like one.
Maybe a hornet's nest.
Hornets. I would hornets because if it's a bee, that one of the bees dies as soon as it stings. But if it's hornet, that boy can keep going.
Oh my god! The bombs blew up the whole audience.
What?
Holy shit!
It's okay.
Can you imagine? Hold on. Can we talk about the fact that someone blew up the whole audience and 13 people came back? More people are coming back.
Man, this show is really explosive today.
Linky, when we said stop blasting, this was not what we meant.
Yo, I'd never stop blasting. So anyway, I started blasting.
God damn.
I was looking at a different tab. Who blew up the whole audience?
The bombs.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
the audience? So the audience blew themselves up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
One of them blew up and set off a chain reaction.
Wait, was it the big pink boy? My favorite?
Yeah, it was Big Pink Boy.
Oh, big pink boy. Why'd you do
He killed his
that?
other pink boy brothers.
He had so much to live for.
Violence.
He had my love.
I will remember you.
Finally.
We need to get.
One enemy will not go down.
We need to get Sarah I don't know how to pronounce her last name, but you know what I'm talking about. We need to get her to sing for the charity room.
Yes.
For show.
Chat.
Speaking of charity, we have another donation.
Ooh,
Yay.
Ooh. Eambo again with another $5. I wish with indie games that they are similar to old games, fans wouldn't advertise it as it's just like Paper Mario or it's just like. I feel it should just detracts the game's own identity. Why play a game mimicking an old game and not doing its own thing? Just, fine and play the old game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can understand from the developer's perspective why it can be helpful to, market their game.
Mm-hmm.
But I agree, it's, I think it can be good when they're able to do their own thing.
Wacky inspired or Earthbound game? Yeah.
Yes. Words.
Oh, it's only after 11. Okay. It's actually not as late as I thought it was. Left, right.
Yep.
Okay.
And in 40 seconds, it'll be 20 past 4 in the morning here.
Experiment. Go to bed.
No.
Oh, he told you.
Yay, we got it.
Oh boy, winning at a crane game.
I mean, when you did Metroid Prime 2 last year, I was awake for that from start to end, and that was like 10 in the morning tomorrow when we finished.
I can't believe Metroid Prime 2 won that and not 3, which is like
The best
game.
one.
Didn't people vote like donate for 2 because that's Johnny's least favorite?
Yeah. Also, but Johnny also has bad taste because he plays the version of Prime with bad controls instead of the version with good controls. So, you know, who even cares about his opinion at that point?
Prime 2 thing, because he seemed way more indifferent about Prime 2 than like.
Yeah, no, he doesn't hate it. He just doesn't like it as much. You know, it's like, it's
whatever.
Yeah. But he prefers Prime with the GameCube controls and is objectively wrong about this fact. So, yeah, hashtag We Remote gang.
10,000 rats tonight. Yes.
It would be great if we could raise up to 10,000 rats.
I mean, we're pretty close.
10 crocodiles. Ain't no time for that.
I mean, we're what, $815 away from hitting 5 digits?
Yeah, that would be awesome if we could make that tonight.
So get your rich uncle on the phone and tell him to visit our charity website at tiltify.com/thecharityroom and tell him, hey, you're a cool uncle, but you're also helping out these cool people, and you'd be even cooler if you do that. Dab.
Okay, the charity room does not share its views with Linky dabbing Linky son the fourth.
This has been a public announcement.
I have no idea where that dab came from.
You may only dab once in your entire lifetime. That's it.
Damn, I just wasted
Oh,
it.
it doesn't. Oh, they don't come back. The audience doesn't come back if they get.
I mean, they blew up.
I mean, they did come back. There's ghosts.
Damn, bro.
That's morbid.
And now they're cooler. Boos are probably like the best villains in this game. Or best enemies. They just smile at you, and then they look away, and then they could become invisible. They can make you invisible.
You never actually ever need to fight a Boo in this game at all.
Exactly. That's why I never fight them. Even that big giant Boo in the forest, I don't like fighting because it's like...
I didn't know that you could fight him for the longest time. Like, I didn't know that was an option for forever. Alright, I think there's a... like, a badge or something. Oh, god damn it, now I have to fight these assholes again.
I hate these enemies because of how many times they just shoot you off screen.
Yeah, hold on. You can one hit KO them because they do have fairly low HP. There we go. Okay. I think one of the commonly agreed to be one of the hardest enemies in the game to get the catalog for is not those guys, but their mini guys that shield them.
Yes.
They're commonly considered to be among the hardest enemies in the game to find.
Is it? Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say maybe not hardest, but easiest to miss, I guess.
I feel like I'm the only one who doesn't do like the tattle stuff.
A lot of people don't.
It's a little bit easier to skip in the first game because you can get the Peekaboo badge fairly easily. I don't know if there's any way to view HP without tattling in this game.
There is a Peekaboo badge in this game.
There is? Where is it?
I think it was from the Star Shard person down there at the basement.
I don't remember seeing it down there. I'm pretty sure that's only where you get it in.
It's
64.
really cheap. It's really cheap.
Okay, I haven't looked at that in a while. I'll have to check it again later.
Yeah, because
we have the teleporter. I mean,
yeah, but I don't want to. We're gonna just finish up.
It's on the way.
Yeah, it's on. We pass right by it when we leave, and I'm not backtracking just to check that. Burninated. Oh, okay. Apparently I'm wrong. Dazzle does sell it. All right. Catherine, are you working on the Wacka plushie right now?
Yeah, I made some good progress. I'd made a good start, but I think my gauge was not good, so I had to undo it and start again. But it's coming along.
Your end gauge wasn't good?
My gauge, like basically how tight the stitches were, the size did not seem right, so switched to a different crochet hook.
I gotta say, that sounds like a good hobby to have, just doing crochet.
Yes.
I tried to do it once and I couldn't do it. I remember I was like, I Twitter DM'd you pictures of what I'm doing, and I'm like, is this right? And you were like, yes, honey, you're doing a great job. Just that patronizingly as well, I would like to point out.
It's one of those things, like, I think you just have to stick with it until you get it.
Are you saying that I have to put in hard work and determination?
Yes.
Seems fake.
Why did Vivian keep falling over?
She was touching the electric floor.
Oh.
Apparently, she can go jump high up into the air and still be attached to the ground somehow.
Someone said Vivian is doing yoga stretches.
We're almost at the end of this dungeon, too.
Yeah, this place is not too long.
No, it's not.
Like, it's pretty much the last room that takes a lot of time to get through, just because of the amount of platforming.
Yeah. One thing that I also really like about this this dungeon as well is that it's like designed like a real place and not like, well, this last area is designed like a video game, but
wait, there's a place on the moon like this?
I was gonna say, I mean, as well as you can realistically design an inhabitable space station on the moon.
Yeah, but like it's a subterranean complex with 4 levels that are all arranged in the same fashion. Like, it's arranged in a way that makes sense within the game's like within the logic of a world, which I always just appreciate. When everything doesn't feel like it was made for a video game and it was like, okay, well, how actually are you supposed to like do anything, you know, in this place? I guess even, like, the creepy steeple kind of fits that mold, too. And that it's, like, it's got, like, some wacky dungeon elements to it, but for the most part, like, it does seem like it could have been a church that's hundreds of years old or whatever.
Yeah, what time are we starting tomorrow? 10 or 9?
10 a.m.
Okay, I'm just setting up my alarm right now.
Yeah, you're starting off tomorrow. Is 64 DS tomorrow?
Yes.
Is that what's starting off the day?
Yep. For tomorrow, because I do not remember.
Yeah, 64 DS starts off tomorrow.
Oh, Stefan's here.
Yep,
Now
he just
I've been off and on doing errands. I got ice cream with me now.
Oh, you got ice
You
cream?
didn't share? Okay.
Did you bring some for the whole class?
I'll take strawberry.
I'll take chocolate.
I want Oreo.
I already had ice cream.
I'm eating Oreo right now. That's what I'm doing.
Nice. Yeah, so tomorrow we have Linky with Super Mario 64 DS. And then Stefan in the afternoon with Mario Kart DS. And then Kevin, after that, Kevin with Dr. Mario versus Dr. Luigi. Which
Dr. Luigi.
Dr. Luigi's won.
Oh yeah. Oh, I should remember that. Yeah, because since Oh, actually, wait. Dr. Mario just got $100.
What?
What?
So that actually is close now. But so whichever game, yeah, because since it's tomorrow, that means that bid war closes at the. Oh no, actually no. I'm a lie. I'm a liar. I was looking at New Super Mario Bros. DS. The Dr. Luigi is when So Dr. Luigi is going to be closing. The Dr. game is going to be closing at the end of today because Kevin knows what game he's going to be playing.
Also, Mario 64 DS characters.
Yes, so that's going to
Yep.
going to be closing. Yeah,
Finishes
so
right as we finish this.
yeah, so those two bid wars will both be closing off, and then the New Super Mario Brothers one will be closing off at the end of Wednesday, and the Mario Party one will be closing off at the end of Thursday.
Oh man, tomorrow's gonna be easy for me if I'm using nothing but Luigi.
I think Wario's winning. So
No, Luigi is.
Luigi is? Oh, okay.
Luigi
is easy mode in that game because you can just backflip to victory.
Yeah, he breaks the entire thing in half.
Yeah, the only things that I can't do as Luigi... Vivian? You are stretching?
What's that? The only things Luigi can't do
Vivian's
is
a long
break
girl.
bricks that are colored black and fly, and that's what the hats are for.
Yeah, if anything, I'm just gonna be like, once I get on Luigi unlocked, I'm not gonna play any other characters besides Yoshi for certain parts.
I think you also need to be Mario to beat the game, too.
Yes, because...
Without glitches, yes.
You can glitch the other characters into the final area?
I believe so.
Well,
Been a long time.
Only Mario can fight Bowser. All 3 times.
Sadly, there is no BLJ. I'm sorry, chat. We won't be able to hear the ha sound effects from him.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Though, originally what I wanted to do for this charity stream was to do the crowd control thing, but at the time we just couldn't come with agreement with the people who does the crowd control stuff. So I was just like, yeah, I'll just do DS port.
Oh my god, Vivian.
Why not play the 1,000-Year Door? We got Long Girls, X-Knots, tragic
Exploding
backstories,
Wait, which
explosions.
Who has a tragic backstory in this game?
Bobbery.
He's the one that goes boom, right?
Like I can just you can tell you can tell Vivian's trans because she's tall.
For a moment there, I thought you were about to make a Patrick Star reference. She's long. She's
long.
pink.
She's a long girl.
What was that third part?
You got Long
It's
Girls.
long. It's pink. And what was that last part? Oh my god, this is gonna bother me all day.
And it gets everywhere.
You're talking about the worm, right?
Yeah, the worm. I'm trying to remember that third thing he says.
Tall, scary pink. Is that what it is?
It was big, it was scary, and pink!
Yeah, so is Patrick's belly button. Long, purple, and scary.
That's one of the most underrated memes, in my opinion, is why not blank? We have, and then just 6
It's
random
a good
things.
meme. 6 random things of questionable value.
And always like the second to last one is just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Was it Harry? I don't know. Was it Harry? Don't answer that.
The one I like is the out of your friends, which one are you? Truck freak, crazy ass, aper, and the fighter.
I think I know which one I am.
Okay.
I'm aper, definitely.
Catherine.
I'm
All right.
Yes.
Look up the Shadow Sirens on Google because I know you probably don't know what all 3 of them look like, but Vivian's one of them.
Okay.
I want you to tell me who's the gaslight, who's the gatekeep, and who's the girl boss.
Yes.
Vivian's girl boss. Because she's, like, in a good way. Like, she is, like, living her best life. So she is girl boss. I feel like the big one is gatekeep because she's big. She can literally block the gate. And the one with that like tricky smile seems like a gaslighter. I'm gonna stereotype.
Yeah. She calls Vivian ugly all the time.
She's literally a gaslight because her whole thing is doing the whole thing. Like she makes a screw up and then she blames Vivian on it and be like, "Oh, how? I can't believe you screwed up. Like, what did you do?" It's like it's literally she's literally gaslighting her the whole game. So yeah.
Shakes my fucking head.
Oh, you're fighting the giant robot. Oh, CGI.
Oh man, it's Shaggy 2's arch nemesis, Robo Shaggy 2.
Robot 2.
I can't believe it's Robo Shaggy 2. Scooby Strikes Back.
Beep boop.
Yeah, Triforce in the non-American version, she insults Vivian by not calling her a sister.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, that is kind of like if you think about it, like you suck so much you're not even part of our family. That is pretty harsh.
Well, I don't even think that she means like that.
It's the trans thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do know that they say you're a boy specifically. Like that's like I think exactly how it's worded. It's just like, because I'm trying to remember how specifically it's worded. I think it's when they're doing like their like introduction, and she's like, "We're the 3 Shadow Sisters," and then Beldam's like, "You're not even a girl. Shut up." And it's supposed to make you want to not like Beldam, although you already don't like Beldam, so
No, that's always kind of the thing. That's always kind of like the kind of like meme-ish where it's like, oh, you have the villains, and then you have like 2 sides of villains, and you make the one side of the villain like transphobic. It's like, okay, no, they're the worst of the villains.
yeah, there's the villains, and then the villains that the villains don't like.
Yeah, because in My Hero Academia they did that where they have like some of the League of Villains with the Yakuza guys, and the Yakuza guy dead names one of gets the gender wrong of the person that he killed, and they're like she's a she, huh? It's like they're defending her. It's like aw. It's like and it's the crazy psychopaths. Crazy psychopaths are nice to each other at least. Hashtag Beldam is over party.
Oh man, Beldam's new attack is gonna be cancel culture.
Oh my god.
I hate the fog in this game. Like, it's legitimately one of my least favorite elements, is just randomly you're going to just miss an attack for no reason.
Yeah, and the fog always makes you miss, like no matter what.
No, you can't hit. It's just like it feels like it's 70% to miss whenever it happens. I don't know what the actual chances are, but it feels like it's really, really high.
And as you know, if it's an RPG and it's not 100%, it may as well be 0.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Japanese and the French versions of the dialogue, and it's pretty ouch. Yeah, she in both Bedlam is her name. Beldam.
Yeah,
is her name.
Like the
She's yeah. Vivian calls them like the 3 Shadow Sisters, and then Beldam's like, "Where are you seeing 3 sisters? You're a man." Ouch.
Oh shit, did I die? Oh fuck.
Did you say that?
Did
Yeah,
he
I
just get
saved.
bodied by Crump?
Yeah. He was doing 3 damage per attack for some reason. He
Oh,
normally
because
only
your
does-
thing went off.
What went off?
Your defense thing, your defense buff.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't handled perfectly in other language as well. It seems like that the tattle is not like the tattle she calls Gumbella calls her with male pronouns. So yeah, it's not perfect. I think they would do that. I would hope that they would do that differently nowadays.
Yeah, I think they probably would.
Yeah. All right, but I actually do got to hop off for the rest of the night. Hopefully the rest of the run will be good for you.
Thanks.
And for the chat, I will see you tomorrow morning with Mario 64 DS.
Yeah,
See you
later.
tomorrow, son.
See ya.
How do I leave? Okay, there we go.
I mean, since you're about to get to the final world, so I can't imagine it's any more than 2 hours.
No, the final dungeon's long.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a halfway
Promise of
point.
Shadow is really, really long.
Yeah, because there's like a pretty long section. Then you have to go through the Riddle Tower and fight Gloomtail, and then you have to do a section after all of that too.
And then fight the Shadow Sirens one more
That's fine.
time. Then it's the Grodus and Bowser fight back to back, and then it's the final boss with 3 separate forms.
And then a lot of cutscenes in between and after, which we are speeding through, but they're still there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not done. We have 2 hours left at least. Oh god damn it! And it's not helping that I keep on fucking up. I will be buying some extra stuff before we start, just as like safety nets.
I mean, it'd be wise to do so, because otherwise we'd have to backtrack out of there and... Ugh.
No. Also, I've got 900 coins, so I've got literally nothing else to do with them.
Oh yeah,
So,
because we got the investment thing.
yeah. Alright. There we go. Okay. But yeah, no, I'm happy that it looks like I'm going to be done before it's too late, because I was honestly expecting to be up till 4 in the morning. And I'm going to tell you, after staying up that late to do Galaxy 100%, was not a fun experience. Well, I mean, I was playing Mario Galaxy, which is a fun experience, but you know what I mean.
I remember that one.
Yeah, okay, hold on. So we're gonna have Goombella, Tattle. Okay, yeah, okay, I should probably up my HP after this fight if I level up, because I am fairly low on HP, I think. 30 is not enough, I'm pretty sure.
I have
said you want
quite noticed.
by endgame.
What'd you say, Catherine? Sorry?
Does Tattle have like a does Tattle have like a lasting effect on the battle?
It lets me see how much HP he has left.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't notice it.
I don't need to do it. I probably, like, I could easily go without it and get an extra hit, but I feel one hit's not gonna really matter.
No, that makes sense. I didn't notice that it then displayed the HP. I just thought it was like that she gave you strats or info on like.
Yeah, it's more useful than like scan in Final Fantasy, for example.
Yeah.
Because normally, like, that's useless.
There's also a badge that you can get that automatically shows the health.
HP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now we're going. I see RNG has blessed us with glass cannon.
Hey, I've got +1 attack. That's pretty good. I mean, +1 defense, I should say. That's not bad. Crump is also just a great villain, too. Like, oh no! God, no! No, why?
Uh-oh.
Why would you do that? I hate
Fog is fair and balanced.
It's a
Oh,
good
you're
game.
jumping over the fog.
Thankfully, Bobbery's explosion does, like, temporarily disable the fog, but it does come back.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, it is. Also, he takes out his vacuum dick and sucks up the audience.
Oh.
Ah.
Stay in the audience after that.
Yeah, the audience cannon does a lot of damage, too. Honestly, we're actually close enough to the end of this. I might not even need to do power up again. Oh, God. Okay, if I can't get the jumping timing right, maybe not. Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Oh,
No,
No, not again.
Oh wait, never mind. It's just Bobbery that's gonna die.
Ah.
come on, meat shield.
That was like, what, 30 plus HP damage right there, done on a single attack?
Yeah, because I was really bad at the timing. It's not gonna happen because we've got a boss here. Oh my god, 99 HP, you're kidding me.
Are you taking the piss, game?
If you ever finish a fight with a partner dead, instead of the normal battle theme, like victory theme, it'll go like a like a
It's like-
failed version, and I didn't know that was in the game for years, because I've just
Amazing.
never let a partner die.
Yeah, I think it goes and then it
Just like
holds
in
on the final
Unleashed.
notes.
Just like Unleashed.
You mean Unleashed is just like Paper Mario, Stefan?
Nah, I'm pretty sure Unleashed came out first.
Hmm.
I don't know,
Pretty sure
Jack. I'm
2008
gonna need a
is
second
before
opinion on
2000.
this. Is 8 before the number 4?
You know, I'll have to consult my team of scientists before we get back to you on that.
Is the matter up for debate?
Probably
Great
not.
debate.
to call it for the night.
Okay, thank you for staying with us, though, Captain.
Yeah,
You have
Alright,
work
yeah.
tomorrow, so.
sort of. I'm technically taking the day off, although I'm gonna dial into a meet, at least one meeting, because I don't trust the other person to do the meeting.
Alright. Anyway, thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Have a good rest of the night.
Yeah, we're very close to the end here now.
Yeah. Right on doing this whole game in a day, bro. It's a lot.
I mean, it's a great game, so I don't mind playing it. It's just a lot for one day.
It's a long night. Alright. Hang in there.
Later.
Chat room, don't break things. Bye.
Right.
Has there...
Bowser's so happy. He finally got the star.
I know, he did so good. Stefan, do we have a new donation? Oh, God. I can't start
donation.
yawning now. Oh, God.
We have one from Blue Dino, who donates $5. A little late, but I feel like part of the appeal of indie follow-ups that they're often produced for a series/style that hasn't been used in a decade. So there's a sizable audience who just wants a new banjo, and that's the sales pitch for hungry fans who in turn spread their enjoyment to casuals.
No, that makes a lot of sense. I feel like there are a lot of niches that aren't being filled right now. It's just frustrating because you do want new things to be new.
Yes.
You know? But also, like, if those specific niches aren't being filled, people don't want a different version of, like, a new Banjo or a new Mega Man or whatever. They just want they just want the normal version of it, you know? So...
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, looking at you, Metroid games, indie scenes have been populating that for a while.
Yeah, and there's like 50,000. Well, I think that's the thing, is that Metroidvanias are so popular in the indie scene that they're allowed to be a little bit more different. You know? Although you do also just tend to get a lot of your, like, what if we made Metroidvania also a Dark Souls clone? And then they're like,
Oh man,
genius.
it made it about bugs.
I mean, Hollow Knight is great, but it is basically just 2D Dark Souls.
Yeah. Although I will say it's a little bit less Metroidvania than I think like it market itself as, but still pretty good.
Much more Metroid than Vania. Like, or I guess much more the concept of the original Metroid. Because the original Metroid is just like, oh, you have to beat both bosses and then you can do the thing. Hollow Knight's very similar in that, oh, you just have to beat the 3 bosses and then you can beat the final boss. There's just a lot of stuff to explore along the way, and you actually can do stuff in whatever order you want. Whereas a lot of the Castlevania-y type of Metroids, and even like the Super Metroid kind of Metroidvanias, they're not really non-linear, they're just open-ended. You have to get items in a specific order. It's just the game doesn't tell you where to go, and you have to find that path on your own.
Yes.
So, yeah. So that's honestly kind of why I liked Hollow Knight so much, is that it actually did have what the original Metroid structure was kind of trying to be, which is really neat. Did you play Hollow Knight, Jack?
I did.
Yeah. Did you?
It was a very good time.
Very good
I did.
Okay.
I felt like there were some parts that could have been better. Like I think, like what was it? Level variety.
Yeah.
I feel like there are certain points in the game where it feels like, oh, I'm walking down Dusk Hall with fog going around, and another Dusk Hall with also fog going around.
Yeah.
Otherwise, beautiful in every other regard, I think, in terms of like animation and just. If I die, I felt like it was my fault.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10.
It is also kind of bloated, too, in that the game is huge.
That, too.
Yeah. The top... Oh, I love chat sometimes. The topic is up for debate. Is Zelda a Metroidvania? Thread locked after 500 answers. All right.
But is it really?
JK, unless.
Big thing.
Oh, look, it's definitely Professor Frankly.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Alright, hold on a moment. So we could go to the 1,000-Year Door and save Princess Peach. But nah, brah. We're not gonna waste too much time. I'm just going to look at my items real quick. What do I not need? I don't need you. I don't need you. I want to keep the... We honestly probably don't need the fruit parfait either. And then let's withdraw everything we have that's like worth something.
You know, when you really think about it, wouldn't it have been easier for the X-Nauts if they just said, you know what, let's just have Mario collect all of them and then just sneak in when he opens the door?
That actually is their plan. That is Grotus's plan.
Well, then why did they spend so much effort, like, fighting him this whole time?
So it's a plan they come up with at the end. So basically, like, once you get to like chapter 4 or so, I need 2 more jam and jellies. Okay, sorry. Once they get like closer to the end, basically what Grotus does is he gives the last crystal star to Crump to guard, and his logic is if Crump wins, he takes all of Mario's crystal stars. We have them all. If Mario wins, he'll have the last one, and we can swoop in after the fact. So that is the plan that he did have.
And yeah, on the surface level, that's a pretty damn good plan. That's a classic Xanatos gambit.
It is a good, but I'm like, I also wonder if it's like in order to save resources, like instead of having Mario, beat the shit out of everybody, including him, why don't they just have him like fake a failure?
Well, that's also part of the thing is that the X-Nauts don't really have a lot of the crystal stars. Like, you're looking for them at the same time is also the thing. Like, most of them are just like other people have them, which is another thing I think is cool about this game as well.
Like kind of like what I'm thinking about, like for in Archie Sonic. There's like the whole thing where like Snively's realizing that like Eggman's pretty much on the verge of defeat, so he makes like an alliance with the Iron Queen, and so like the big final battle where like Sonic and his group are arriving to beat Eggman, and it's like all of Eggman's like minions and stuff, they're pretty much just not fighting and just letting them go, like because they're like, oh, we want Sonic just beat up Eggman and then we can just take over afterwards. I think if Grotus told Crump the plan, he would fuck it up somehow. Like that's what I was wondering if this was kind of like just an inside job from Grotus of just like, I just want Crump to lose, so that's why I just kind of like made him do all this shit.
He kind of expected Crump to lose, but if Crump did win, it would work out for him too. Is kind of what was going on.
Because they wouldn't even need to worry about it being delivered because it's already right at their doorstep.
We don't know, however, how Crump survives being launched into space. Because he definitely does get launched into space with the Team Rockets blasting off again, Twinkle and everything.
He'll walk it off.
Where does he come back?
He's in the credits.
Oh, well, in the credit. I mean, Team Rocket always come back after getting launched.
Yeah, but they're never launched, like, into space. They're just launched into the sky. Like, we were on the moon, and he's launched into space.
The very easy, he launched into space, and then he started falling. Yeah, falling in space.
Launched towards Earth, maybe?
No, he's very clearly being launched away from Earth. Maybe he got launched in orbit. Like, that's the... I'm stretching here. He got launched in orbit, and,
If Flavio can survive space, so can Lord Crump.
That's true.
And is Crump spelled with a C or a K?
That's a C.
C.
Because I always think of it as K. Like, I feel like it has to be a K.
It's like Crumpus and Crumpus.
Yeah, what other... Oh, what am I thinking? Oh, I'm thinking of Mr. Crump from...
yeah, Mr. Crump
from Captain Underpants.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Tra-la-la.
Man.
Have you guys seen that one page where Mr. Crump is just in the end of Neon Genesis Evangelion?
Oh,
no, I haven't. Is he sitting with, who's its face, redhead girl?
No, he's not sitting there, but he's like, okay, I've had enough of this shit. And he's standing at, like, that famous shot at the edge with, like, all the water and stuff. Hold on. I'll see if I can find it.
You want to know what I really want? I just want, like letters on who's its face's desk, but they're all like switched around in some inappropriate way. You know the guy I'm talking about, the guy with the glasses who folds his arms and is always very serious.
Yes.
Who tells Shinji to get in the robot.
Yeah, the scientist guy.
Yeah. Shinji's dad is who I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I don't remember his name. Oh, God. I'm a fake nerd.
That's okay. He was an asshole anyway.
Hey, Bob, I've had just about enough of your shenanigans.
Well, this is one of my favorite moments visually in the whole game, because you're used to the door kind of having this really cool, like, glowy kind of, like, neat light, and then when you open the seal to the door, it just suddenly becomes really sinister, and you just, like, it's not really what you were expecting, but it makes sense when you realize, oh yeah, this thing's locking away a demon. It would look like that if you were to open the seal. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water while this cutscene's playing.
Sounds Gucci.
Yeah, that's not ominous.
Oh my god.
Dark
That is
matter.
a dank door.
Paper Mario, the 1,000-year dank.
I mean, it's gotta be dank in there.
I wonder how it smells in there.
Musty. Very, very musty.
It's like if you went under your uncle's bed, right? And you found his old porno mags from when he was a teenager. That's what it smells like.
I may be entitled to win a free X-ray pair of glasses. Good, wait, this coupon expired in 1963.
I bet you the cashier still wouldn't check, though.
Damn.
And I thought Kingdom Hearts 2 had a long prologue before the title appeared. Alright, yeah. Oh, Palace of Shadow is a really cool area. Alright, is there something down here?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Jack, have you... I'm curious, because I don't know if I've ever asked. Have you played this game more, or, like, the original Paper Mario more? Or have you just not played a lot of these games at all?
I played the original 1,000 Year. I think I played that first.
You played the
and
original
then
first? Okay.
Yeah, or 1,000 Year Door first, then the original, and then just every subsequent game after that, including Sticker Star more than once.
You played through Sticker Star more than once?
Yes.
Why?
Video that I'm slowly chipping away at.
Oh,
but
okay. Alright.
It's definitely bad.
Yeah, because I've tried to play Sticker Star twice. And I always stopped at the... I got through Chapter 2 once, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think I maybe got farther into Chapter 3 the second time I tried. I did get farther the second time I tried. I do remember that.
Oh god, I beat it my first time.
Oh, boy.
Part of it was definitely Stockholm Syndrome.
One of the things that I really hated about that game, though, is that the combat is so, like, basic and
worthless.
Easy throughout the entire game. And then I finally get to the first boss, and I'm like, oh, man, this is actually getting kind of challenging, and I have to, like, try and think about my moves and stuff. And then the game's like, oh, man, you suck at this fight. There was a sticker that could have made this really easy. And I just got really mad at the game when it did that, because I'm like, well, then how am I supposed to know which sticker I'm supposed to use?
Yeah, like going into it.
Yeah, you actually, the sticker it wants you to use is the trumpet you get 2 seconds before you actually get to that part. The only way to be able to use it as a sticker for that fight is to leave the level you are in before finishing it and walk all the way back to the sticker thing shop in the town and then walk all the way back after that. Like, they want you to take 15 minutes out of your life doing that. And I'm like, no thanks. I'm good the way I am right now.
God, I'm thinking back to the, I think the second boss fight where you're facing off against the giant Pokey.
Yeah.
Which is kind of neat because it's in a baseball stadium, so it's like, oh, this is exactly what I have to do. Yeah. But, I don't think you can get the bat in any of the World 2 levels, I don't think. You have to go to a different level I think it's like either World 3 or World 4. Either way, it's not in anything.
Yeah, but at
that
least
you would
like
remotely
it's
run on.
obvious which one you need to use because it is a baseball stadium. It's just a matter of like, what if you don't have it? You know, like, yeah, that game has a lot of problems.
Yeah, like, you know, lack of story, lack of like experience points aside, it's none of the mechanics work with the game. But yeah, I think I played every single Paper Mario game for better or worse.
Did you like Origami King?
I did.
Okay.
I think it's probably the best out of the new trilogy. It still has its problems.
Okay.
Like, gameplay-wise, like, I think the lineup mechanic is fine. But, you know, you start to run into the problem with, oh, you're going to be seeing the same patterns over and over again, even though despite the enemy change-ups, you're still going to be seeing it a lot if you, you know, do a lot of battles. Boss fights are probably the highlight, though. Those are pretty interesting, especially compared to everything that came before. But yeah, overall, pretty good. I wouldn't rate it as high as, like, the original trilogy, or even Super, but, you know, it was pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Maybe one of these days I'll watch a Let's Play on Super again. instead of playing it, and maybe I'll enjoy it as much as I did the first time I played it.
Yeah.
I feel like I appreciate a lot of the jokes a lot more now that I've kind of grown a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah, for sure.
I definitely appreciate Francis a lot more growing up now and being like, yeah, there are actually people like this.
This game was ahead of its time for like fucking 2007, 2008.
Was your first love an anime character?
I go online to complain about
a real girl.
Yeah. Whenever I remember that line is an actual quote, I do try to check myself and be like, okay, am I complaining about a game on the internet that I haven't played? Am I pulling the Francis? You see, actually, that's one of the frustrating things about Super is that you don't really get dialogue that good until Chapter 3. And that's, again, it's one of the most frustrating things about Super Paper Mario is that it has a lot of good writing, but when I tried to revisit it like 2 or 3 years back, I realized that it makes a lot of common writing missteps. For example, like the game dumps exposition on you in like chapters, in the prologue in Chapter 1. Like it's just yelling text at you for like an hour so that you understand what's going on. And the payoff is good, like, because the story is legitimately very good in the game, but like, you really shouldn't just dump exposition on someone for an hour and expect someone to expect you to care. You know, that's
I think it's because, like, in comparison to Paper Mario, like the first and this one, is that they kind of slowly build you into the story by kind of be like, oh, this is a regular day in Mario, and like, oh, he's going to this world, and it's like, oh, he's like him slowly figuring out. But like Super is just you just jump into sudden wedding, sudden dark guy, suddenly you're in another dimension, and it's just like what? And you got to have like the Merlin like explain, okay, this is what's going on for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I will say that opening is probably one of the best in the entire series, being at like Bowser and Peach's wedding.
Yeah, the opening itself is great, like the sudden like as a in medias res opening, it's great. It's just the talking afterwards goes on for forever.
Oh yeah.
Media res. Thank you, David.
Oh, somebody asked if Super Paper Mario was an isekai, and I don't know if I like that.
Technically,
yeah, I mean, Mario gets plucked out of his life and dropped into another world.
Although I feel like it wouldn't technically be like it wouldn't be as applicable because Mario's world is already wacky and he's going to another wacky world. So it's like technically, but it's not like isekai is supposed to be like a character into another world that's like completely different than the one they're used to. Like that.
I feel like Flipside's different enough.
I mean,
yeah, like everyone's made of cubes, you know, like that's pretty wacky. Alright. Hold on. I don't remember where... I can never remember where the things are supposed to jump up. Why is there only, like, one singular swooper in every one of these fights?
I mean, they have to be merciful somehow.
I mean, that's true, but they don't really throw the really hard enemies to you until after you've... oh, no! Oh, hubris. Hubris. They don't throw the really hard enemies at you, I think, until after you do the Riddle Tower. Because that's when you run into, like, the wizards and stuff like that.
Ugh, the wizards.
Okay. Also, I love that this Easter egg from Paper Mario... Damn it. 1 is still in the game. Hold on.
Oh. Will this be available as a bot? Yeah, all the streams are being archived.
Yes, we will be uploading them over the course of the month after the event is over. I don't know. They're probably going to be in order, right, Stefan?
Yeah, they'll be released in order. I'm gonna upload. I'm gonna make sure that they're all uploaded like unlisted on our channel first, and then once that's done, then I think last year I released like every video per day, like on a day. So like over the course of a week, I'll just like upload. So, like day 1, we'll have all the ones from day 1, etc. And I'm just gonna go through all that for a week. So I get by beginning of September at the latest, it should be. Depending on like how my schedule is and what's going on.
And of course, the VODs will be up for, I think they're up for a month before they go down.
Yeah, on Twitch, the VODs are there, like, until, like they said, until, I think about, they're for like 30 days.
Unless you highlight them, in which case they're permanent.
I didn't know.
Which is a way to get
I wasn't sure how it works on Twitch.
Yeah, on Twitch it's after... Oh, is this channel partner, affiliate, or just a normal one?
I don't think we're affiliate or partner. I don't...
So just a normal member? Yeah, so it's like after 14 days they'll disappear.
Yeah. Which will be enough time, like, by the time they would pop off, the YouTube version will be up, most likely. I don't... like, I've wondered if we could get the channel, like, partnered at some point, but I've always kind of wondered, like, what would that mean for, for, like, what would the subscription money go to? And, like, I feel like that would, if anything, just distract from the charity we're trying to raise money for, so...
Apparently, if you get swarmed here, it's an automatic game over.
I've never had that happen to me before. Oh my god.
So you get a warning, but it's still surprisingly cruel.
That is, yeah. I mean, I know that if you get swarmed in the... What's that place called? The steeple. The game, like, just kicks you out.
Yeah, you just get kicked out of the steeple.
I don't know what happens if you get swarmed on, like, the train or in the Hooktails castle, though. Like, I never thought that was a thing that mattered.
Apparently in Chapter 1 they just chuck you out.
Oh, okay, that's something I need to see at one point.
I mean, it would be a bit nasty to have an automatic game over scenario in the first major chapter of the game.
Yeah. Oh no, don't you dare.
No! They did.
I've never seen the freeze status effect so much in one game.
Okay, hold on a moment. The thing is that I really want to use Vivian because she insta-kills, like, these guys. And also ensures that they stay dead is also the really important thing. And also she's dying. Actually, we're gonna fiery drinks because you can burn their bodies, too.
Some good old cremation.
Okay, I think I'm gonna wuss out here, and I'm gonna pick upgrading health again. Cause I remember I was doing a 10 HP run once. And I got really far in the game. I got to Bonetail. Not Bonetail, Gloomtail in chapter 8, and I just could not beat him with 10 health. I couldn't. Because he hit so hard. And so I think at 40 health I'll probably be fine. For the rest of the run. But I just want to be sure that I won't like lose too much die due to low health. I think 40 or 45 will probably be alright.
So the lowest I've gone after Gloomtail was a Danger Mario run, like maybe 5 years ago.
Yeah, well, if you're doing a Danger Mario run, you basically have to super guard everything, right? Because if you get hit once, you die.
Pretty much, but the way I built my one was, to give you an idea of how overpowered my build was, I was able to two-shot Bonetail.
Damn. Because there's still, like, a limit to how many times you can power bounce in this game, right?
Yes, and it's hard-coded on bosses for how many you can do per boss.
Okay. So, and it's not like, there's no way around it, like the Dodge Master thing in 1?
Nope.
Okay.
There's no way around it. They nerfed it in this game.
Well, I mean, they should have, because it's ridiculous in the first.
I mean, for the first game, the cap is 50 no matter what. So if you've got the timing down, you can easily steamroll pretty much nearly every enemy encounter with a one-shot.
Yeah, I really don't feel like fighting these guys.
Yeah, you can do defense badges on Danger, but what I did was just go all out on attack.
Yeah, because you can't get hit if they don't get a chance to hit you.
Exactly. The best defense is the best offense.
It's always interesting to me to see which games reward a defensive strategy if you're ever doing something like this, and which ones reward an offensive strategy. Alright, Ow. I probably could be doing more, special moves, but they also take a while to do as well, which is the other thing I'm thinking about.
The only reason I would say to use them is if you're, like, right on the verge of leveling up, because your thing will get recharged to full.
Honestly, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the enemies are giving me, like, 5 experience a pop here, because I think they normally give me that much, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it. So I can probably take advantage of that and use them a lot more. Ah, damn it.
Oh, right before the last one.
Oh, apparently we have a new donation as of current.
I'll give it a second for the Tiltified update. The Legend of Daniel donated $10. I saw you start Chapter 2 before I went to work, only to see you start Chapter 8 when I got back. So much for your speedrun. Why did you name your Yoshi Shaggy 2? I've only played this game once, and I think I prefer the other colored Yoshis to the original.
Thank you for your donation. Someone donated for Shaggy 2 to be the hero that we need, but not the hero that we deserve. So yeah, that's the epic story behind Shaggy 2. See, we had Shaggy 1, but if Shaggy 1 was so good, why wasn't there a Shaggy 2? So we fixed that.
Oh, can you do it?
No, I don't think you can get past without fighting these guys. Sadly.
No. Is that you can't skip the cannons, but you can sure as hell dodge the bullets.
I always have trouble dodging the I always have trouble dodging the bullets though in all of the other rooms. Like I think this is the last room with these guys in them.
I believe so, because I think after this we should be getting close to the tower section.
Yes, I believe so as well.
Because it's like you do this little zigzag to go down, then you got the
Oh,
halfway
God damn
point,
it.
which is the tower, then it's Gloomtail, then you go back out, you do the tower. Once you come out of that, you fight the Shadow Sirens one last time, and then it's the final gauntlet through all the mechanical rooms.
Yoshi, you were trying to eat it. How do you miss eating something?
I mean, doesn't Yoshi close his eyes every time he tries to eat something?
Well, he kind of has, like, the cartoon pupils where the pupils close and his eye doesn't. Which, you know.
I mean, I would say where's the logic in that, but then it's like, cartoon logic. What logic?
There we go. Okay.
Oh, there's the other jam and jelly.
Yeah. I know, they give you a couple of them in this. And they give you some pity life shrooms as well. Oh yeah, this is a play on one of the puzzles they had in 64, which was a play on the repeating room in the original Super Mario Brothers, which I always thought was really clever. Fun fact, when I was playing the original Paper Mario as a wee lad, I got stuck on a lot of the puzzles in Bowser's Castle. The repeating room puzzle being one of them. Every time I got stuck, I walked all the way out of Bowser's Castle and talked to Merlin and had him explain the puzzle to me, and then walked all the way back.
I'm surprised he didn't, like, go, okay, I'll put a save here, I'll go back to Merlin, get the answer, and then just hit the reset button.
That would have been the smart thing to do. But as we all know, I am not the smartest person in the charity room. I'm not sure who's the smartest person in the charity room is, but it's definitely not me.
I'm trying to think who it is. Like, who, by process of elimination, is it? Not
Who has
Daniel?
the biggest brain?
The biggest, the person with the biggest brain has the most subscribers.
Only I have the subscribers to rule Lilat.
Well, that's me out the race then, because I've got a grand total of 0.
Haha, same. Oh man, a regular ass chain chomp.
Oh, I landed on him. Nice.
I really like
surprised that counted.
I really like this area. Like, I think it looks really nice. Like,
Oh,
with
the Riddle
fountain.
Tower is one of my favorite parts of the game. Like, it's so good.
This is where you fight this is where you fight the Shadow Sirens again, right? Or is it a bit later?
Yeah, you fight them after you finish both the Riddle Tower and beat Gloomtail.
All right. Yeah, but I know it's in this area at least. Like, that's outside.
You can do them in any order you want. You can do Gloomtail first and then the Riddle Tower, but I always do the Riddle Tower first because it's like right here. Although actually, it's faster by like 45 seconds to do Gloomtail first. Now that I'm thinking about it, because you need Gloomtail's thingy at the top of the tower anyway. So I'm gonna break up my normal habits and go fight Gloomtail first, just for the change of pace. Hold on, we're saving though, because it is very possible that I die in these upcoming sections.
gonna say, would Earth Tremor be the way to go if we've got 2 at 1 health?
Normally, I do the super hammer because that pierces defense, but I turned off hammer because I've never actually done a run with
No hammer.
with Jumpman on, so this will work. And this fight's guaranteed to level me up, so might as well, right?
Yep. There you go. It's like next turn that thing's dead. These edibles ain't shit.
Oh, poor Chain Chomp. The partner that could have been.
Oh man, I really want. I don't know if they'll ever make another Paper Mario style like these games, but if they do, I want Chain Chomp partner so bad.
I will say though, something that I found pretty interesting was this past, I think it was either like May or June, they ended the Fire Emblem Cipher card game, which is something that the original producer on the first 3 Paper Mario games was heavily involved in. So
Really?
maybe.
Was it a physical card game?
Yeah, it was for the longest time.
Wow, okay. That's interesting. All right.
So hey, maybe you'll come back. I don't know.
We'll have to see. I mean, we don't know what Intelligent Systems is working on right now. Way Forward is doing the
Advance Wars.
Yeah, Advance Wars support. So I don't know how involved they are with that. I mean, I'm sure that they've got to do some stuff with it, but it certainly isn't anything that's going to like take their full attention. And Fire Emblem, Origami King like came out this past year, didn't it? Like it's pretty.
Yeah, actually a year ago.
Yeah, like so. They're not actually all that far off from the last game that they made. And honestly, if they're making anything right now, I'm just gonna assume that it's a Fire Emblem.
Yeah, like Color Splash was like 2016?
2015, 2016, yeah.
Yes.
One of the last Wii U games.
Oh shit, they had a Defense Plus badge. I didn't even notice. Oh damn, I should have stolen that. No.
Oh, do they not drop it after the battle?
No, they
can,
don't.
But they can drop it, but it's extremely rare that you'll get that drop.
Oh, and that's a really good one to take, too. God. Oh, man, I'm a moron. Ugh. Okay, so Gloomtail is right after this door. So let me actually look at my badges real quick. We don't need ice power, like, at all. I don't know what this 2 is gonna do for me, though. Oh, but if I take off that, I could power bounce on him, I guess? Sure.
Now, don't forget that he's weak to cricket, so wait, wrong relative.
I don't... Does having the cricket thing on do anything with him?
No.
No?
Absolutely nothing. It's just a brick joke if you bring it up. Because chances are, at this part in the game, you've probably forgotten about it. Especially if it's a first time run. Ooh, man, I'm the Easter Bunny. Have you been a good Durgan this year?
What does he eat?
Good question. We're here to drop off the calzone for you. Things, fuck you.
Hey, this is your DoorDash.
Good, I've been waiting the last 1,000 years. Jeez, what kept you?
Oh, that's gonna do a really bad for our star rating here.
Sorry, I couldn't get in the door. I had to go collect all the crystal stars.
Yeah, I had to collect the 7 keys, and then I just had to and there were so many steps down here from the surface level. And then I scuffed my shoes. Oh, and then I had an update on my phone.
All right, hold on a moment. No, we are not doing Sweet Treat at Chapter 8. No, thank you.
Oh, are you sure you don't want to use Sweet Treat?
Oh yeah, I was watching a TAS of this game, and the fact that like Showstopper has a non-zero chance on Chapter 8 bosses like astounded me.
Yeah, a 1% chance of hitting. Jesus, I didn't even know about that one.
Yeah,
Jeez.
it apparently has a significantly higher chance on like Bowser and Kammy Koopa. Like it's like maybe 10% on both of them, I think.
Oh wow.
Oh god, my timing's awful.
I'm trying to think how many it is before the hard stop comes in for bosses. I think it's like 8.
Okay.
You right there?
Okay.
6. Okay, 6 in that case.
Ow! Stop!
Oh boy.
He's giant.
Oh, okay. Alright. Anyway, items are made to be used. No, I healed Bobbery! No!
Oh my god.
Well,
Take your time.
Damn.
Oh,
That's really
okay, good.
well
He wasted the term charging. Moron.
I mean, you said items that were meant to be used. You didn't say to be used appropriately.
Do you understand my true power now? Yes, you're terrifying. Okay, I'm not wasting another item.
Art attack.
No, he's not a good one for Art Attack, unfortunately, because he's so goddamn big. He's too big for Smash Brothers. Damn it.
It was a pretty decent round.
And of course, he's got so much for Vivian who doesn't need it.
Ow. Okay, hold on a moment. Bobbery is still probably the best one to hold out here, I would guess.
High attack, high step,
He got hit by a rock.
Okay, hold on a moment. If I can, okay, there we go. We can win. Oh, wait, no, we can't because I don't have enough. Ow. Yeah, no, we have this. No! Okay, never mind. We don't have this. The stupid fog's here now.
Oh, shit.
Okay, we can... No, this actually is a decent time to use Art Attack. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think it's just around the head.
Wait. Yeah, it looks like around the schnoz.
There we go.
One more.
6.
Wait, that didn't kill it? Oh,
No, 1 HP.
It was 7.
Damn, I lucked out.
Left.
I lucked out. Man, I lucked the fuck out this entire thing. Oh, God.
Jesus, that was cutting it close.
Oh, God. Okay.
We did it.
Well, that was my heart attack for the week.
So we got towards the end of the run.
Do we have a new donation?
I'll have a look.
Because I think...
I think it's still at 9,200. Unless
Oh, okay, that's where it was left off. Okay, I haven't looked at the total
Yeah,
in a
yeah.
while.
No new donation since.
Okay.
Which, hey,
Thank you.
9.2K.
That's still a lot. So thank you everybody so much. I didn't know for years that there was a thing hidden behind this room.
I just learned about this now.
Hi, quick question. How fucking long has that been there?
Since the game came out.
Well, I don't know who wrote that
Goddamn,
game.
you
A computer guide I followed all the way back in 2009, but you fucking lied to me.
Yeah,
You
this
said-
is yeah, there's a jam and jelly and a ultra shrimp back here.
God damn.
I'm trying to remember when I found out about it. Because I definitely didn't find it on my own. Alright, hold on. Save. Thank you. Alright. Alright. Thankfully, Riddle Tower is pretty easy. And when you know the solutions to all the puzzles, it's fairly short as well.
And the only ones that'll take some time are the rooms that are daisy chained to each other. I think I'd say like 2 of them.
Yeah, it's the one with the blocks that you need to break on the floors above, directly above them. And below them.
Yeah, those are the ones.
Alright. Oh. Okay, I was meaning to dodge him, but whatever. It's a wizard.
Ah, it's this clown.
We're off to see the wizard.
The wonderful wizard of Die.
Yeah, these guys are a pain in the ass.
At least it's not their fancier counterparts.
Yeah, like I like that the dark wizard is the normal version and the hard version is just called wizard. I think that's the hardest version is just called wizard actually.
Yeah, exclusive, and even then it's like the last 10.
Can you stop?
Oh wow!
Can you kindly stop? Oh, okay, never mind. All right, still stop giving me a heart attack. God.
Yo, game. When do we get a defog, HM?
Never, because this game has good item design. God, I hate.
What's that? HMs?
Yeah, sorry. You have to permanently remove Koops' ability to fire himself as a shell in order to defog, and you can never get rid of it.
Just so you also gotta add rock climb. Forget that.
Oh, God. You see, I never minded Surf, because Surf was just actually a good move, and Strength is also a passable move, you know? Like, Flash has situational uses. Cut sucks, but, you know, you can't win them all.
Yeah.
It's just like, they add so many of these moves in later Pokemon games, and they're all so bad. Beyond, before, okay. I love the music in this area.
Are the only ones that are like pretty good otherwise, but yeah, defog. No.
I don't even remember what defog does in battle.
It removes entry hazards. So things like Stealth Rock.
I mean, I do hate Stealth Rock, but not that much.
You could do that with Rapid Spin too.
I mean, Rapid Spin is also pretty bad. Like, it removes entry hazards, but also does, like, 2 attack.
Yeah, it's definitely only...
Stealth Rock was a mistake.
Poor Charizard.
Also, bug types. Like, Butterfree did nothing wrong.
It was funny in the Gen 8 games how it's like, oh, by the way, the champion has a Charizard. It's undefeated. You just set up Stealth Rock and you could just laugh maniacally as half his HP's gone before you've even done a first attack. It's like, undefeatable, huh? Yeah, cool story, bro.
Yeah, it's almost like they haven't... It's almost like he's never gone up against the most commonly used move for the past 15 years of Pokemon. You know, like... okay.
Damn. How lucky could he be?
Alright. I love this. This is one of my favorite areas in the entire game. Like, I love the Riddle Tower so much.
Just makes you wonder what the hell this thing was supposed to be before the city went under.
Yeah. I also love the little like poem that you can read too. Like it's stuff like that that I always appreciate. Oh, this is the one where you have to hide.
Because I know one's a hide, and the other you just walk through the wall.
Yeah. There's one where you have to blow up the wall too, I believe.
Vaguely, yeah.
And and then there's the one where you have to beat the dry bones from weakest to strongest.
Yes. I think that's on the left side of the room. Or the tower, anyway.
Yeah, that's one of the only ones we have left. Because if you know the answers to all the puzzles, this area is pretty quick. We've got the rooms with the blocks left, and then the dry bones room. All right. Wee.
Haha, Yoshiko burr.
Burr. Oh, jeez, Mario, I don't know about this. God, every time I try to do Shaggy, it comes out as more. All right, Scoob, you gotta eat the Scooby snack. Scoob.
Alright, Scoob.
Like Zoink Scoob!
Don't question it, Scooby. It's gonna be the best thing you've ever eaten, you know? Look, it's fine. It's quantum entanglement. It sort of works.
Like, I haven't watched Rick and Morty in a really long time.
I've only ever seen one part of that, and I think it was the first episode of the third season, because they released it for free. It's like an April Fool's or whatever, but that's about it.
Yeah,
Oh, God,
I mean,
that's one of the best ones.
there's good episodes. I think the quality really falls down a hill by like season 3, though. But my favorite line in the series is still, "Look, science is more of an art than a science." Hold on, let me just double check. It is let fall the weakest, then build to the strongest. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't fuck this up.
Nobody said there'd be riddles in this riddle tower.
Damn. False advertising.
I wonder if the bump attack badge affects this room.
I am not sure. I wonder what level you would have to be to have to bump attack the blue one. Because I assume it would have to be pretty high.
Pretty high, or you'd have to have the right setup to one-shot everything.
Isn't bump attack determined by level, though? Like, if it would give no experience normally, then it bumps them?
I think that's how it works in 64. I'm not sure if it's the same here, or it is pulled from stats. Because if it's pulled from stats, then yeah, with the right setup, you could just cakewalk through absolutely everything, shy of bosses.
Yeah, that's one of the weird things about, like, I know a lot more about the inner workings of 64 than the inner workings of 1000 Year Door. Because I know the games are very similar in a lot of ways. Oh, god damn it, really? One. I know the games are very similar in a lot of ways, but that just means that when the differences do happen, they're more pronounced, in my mind.
I mean, for me, it's more, alright, 1000 Year Door. How many hours did we waste time trying to debug how the hell this thing does its graphical effects?
It's just so strange that this game runs under the hood so differently than any other GameCube game to me.
It's intelligent systems for you.
Is Fire Emblem also weird like that, dev-wise? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head. I never tested the Fire Emblem games. I think it's like 5 or 6 games that use the similar effects to this game, and one of them has it turned on by accident and never uses it. Thanks, Resident Evil 4 for the Nintendo Wii. Capcom just has it checked off in the main dog file, and it's just like, oh yeah, we use this. No, we actually don't. So the game wouldn't boot until we had some form of basic support in it. Or there was Mario Kart Double Dash, where the game would crash after the first race because we didn't emulate the broadband adapter in any capacity.
The GameCube has a broadband adapter?
Yeah, it has a LAN adapter. It was only used for 4 games.
Oh,
like
right, because
Phantasy
there's a
Star
Phantasy
Online.
Star Online for GameCube. Oh, God, I forgot about that.
And that Phantasy Star Online game is probably the single most important GameCube they ever released. Because that's how we got code execution.
Make sure you use your dial-up internet now.
I mean, you could have used a dial-up. There was a dial-up modem for the GameCube.
Yes, there was.
It's completely pointless.
I'm just trying to imagine a GameCube, like, screaming at you, like... Like, it's just... I'm just trying to play Mario Kart. Please don't yell at me.
I've had plenty of GameCube Wii and Wii U scream at me in my time.
Oh god, the Wii, that Wii scream is iconic.
I mean, if it doesn't scream at me, it just gives me a nice black screen with saying DSI exception occurred, and if it's just that, it's well, that's a couple of more hours to waste.
You see, it's... Oh, you're talking about, like, the disc reader screaming at you. Because, like...
Yeah, or the Wii crashing noise.
Oh, where it's just like... Yeah, our copy of GoldenEye Wii crashed a lot on, like, specifically, like... certain of the, like, specific logos for the, like, beginning of the game. You know, like the Activision logo and all that. Those would crash if we let them play too long. So we had to, like, specifically mash the A button really fast if we ever wanted to play it. And if we ever let it go on too long, they would go really loudly. I think the Wii U has a similar really loud crashing sound as well.
It has the same one.
It's just weird though, because whenever I think of the Wii, I don't I don't think of it being screamy. I just think of it being fairly serene because of the
menu music,
the menu sounds. Yeah.
Oh yay! The sirens
and Dupless.
Yeah, my name's Dupless, but.
Get him, Vivian.
Shut up, freak.
Yeah, the reason Phantasy Star Online was so important for GameCube Homebrew was because the way that game worked is every time you logged in and went online, the game would download an up-to-date executable. And considering we could change where it gets that by a simple DNS swap, oops. I mean, theoretically, you could use the same trick on the Dreamcast version, but I don't think anyone ever actually did that beyond proof of concept.
Oh, you had never tattled Maryland.
Yeah, I forgot to do it in the fight. Okay, hold on. Oh god, don't freeze me. Okay,
oh god, +7.
Yeah. Thankfully though, Marilyn, Beldam I honestly find to be the most annoying member of the 3. Because she does stat buffs and, like, she can freeze your characters and stuff like that. Like, Marilyn just hits hard. And Dupless wastes turns copying people. So he's not really all that hard either. And thankfully, because it's 3 separate people, Supernova effectively does 45 damage instead of
14.
And yeah, which is a lot. Oh, I've never noticed that he does a little kind of laugh when he copies.
Shit, you already killed Roman.
Yeah, she's not too bad.
Oh, she can multi-bonk. Damn.
Oh yeah,
Oh my god.
I think it takes you stats from your actual party members. And Goombella is Cocoa Pops.
That's like the second time we've let her die. God. Oh, man.
What a waste of a life room.
We do get another one.
Of all the copy, you
domain
copy
name server.
Goombella and not Mario.
I also heard Paradise Crystal Chronicles only started working because the code of that game is not. That's more because of just how strict the timing requirements is to keep the GBAs in sync with that game. So we needed a better GBA emulator, and well, VBA, well, that ain't it. Now MGBA, on the other hand, oh yes. And now the groundwork is there to add the final missing part of GameCube emulation, which is Game Boy Player support.
So you're... Oh, yeah, because you're trying to emulate an emulator, and I know that causes problems.
I mean, it's not even an emulator, it's straight up adding additional hardware.
There are some of the emulators that work, the Game Boy Video. I've gotten work.
Yeah, the MGBA is probably the one that did that, because that was the first one to support the GBA video ROMs.
Yeah, Jesus, this fight gave me 51 star points. Yeah, I'm on the level.
Diggity.
Please.
The Game Boy Player is entirely hardware, so you need an additional emulator there as a core to run on top of the GameCube as well. The only issue is we know basically nothing about how high-speed port 1 works.
I used the one that came in the OpenEMU, and that one just worked. Like, I used a GBA video ROM and just immediately worked, no problem.
Yeah, that was probably MGBA. Because I've made my own GBA video ROMs before in the past, just as a joke. The last one I did of those, I just did one of John's intro for one of his Kirby reviews. Just for shits and gigs.
Can the Shadow Queen can do a status effect on you, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll probably level up again. I'm gonna do Feeling Fine when that happens. Okay, this is like the last major room in the game.
Yeah, this is the last stretch now. It's the mechanical bit.
Yeah, and it is a cool section for sure. Oh, I mean, goddamn. Ooh, they've got a power plus.
Oh my god.
Hold on just a minute here.
Time to destroy them.
Oh. Why? Why would you do this to me?
Again with the fog?
I mean, I've seen fog plenty of times in this game, but never this common. Jesus wept.
No, I always get fog. I always get a lot of fog whenever I play. Oh, and he's dodgy too. Yeah, I'm never hitting him ever again.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, he just came back. He just got rid of it.
Fog is fair and balanced in Pappy Mappy, the 1,000-yard stare for the Nintendo GameCube.
This is a good game.
This is what it's like whenever you go up against a double team spammer.
Ugh.
That's why I don't do online matches. People would hate me so much.
I don't do online matches in Pokemon just because I value my time. Oh, now they're both dodgy. God damn it.
I just never bother doing online periods unless I'm doing it with known associates or friends.
Yeah, same. But it's just like with Pokemon, if you really want a competitive team, you have to spend so much time. Like there's grinding and then there's max IV farming. It's just not worth it.
Or you can just do what most of these people do and
and cheat. Yeah, but I'm not. That's not my life. I will make it hard on myself. I also just don't like. Oh.
Well then.
When they have an item, it's you can just instantly tell which one's the right one.
Gosh, I wonder which one is the real one.
Yoink. And it gets rid of the clones.
Begun the Clone Wars has. All right, there we go. No, thank you, Mr. Grabby Hands. I'm good. Oh, we have to bring out Flurry. Oh no. Oh, I forgot she can actually stun enemies. Wow. Good job, Flurry.
You've earned a crumb tonight. Keep this up, and one day you can earn a shiny nickel. Well, yeah, we can equip it. We just don't have the BP for it right now.
I mean, I don't know if I'm going to equip it, but it just was shiny and I wanted it, so, you know. Actually, I probably will be able to equip it because I'm going to be taking off the flower savers once I get to the final bosses. Because conserving flower points isn't as big of a deal when all of my healing heals both.
And there's also the fact that we're guaranteed a sunshine slot roll.
Yeah, you're, during the... Yeah, but I'm also gonna take it off before, like, Crump and Bowser, too. Not Crump, Grodus. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, we should be good.
Yeah.
I see you up there, Mr. Grabby, the pain in the ass. You just wait.
We do not need a repel cape. I do also want to... Oh, if I open that door, I think I fall down, and I do not want to... No, wait, no, I have to do that. I remember now.
Ah, yeah, because there's the block control mechanisms.
Yeah. For some reason, I just never remember the ending parts to this area as well as the ending parts to, like, the original Paper Mario. I have played that one more times, granted. So,
I
like,
imagine it's just because by this point it all just sort of blurs together.
That's true, but, like, the original Paper Mario isn't a short game, so it would make sense for, like, that stuff to blend together as well. But, like, I can remember, like, very clearly, like, how to do the water pulley run and stuff like that. Whereas a lot of this stuff kind of just, blends for me. Oh, right, you're supposed to only lock down the, you're only supposed to lock down one of them. You're only supposed to put down the green one, and then you're supposed to Yoshi flutter across. Alright. Open the door. Open the door. Thank you.
Let me in. And a crawler in the chat. This is going to be split. The YouTube is going to be split into two halves. The first half, which is the first 4 chapters, and then the second half with the 5 to 8.
Just because of the length of time.
Yeah. Currently, actually, it's looking like it's not actually going to be that as much. Like, the first half might actually be shorter than I thought it was going to be. Like, I was originally, like the first half might end up being closer in length to the second half than I thought. Because I thought the second half was going to easily be longer. But the first half currently was like 7 hours or so. And, like, it'll be longer because there's a lot of cutscenes at the end. But, it won't be as much longer as I thought it was.
It was about 7.5 because it went from 10 to 5:30.
Yeah. And I'd say we have about 45 minutes of real gameplay left and like a half an hour of cutscenes.
So it'd be probably about 7. Yeah, so they'll both be about 7 hours.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the maximum time limit on YouTube is 12.
It can't go longer than 12?
Unless you've got like a certain account. So I imagine, like, you know, you're a partner or something like that.
Okay.
Well, I also prefer to have them like under 8 hours anyway, just because it's easier on both the upload speed and download speed. So on my end, so that's why I'm like, I think 8 hours is the longest for an individual video, and then any ones that went over that, they got split up into 2 or 3 parts. I believe your Galaxy was.
It's split in 2.
4
Yeah,
parts.
I think I did have to cut the stream at one point though. So
No, I think it might have been 4 parts.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Either that or the Spyro was.
Spyro took Capcom forever. I remember. That was another long one. I'm trying to remember what like the single longest thing we've done is.
Race Through Space was in 4 parts, and both of them were released in 4 parts. The Galaxy Race and your 100% run.
Yeah. Well, they were both 100% runs, so it makes sense.
Yours was about 12 and a half hours, just video length.
Okay.
And Race Through Space, let me see.
I would assume it's similar, maybe a bit shorter.
That was 11 and a half hours.
Yeah, so a little bit shorter, because we were both rushing, but we also both were not playing optimally. I know we both made a lot of mistakes. Both of us walked into the library at one point. So, you know.
Oh yeah. I think the longest video I think is the Pinata Party Panic one, because that was a full 12 hours, and that whole 12-hour video is up on YouTube.
Oh gosh.
Let me see. John's Metroid Prime 2. If you just count the 3 parts itself, not counting like the break that he took, that was about 14 hours.
Yeah, I wouldn't count the break. Oh, right, I remember how you have to do this.
Yeah, because technically, if you don't count the break, then it was about 10 hours, and then 4 hours later. And then he did Final Fantasy 14 was 11 hours, and that was split into 2 parts. Trying to see what other long ones. My Spider-Man PS4 was 9.5 hours.
Oh, geez, that's pretty long too.
The John's Batman Arkham Asylum, Arkham City was 8 hours.
Jeez.
If you want to consider all of Sonic Zeros as doing all of Sonic Heroes, that was about 9.5 hours.
Star blank, star star blank, star blank. Okay, I think I can remember that. Oh, we don't have the key yet. You see, my first instinct for that, was to actually go for my, Switch, screenshot button and screenshot the thing. I do that all the time. It like screenshot stuff that I'm supposed to remember for later.
Old muscle memory.
11. What was it? What was I saying? Oh, Catherine Spiral was 11.5 hours.
Okay, so not the longest, but still pretty long.
In the original Fun the Charity Room, there was The Last of Us, which was 9.5 hours. The first half of the Banjo Tooie run was 9.5 hours, and then it was 4.5 hours for the remaining second part. Yeah, I think all those I mentioned are the longest streams that we've done.
How long did Nuts and Bolts go?
That was 8 hours. That was, I believe, 8 hours.
Okay, so that's not that bad.
Well, that was also a thing of like they literally just played the game for about 6 hours. They played the game for 7 hours, then loaded up another save file, and then played the final boss there. Like they were like intentionally just playing it for 8 hours. because they knew like that game was going to take forever, and they didn't want to like go super late like Tui did.
God, Tui.
Banjo-Tooie is a great game, though.
It is. It's just bad to do all in one go.
Canary Mary sure is fun.
Canary Mare, yeah, Canary Mare is the best part of the game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right, Joey?
It sure is.
Damn it. Oh. Sorry, guys. We have to cancel the playthrough. I failed that jump, and I don't
Nobody
know.
saw that.
I don't think I can go anymore after all that.
Hello, so welcome to Rogueport. This is where we'll be spending most of the game.
I mean, technically we're still in Rogueport.
Only by mere technicality.
Okay, hold on. What do we...
That's Chuck on the shroom stairs.
I'm trying to think. We honestly probably don't need the jam and jelly, I would say. Hold on. I mean, we might as well use one, right? Like, instead of just throwing one away, right? Yeah, that's wasteful. I love it.
I can hear the screams already.
Yeah, I think we're actually at the very end of this right now.
Yeah,
oh, no, never mind. We've got some rooms left. I don't know why, but that block only having one coin in it, I just found very funny.
I mean, it's kind of foreshadowing when you realize what the actual treasure is of this place.
Oh yeah, that is also very funny. Okay.
Okay, no, so yes, there was an evil demon down here, but look, we found a dried up mushroom. No gold, no jewels, no, just shriveled up shroom.
Oh yeah, I forgot that there's a lot of items down here. I might as well use some of the crap I've got in that case.
I mean, you could already use a shooting star because there's one right above you on one of the.
Yeah, there's another one right there. I think I might use another one of the shooting stars because they're not as good in the final fights, and I brought them mostly for random encounters, so I might as well use them now. And there's another life shroom which I absolutely want to have. Oh, I forgot they. Oh God, no! Oh God, no!
And it causes them to multiply. Well, ain't that interesting?
Oh my God!
I forgot they did that. Oh God!
I never knew they could do that. First time for everything.
In my defense, it's 1 in the morning.
That's fair.
In my defense, it's 6 in the morning.
Go to bed.
It's only 12 over here.
You're living in the past, Jack.
I know, and it's great.
The future is now, old man, and no soul, I ain't sleeping yet.
Damn. Can you imagine being an hour ahead? I get to wake up later and to go to bed later. It's great.
This post brought to you by the Central Time Gang?
Yes, which is just me and Joey, but...
Okay, hold on. I keep on trying to go to gear for badges. Alright,
I mean, I had 4 hours of sleep earlier, but that was after being up for 3 days.
Go to bed!
Yeah, it's like literally like 6 a.m. now for you. You gotta go to sleep.
6:08.
Yeah, exactly. Get to sleep.
Well, I'll do that once I see them credits.
Ah, damn it! Now you're making it my fault. All right, I see how it is.
because then tomorrow when you're needed, you're gonna be asleep. you only shame yourself.
You'd be surprised how little I can run on.
Seemingly every UK internet person I know is like that. It's like they just don't sleep. Or if they do sleep, they sleep at like 5 p.m. their regular time.
I feel like part of that, though, is if you are a UK person on the internet, you just kind of have to work off of American time. Which is kind of shitty, but it just kind of is how it is a lot of the time, you know? Because I guess we're just, you know, typical America. We're the most important country in the world, and everybody must bow to our sleep schedule. Or so I'm told. I would never say something like that. Nope, not me. Nope, never.
No, siree.
No, sorry, no hypotheticals here.
Didn't know!
Oh, come on, Yoshi couldn't grab that for us?
Come on, Mario, jump.
Yeah, come on, Mario, steal our fucking milk.
Hold on. Okay, there we go. Alright. I'm pretty sure this is the last room before the final boss.
Certainly feels like it.
Okay, and unfortunately, I am not at the right, like, experience threshold to do the trick that I normally do against Grotus. Is try to beat him so that I level up after the fight. Because if you do that, then the fight against Bowser is really easy. There's no, you don't have to, you're effectively not weakened at all. Because you get the heal right after. Alright.
Alrighty, final boss gauntlet, let's go.
Oh yeah, back to back to back.
It's the bosses.
Dun dun dun.
The villain was the villain the whole time.
You can't just give me these shocking twists, Stefan, without some warning.
Reminder to everybody that after he beats the Shadow Queen and we get through the credits, we're well, I probably say once we beat the Shadow Queen, because I don't think I have to worry about like people right now here donating like after the credits. That will we'll close off both the daily raffle.
Hold on a moment. Sorry, I fucked up. I'm tired. I forgot to change my badges before the fight.
Oh no.
Hold on a second.
Restart. Oh god. But yeah, we're going to be closing off the daily raffle for the Wacka, as well as the bid war for both the Super Mario 64 DS character and the Doctor game. So those will both be decided at the end of this, as well as whoever the raffle is going to win.
I am not used to seeing the GameCube logo stay that long on screen.
Yeah, hold on a moment. I'm also just curious, too, because my test playthrough file I saved at the same exact spot. Oh, wow, yeah. I'm 2 hours faster, and that's including me leaving the game on for like an hour for my breaks. So, okay.
Damn, Hubert.
We reset the stream because I forgot to change my badges like a moron. So we're taking off these. There we go. So now we've got 8 extra points, which is pretty dang good. We're probably doing Power Plus partner.
Feel fine.
There we go. Hold on. I don't know if I have another Power Plus Mario. I've got 2 of each. But yeah, what's something else I can do for 2?
We're not going to need multi-bounce.
No. Oh, do I have multi-bounce on?
Yeah, I just clocked it.
Okay, yeah. I probably don't need close call either, so what do I have that's for?
Are you able to change it in between the first and third fight? The first and second
I'm able to change it in before Shadow Queen, yes.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So if you want, you can just
I'm probably going to keep all this just the same, just so that I don't have to restart the game again.
It's just for this first third of the gauntlet. It's last chance to lose.
Yeah. There we go. Anyway, yes, Grotus, we meet for the first time. The definitely for sure first time.
Not today, Zerg.
Actual GameCube.
We are using a original GameCube. I have an upscaler that I'm passing the footage through. I like using original hardware when I can. When we do the New Super Mario Brothers run on Thursday, I will be using a 3DS capture device for that as well.
Yeah. And after my screw up with the Virtual Boy versus how Bowser's Fury went, that pretty much just confirmed that, yep, I much prefer streaming on actual hardware than hoping emulators work.
Sol's asking what upscale are you using?
I bought it like 5 years ago, so I don't remember the brand. But I could probably look it up. Oh, yeah, I actually do like multi-bounce for this fight because of these guys. But that's fine. We can just...
So couldn't we have Vivian take care of it?
Yeah, we'll just have Vivian do it. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Alright, Gumbella, good hustle. Thanks for being the meat shield. Your check's in the mail. We'll inform the next kin. What are some DS and 3DS capture devices? There's pretty much only one that's being made now, and God knows how long they're going to last.
Yeah, I got a 3DS capture device originally in like 2012, 2013. It was hard modded into the system by a guy out in California.
Yeah, you have to solder a very tiny board onto the 3DS. It is not easy.
Yeah, it broke after years of use, and I was going to get a friend of mine to look into fixing it, but it turns out that he started selling them again, and so I just, like, gave it to someone else, and decided that I was just gonna buy a new one, and I lent the I gave away the old one that I had. Oh yeah, Vivian's great for this because the fiery Jinx pierces defense anyway. So as long as he doesn't have any like as long as he's not at 4 of those guys, she'll do full damage. So she's just the best choice for that. Ow. Stop. Vivian OP, please nerf. I mean, don't nerf. She beg.
Baby. For a second, I thought it said baby.
She is also somewhat baby.
Yeah, Vivian is baby.
What? I have feeling fine on! Cheating son of a bitch. Yeah, Grotus isn't really all that hard. Ow. Can you stop, please? YAXB. There we go. Oh no, it's Super Monkey Peach. She's the hidden 6th character for Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz.
Fallout.
Oh, did you see the latest Monkey Ball comic?
With the meatball?
Yeah, with the meatball.
Oh god, this is so cute.
It's like, oh no, nothing. Oh no, how do we get out of this? If only there was someone big and strong to save us.
I love that he literally just... The whole point for Bowser in this entire story is just to be a Deus Ex Machina at the very end of the game.
Oh, it's so good.
Bowser, I'm here to save you, Peach.
I'd like to point out that just by sheer determination, Bowser bypassed a 1,000-year-old seal.
Yeah.
So, get fucked whoever made those crystal stars.
Who would win? A 1,000-year-old seal, created with the power of the 7 crystal stars, holders of unbearable power, or one horny turtle boy?
One spiky boy.
You gotta like, what's a finale without a Bowser appearance?
What's Spiky Boy and his crazy caretaker?
And this is before. Well, about to say it is funny that there isn't really a lot of like hijacked by Bowser.
No, not really.
Yeah.
Nah, they wouldn't start doing that till what, early 2010s?
Well, but not even there, and it's like usually if a story like the story will straight up saying if it's about Bowser or not. Like it's not like it's not like say like with
The only other instance I can think of is that Yoshi's Island thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Or suddenly Bowser from the future came and screwed stuff up.
And we also technically did that in Yoshi's Island DS.
Oh yes, yeah, some say a kind of DD. It's kind of DDR.
Alright, Power Lift is just really, really good, especially with the Yoshi, because it effectively makes him, like... Because his normal attack effectively functions like a power bounce with how the power buffs stack onto it, so... I would have really... I don't think they spawned enough for it to go to level 3. That would have been good.
I forget
across the board, as good as we're gonna get.
Is Bowser the final boss in any of because he's the final boss of Paper Mario. Is he the final boss in any of the other Paper Marios?
No.
Sticker Star.
Oh yeah, Sticker Star. Okay, that I don't think he's. Yeah.
He's the final boss of a lot of the
Mario and Luigi's.
Yeah, but it's always like a transformed or otherwise like corrupted version of Bowser.
Yeah.
It's like original game, it was Bowletta, so that was Capletta taking over Bowser's body. Partners in Time was basically Bowser regurgitated the sister of the final boss.
That story was the Dark
Bowser's
Bowser.
Story was the Dark Bowser clone, and then you had Dreamy Bowser for Dream Team. Paper Jam? I don't know. I never played that one.
Yeah, so it's like the Bowser as like the actual final boss. It's pretty much just original Paper Mario and Sticker Star, or Bowser himself.
Oh, well, he's in Color Splash. He's
no,
just...
in Dream Team, it's just Bowser as the bad guy,
okay.
if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Paper Jam was shiny Robo Bowser.
Oh no, I can't jump or use my...
He wears him.
Oh no! Oh my god!
Oopsie poopsie.
I can't do anything.
It's okay, I can draw circles around him.
Oh, and people say Color Splash too. Oh yeah, Devil Dog. He technically only appears at the end of Sunshine, so yeah, Sunshine is hijacked by Bowser.
Who's gonna do the best DPS against Bowser? Probably Bobbery.
Draw loss.
Yeah.
He did it before Ganondorf even could steal the show in Twilight Princess.
And even though he technically stole that before in Four Swords Adventures. Where it's a lot more egregious, really.
Ganondorf's the final boss in Four Swords Adventures?
Yeah. Like, you go through maybe the first half of the game, and it's like, yeah, we're going to rescue the maidens, and, stop Vati, because he's back, I guess. And then right around chapter 5, it's like, Vati? Nah, fuck that. Ganondorf's the big boy around these places, and it's like, you get to Ganon's castle at the end of level 5, and it's like, oh, fuck, the mirror's missing. Okay, let's go check out level 6. Rescue the maiden there. Oh, wait, the trident that was stored in this ancient pyramid's gone missing, and it says, hey, do you want the power to destroy the world? Here you go, Cupcake. Then you go for World 7, get to it's like, that's neat, that's where we started. Then you get to World 8, you kill Vati. Oh no, the whole thing's falling apart. Well, let's get out of Dodge. And then Ganon's like, oh, well, Vati was fucking useless. I don't know why I wasted my time bringing him back. Oh, well, guess I'll do the job myself. Then you find yourself in the last level of World 7, and it's collapsing. And Zelda stops right outside the exit, just so the floor could collapse and you can fight Ganon. And it's literally a retread of the Link to the Past fight.
Is that the only 2D game with Ganondorf in it? Like, specifically Ganondorf?
It's supposed to be Ganondorf, but it's supposedly a reincarnation, and it's just as Ganon in like a slightly bigger form, but for some reason really, really blue. Must have been a real big fan of the Blue Man Group at the time. Or an Eiffel 65 fan.
We just got a...
Oh, they call him Ganon, apparently. Alright.
Yep.
We got a $25 donation from Octo. Going to pitch in during the home stretch. Surprised at how quick you can get through this game, even without glitches and exploits. Been great watching all day as we approach one of the better Mario bosses. I've got to wonder, what are your guys' favorite non-Bowser Mario villains?
There really aren't as many.
It's like Fawful.
Yeah, probably Fawful.
Yeah, Fawful's the best, yeah.
I'm not as attached to the Mario and Luigi games, but Fawful is pretty good. Honestly, I think Count Black from Super Paper Mario is amazing.
Oh, that's another really good one.
Like, him and his cronies, I just think are a really, really strong team. Of, like, there's, Crump.
Chunks.
Chunks is a little silly, but, like, the rest of them can both be, like, humorous and menacing. You know, which is a really hard balancing act to do. So,
yeah, I was revisiting like a little bit, like I haven't played it yet, but I've been like looking in and reading into like Super Paper Mario again, and I kind of remember how much I loved like Chunks and Mimi, and like thinking about it, they kind of gave me those guys kind of gave me very like League of Villains from My Hero-esque, like especially like Mimi and Chunks like give me very Twice and Toga like vibes.
Yeah, they're always arguing.
Yeah, especially because Mimi's kind of like that kind of yandere-esque, kind of like creepy schoolgirl, and though Chunks is just the goofy guy who's just like very excited.
Oh, don't worry, if I see that Mario guy, I'll introduce him to my little friend Frisch Jr. and his wee pal Slappy.
Oh man, the Shadow Queen's design is so cool. Love the Shadow Queen. I also, just something about the candles being lit but with dark fire, I also just think is really neat.
It's amazing what you can do with a pellet swap.
Alright, hold on.
Okay, Toadsworth. You sure did fuck all.
Okay, hold on a moment. I'm going to be mashing the B button here for a minute, but also getting some water, so... actually, I don't think there's any dialogue here, so I can just go for water without... Oh, never mind. Gotta go back to mashing that B button.
Gotta press the button. You have to make sure you have... Yeah, this is why you need the Wavebird, so you can like go around while it's wireless.
I never liked the Wavebird. I always felt like the connection was never as stable as I wanted it to be. Like, it would disconnect on me a lot, and there's no rumble, so the thing felt really light in my hands, too. I don't know, I never cared for the Wavebird, personally.
Oh, you got Carol screaming at you to win.
Aw, thank you. You see, chat right now is doing what all of the people in this game do, where they send you your friendship through the crystal stars.
The run's been going since 10. There was just a half an hour like break where the stream stopped around like 6.
Yeah, I've taken a couple of breaks. Every 2 chapters, I've taken a break.
Do it, Todd.
I like how Twilight Town, it's like, it's in darkness, but it's like, that's like their whole thing. It's like, do they even notice if it's slightly more dark than usual?
Hey, this isn't much different.
All right, world's ending.
You know, I guess that sucks. So, you guys doing anything later, or,
You know
Well-
what? I actually prefer the darkness, so I'm okay with this.
I mean, it's great. It means I can actually focus without the sun glaring down my windows. What do you mean I've got my priorities completely wrong?
Like, anytime like villains like be like, oh, we want to like make everything darkness. It's like, well, I mean, Eternal Night isn't that bad. It's like everything looks nice. It's like it's very calming. It's cooling. It's like nothing else bad's gonna happen. So it's like,
Oh, it's gonna fuck up your sleep schedule, though.
I mean, sure, it's going to fuck up the sleep schedule and, you know, the natural order of things. Plants won't be able to grow because there'll be no natural sunlight. But, you know, small things, right?
And,
okay,
and
hold
now
on. I need to be careful here because she's gonna ask me if she wants to rule half the world with me. If you say yes, then you get a game over. So hold on.
Oh man, no DQ builders here.
do you have did you find your goth GF?
Man, I wish I had a big titty goth GF Peach. I mean, what?
No, Ted, save it for the body pillow. Someone will eventually donate to it.
There is one in the morning.
Become her servant. Yes. Aw.
Become my servant and rule the world, I guess. Get a fuck.
Alright. All three phases of the Shadow Queen's music are really good, too. Like, dang.
I mean, Vivian.
Oh yeah,
has
this is just a
lines.
great fight in general.
Vivian has lines, but she doesn't. Vivian doesn't have like any like specific like extra lines like she does for the Shadow Siren.
Apparently, just generic. I'm helping you lines.
Yeah, not
Mhm.
not the Shadow Siren boss fight.
Vivian's good in the second half of the fight because she can
Deal with
destroy
the
all the pieces. Yeah, destroy
all the hands. Yeah, for this part, she's not really all that great.
Hi, you're not allowed to boost your defense. That's an illegal tactic. Hello, referee. Yo, can I get a referee in there?
That's why
come
we've
on, Armor
got Miss Mouse on the team. Uh-oh, grabby hands. Alright, I think, like, after this turn, she's gonna gonna go into the, oh, I'm invincible phase.
Oh, fingers crossed.
Ow, damn, okay.
10 HP.
Someone asked, does the game freeze if you can take your
Jeez.
HP down to 0?
I think it's not possible. I don't know what happens, though, if you do manage to get her down. I think it might go immediately to the next phase. Damn it. I knew one was... Damn, stop!
I mean, at least we got a full touch-up.
18's pretty good.
She also heals whenever she drains you with one of the hands, which is one of my least favorite RPG things ever, is when enemies heal themselves, and specifically when they drain your health to do it. It always feels so bad.
And, you know, trying to super guard or just go from those hands in general is nigh on impossible.
Yeah, I've never been able to super guard them. Like, I'll occasionally be able to get the guarding down, but the super guard, I just can't get the time. I've never been able to super guard.
Alright, phase 2. I like how the audience is just so chill about the fact that, hey, this demon wants to come and reap all your souls, and they're just
Yeah, it's like, oh man, pass the popcorn. Sounds great. Okay, hold on.
Oh man, let me get right in the front row.
Let's get right. Hey, Clarice, have you heard about this thing? Says he wants to take over the world, kill us all. Oh, that sounds funny, mate.
Yeah, and they're like, "Mwahaha, your attacks can't stop me."
I am invincible.
Boris from GoldenEye, they are not.
If only the power of friendship save us.
We need to have everybody believe us, and then Mario can turn Bobbery into a giant gun and blast her through the heart.
Hell yeah. I'll turn him into a giant drill.
Are we referencing the Animu?
What's that?
Or Curry Planet Robobot.
I'm referencing a bunch of different anime because you got like, I'm also thinking of like Kill la Kill.
Yeah, I thought you were referencing Kill la Kill.
Yeah, I was thinking of Kill la Kill. Persona 5 also does that. It's just that everybody bring in the power of friendship, and you get like a giant weapon that they can use to defeat the big bad. That Balog is a hero. He saved those audience members.
And yeah, the other one won't do the same. Bloody coward.
Well, we definitely saved those audience members. 100%.
Oh my god.
Okay, it looks like... Oh, what's this? The crystal stars were actually walkie-talkies the entire time.
Whoa.
Mario transforms into Super Mario.
He's always Super Mario.
Live and learn.
And through the power
He's
of
Hyper
magic,
Mario.
the noose will now relay the messages across the land. This ain't just a regular noose, it's Super Noose.
Yeah, it doesn't just hang you dead, it hangs you, like, super dead.
Thank God for public execution.
You go to hell before you die.
No, if only Odyssey ended with, like, an epic orchestral remix of Jump Up Superstar with Mario turning... Well, I'm about to say Mario turns Super, but, like, he does in Bowser's Fury.
I would say, isn't that, like, the whole point of Bowser's Fury is to go Super Saiyan 3?
Listen, okay,
Yes.
Here's the thing. Super Mario Odyssey has the best Sonic ending sequence of all time. You transform and it plays a cheesy rock song. It is absolutely a Sonic ending sequence, and it's better than any other Sonic ending sequence. Fight me IRL.
Except for SA2. That one's number one still.
I'm on Team SA2, but Mario Odyssey's ending is better, I think.
There's a reason why everybody, well, I say everybody, but we call like that kind of ending the SA2 ending, where you got characters going Super Saiyan, going up into space, fighting the final boss. They beat him with the power of friendship, and the theme song plays. It's like you got all that. It's the SA2 ending.
Listen, in the Mario Odyssey ending, Bowser and Mario get cucked. So clearly, it is superior in that regard.
Also, keep in mind that Mario is a good franchise and Sonic is not a good franchise.
But that only makes it better when it's in Sonic because.
No, that's not how it works.
Maybe I don't know.
No, that's not how it works.
Damn, there are exactly 4 people on this island.
It's an abandoned island in the middle of the ocean.
Why did they stay?
Why did they stay? That's a good question.
This place sucks.
This place sucks. Do you know what will make it better? Condos.
If this game came out later, Captain Toad definitely would have been there.
He'd be simultaneously in every area in the game.
At once.
That's he'd be like the guy who's like following along that you keep seeing in every world.
All right, it's time for the big celebration of stuff that's gonna happen. Because friendship and shit. Okay. I don't think we're finishing before 2, because there's a lot of cutscenes after the final boss, but I'm honestly
At
very
least
happy.
before 3.
Yeah, before. I think we'll be done even before 2:30. And so I can go to bed at a reasonable time.
Yay.
Slightly.
I love you can see Luigi. You go, bro.
Even he can see in his adventures in the Waffle Kingdom.
And then there's and then there's the penguin with Go Luigi.
And I mean Mario? Question mark.
Gonzalez, maybe.
Yay, Flurry, we love you.
We definitely love Flurry. Absolutely.
Someone was rooting for Vivian.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coops.
Who?
Whomst?
Nobody. Nobody cheering for Shaggy too. Sad face.
Oh, he was just born like that day.
Yeah, nobody knows who he is. He was born like 10 hours ago.
He was born in battle.
Maybe only a few hours old, but he acts like he was born in the 90s.
I mean, who wasn't?
Yeah. One of my favorite things about this, well, first off, this music is awesome. But also, one of my favorite things about this is that because you have a effectively free heal coming up right now, you can be as reckless as you want at the beginning of the fight, and it doesn't matter.
Oh, I forgot about that. You just want to fuck shit up? Okay.
Yeah, like, I can go overboard and use a supernova here, and it doesn't matter, even though it's incredibly inefficient. Because...
just fuck shit up.
Fuck shit up. Fuck shit up.
We're invincible.
See, we only have to do that 10 more times, and then we win. How is it that you can hurt me? Yeah, because we're Mario Paper.
We're Mario heroes.
Because we're paper-cutting heroes. Wait, doesn't that mean we're villains?
Ow. Can we not? Thank you.
We get attacked by the hands from Zelda.
Oh no, that's a clock.
The wall crawlers.
Man, my timing has been terrible all day today.
I mean, you have been playing for a long time.
That's true, I guess. I technically have been playing for a long time. Yeah! Wow, I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Last fight.
Totally not scripted, it's fine.
No, definitely not scripted.
Oh, that's awesome.
Alright.
Whoa.
This is one of my favorite final boss themes in the series, I think. Like, Paper Mario 1 and 2 have such good final boss themes.
Bowser's Inside Story is still #1 for me.
I still haven't played it. I mean, I know it's probably really good. I just got such a bad impression from Mario and Luigi the first time I played it, and because the first one I played was Partners in Time, and I did try to play Superstar Saga after, and I just couldn't get into it in the same way.
Honestly, Bowser's Inside Story is my second favorite RPG after the Mario RPGs after this. Oh, and of course, Ultimate Show from Super.
Oh, so Ultimate Show's good. I honestly pretty much prefer, I prefer by a good margin Dementio's normal battle theme to it. Because it's like a mix of the Mr. L theme and Dementio's battle theme, Ultimate Show. And I just like the original version better. I don't know. I really like Count Bleck's battle theme though. Like Count Bleck's battle theme is great.
That's a good one.
What are you throwing at me? We will never know. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Who was that master?
Oh, it was an X-Naut. It's probably...
Oh, yeah. I don't think an X-Naut can throw something good at you.
Which is in character.
Why do you want to make her invisible? Why would you do that? Why are you like this?
What the fuck?
Ooh, she's trying to take over the world. Why are you helping her?
I woke up and chose anarchy today.
I think that boo's a nihilist.
I'm gonna cause problems on purpose.
Oh, God. Oh, great. Oh, boy.
It wouldn't be this room without Fog making its final debut.
How did Fog even get in here?
That's a good question, Mega Man.
Ah, Derek beat me to it on that one.
Hold on, I can't... Wait, watch. Watch these hands dodge this explosion.
Damn, I'm gonna catch these hands.
And are you taking the piss, game?
Yeah.
We got another donation, $5 from the Legend of Daniel. Look, I just want another good Mario RPG. I don't exactly care if it's Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi, Super Mario RPG, or a different one. I just want another good one someday. What would you guys like in a new Mario RPG? Well, technically there is a good one, Origami King.
It's more of an action game, but I see what you mean.
Yeah, there is a lot of RPG, and I mean, he even says that I don't care what kind, he just wants a good RPG, which is like, it's not even, wasn't even asking for like a Paper Mario one, so it's like, yeah, there's Origami King.
I mean, I'm gonna be greedy and just say I want a Paper Mario game.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like his comment. It was like saying like I just want like a Mario RPG in general. But it's like yeah, like what else would you want in a Mario RPG?
I'd
want to be good.
I'd want a setting that's not the Mushroom Kingdom, and exploring characters that are not the standard Mario characters, because that's what made the stories for this game in Super so memorable.
I just have fun with it.
Yeah,
like Mario's like murder mystery, the wrestler. It's fun stuff like this that you really only can do in an RPG.
Okay, hold on. And we got $5 from Tape. Yeah, the Shadow Queen looks tough, but she's no match for me. Tape. Yes, one of the Origami Killer's greatest henchlings, would easily plaster her on my wall, or even on my college textbooks. Bam! Problem solved. No more queen, just a bunch of invisible fruit by the foot. Yum.
What?
That's probably an Origami. I assume that was an Origami King reference.
There's like the boss fights in Origami King, the Legion of Stationery, and they are sentient arts and craft supplies like tape, colored pencils, one of them scissors, and the tape one is pretty interesting because he's got like a pompadour made out of tape.
Huh. Okay.
And we got $10 from Chef Kilo. Hey Ted and Co. Wanted to tell you the story of Shaggy 2. It started as a joke when Trav and Co. wanted to name Yoshi Shaggy 2 Daddy, but when it didn't fit, we just called him Shaggy 2. And we started to do all of his lines in the Shaggy voice that became more of like the surfer fish from SpongeBob.
Dang.
Hey, dude.
They helped me experience high tide.
Oh. Again with the fog.
Oh, we did get a bingo though. That's actually really good because we can just spam our most powerful moves now without having to waste a turn.
Oh damn!
I see. That's a lucky
bingo on the final boss.
Yeah, that one's not scripted, so, you know.
No, that one was legitimate.
Yeah. Ow. Hold on a moment. She's almost down, though. Yeah, we might be able to end her this turn. Alright. Oh, I'm 1 point away from Supernova. Damn it.
No.
Oh. Man, this is the most persistent fog I've ever seen in my life.
What the fuck? It's come back like 3 or 4 times.
Alright.
1 HP.
Yeah.
Oh
There
my
we go.
god.
Oh, God.
Game set.
1 just regular jump.
Yeah, I have no FP left.
Super Mario beats the all evil with a jump.
Beats the golf GF.
And we get one singular experience point.
Now, imagine if that was enough to get a level up.
See, it makes sense because, like you said, the less experience points you get is how strong you are. You got 1 experience point because you are the strongest.
I mean, that might be true, Stefan, but then we can go and beat... You can be minimum level and only get 1 experience point, and then beat a Goomba and get 2. So, I don't know if I believe that.
Well, it's because in this fight, because you're being powered by all of everybody cheering on you. So, in this specific moment, you are the strongest. But, like, after this, you don't have everybody cheering for you, so you're, like, just regular strong. See, it's all like super form rules. Gotta think anime logic.
Well, I mean, if we're thinking anime logic, then the real treasure at the 1,000-year door with the friends we made along the way.
I mean, that is also the case, because that's literally, like, what the Crystal Stars did to save us. But, you know.
And also, the real treasure was the Shadow Siren's friend, basically.
It's also a drive room.
They play like a fiddle.
Do you think Frankly eats the dried shroom they found in the chest?
Probably.
Oh, finally, the first sustenance I've had in 14 years.
Okay, hold on. Actually, the final cutscenes do take a bit. They might not take 10 minutes. We might actually finish before 2 a.m.
All right, so
my gosh.
Everybody get in your last minute donations, and then
Yeah, because we are going to need to cut off the stream pretty much right as soon as the credits stop rolling. And then we're going to be calling it a night. Again, bid wars that end today are the Dr. Luigi, Dr. Mario bid war, and the Super Mario 64 DS character bid war. Currently, Luigi is winning the Dr. He's also winning the Dr. Mario one, but that one's pretty much in the lead, pretty much set. But there is still some time to influence the outcome of the Super Mario 64 DS character one. So if you want to make Linky's life miserable, you could vote Wario. Just gonna point that one out there. He's a pain in the ass.
And then, of course, and also to get your see if you can get the Wacka plush.
Yes, we will be pulling the Wacka plush once the credits stop rolling. We'll name the winner, and then cut the stream there. Oh, I think they messed up the audio for the boat because it's coming in through my right speaker, even though it was heading through the heading from the left.
Sounds like
Damn.
the PSP channels mixed up.
Oh, it's just only coming in through the right speaker. Okay. This is also a really pretty shot coming up here, too.
Hope you like toads in your
Oh
future,
yeah, the sun
Mario.
shining down on Rogueport.
Yeah. This is still one of my favorite, like... This game is so good. I do think that over time, people have kind of glossed over some of the legitimate problems it does have, but I still do think that, like, it is really, really, really good game, and I love it to bits.
Why does the water look like pee?
It's not perfect, but still very solid.
I don't like it. It looks like pee.
Fucking piss ocean.
Either piss ocean or Baja Punch. I think that's the yellow one.
There's a Baja Punch.
Yeah, there's Baja Blast, Baja Flash, and the third one, aka Baja Punch.
Baja Punch? I have never heard of this.
Is that the exciting end to the Baja trilogy?
Yeah, it's the Baja trilogy, all a part of the 100 Days of Baja.
You know,
After
it's
which
over.
will the Baja curse be lifted?
I hope so. Baja Flash is the yellow one. Oh, we got $5 from Smellbringer. Hell of a night, guys. Had a great time watching you play Thousand Year Door. I really need to start Paper Mario. I have the ROMs and a PC capable of emulation. I just need to stop being so indecisive. Also, the real treasure was Vivian. Just a Vivian. Screw Peach. Yeah, just bring her with us back to the Mushroom Kingdom.
No, it's okay. Her and her sisters are friends now, and they'll never be mean to her ever again.
Yeah, it's definitely how that works. Oh, fuck.
Fire Puncher. Yeah, Cortez.
Yeah, family, just like Vin Diesel always said.
CC Cortez found the true family.
You know, the Shadow Queen may be strong, but nothing strong. Family.
Ms. Mouse, sure. Oh, nope. I was like, oh, did she turn a new leaf? Nope. Sucker.
I like that Grotus is now a floating, jumping head. Like he somehow survived that. Are we Wacka's family for saving him? I mean, I don't know. Like, we call it saving Wacka, but we literally just kind of decided to not murder him, which I don't know if that's the same thing. Like, if that's the case, like, I save hundreds of people every time I go on a walk, you know, by choosing not to murder everybody I see. I don't know if it's the same exact thing. Oh, wait, hold on. There's some wacky stuff that's gonna happen.
Another treasure map? Whoa!
Oh, man. And Mario's gotta find it all by himself. Luigi's just looking back and forth, being like, what the hell did I just watch?
I love the little jingle at the end.
He found another treasure. Let's go back. And Mario's like, no.
No.
Fuck that.
I just got home. Lasagna's in the oven.
Do you want to get kidnapped again and get embroiled in another world-ending plot? No. Stay in the castle and govern for once.
Oh, I love these credits too. Like, I do have a soft spot for the credits in 64 with the parade, but these are also great.
Mm-hmm.
And is this supposed to be a remix of something, or because I feel like there's hints of like maybe the Super Mario World credits in it, but I'm not sure.
I think someone. I remember vaguely someone telling us this is a remix of a previous Mario entry title, but name escapes me because it's nearly 7 in the morning.
Yeah, that's the go to bed.
I mean, the credits are there, and I did say I'd disappear once credits start rolling, but I'm altering the deal once the credits are done.
Pray I don't alter it any further.
All right. So yeah, thank you everybody. We are at $9,250 for charity. That's a lot of money. Thank you everybody. We will be continuing tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. So that's some amount of hours from now. 8 hours. You have just enough time to get 8 hours of sleep and catch the next run.
Or if you're like me, 6 hours of sleep and then waking up for it.
Oh no, I accidentally moved the Tiltify thing.
Oh no!
Hold on, I can fix it. Hold on. I just gotta set it to...
Shake.
Shake.
There we go, I fixed it. Nothing ever happened. What are you talking about?
Just local earthquakes. I'm opening that door, right?
Anyway, sorry. I really want to thank Stefan and Jack. You two experiment. But Stefan, Jack, you've been here like nearly the entire time. So thank you very much for sticking with me through this whole thing. Like that's a long playthrough, and you didn't need to do that.
Of course. Good job on playing it and getting us through the whole thing.
Yeah, I've been off and on in the car, out of the car, outside in the vast outdoor worlds. So like you've been right
in a jet engine.
Yeah, you're right here on on your TV, on the computer, playing the game straight through. So it's like you've done like a shitload of crazy, and you survived. I don't know other synonyms for lived.
Not died.
Not died.
Yes.
Yeah. So if we include breaks, we're like right at 16 hours. I think.
Yeah, that's
if
pretty
we
good,
cut
all
out, I
considered.
took a 45-minute break, a 15-minute break, and like like another 15-minute break. So like 15 hours. That's actually less than what I thought it was going to be, by a good margin. I thought that this was going to take like 17. Not including breaks.
I noticed that it's like because you said like you did a practice run. I find that like when you do a practice run, and then the next run you do after that is faster than that practice run.
Yeah, but the practice run was also in like January. So I didn't think that it would do a lot to lower the time, you know. It's not like I was grinding it out or anything like that. Okay, I think we are close to the credits here, so I think Stefan, you should probably pull the winner for the Wacka plush now.
Ooh, let's see.
Doubt any more people will be coming in, so
yeah. So let's close the donations on.
Yeah, so I'll close that once it's in, but yeah, we're ending Mario 64 DS with Luigi as the character that Linky will be mainly playing as, and Kevin will be playing Dr. Luigi tomorrow. This is now canon. And now let us choose the winner of the Whack-A-Play.
Yeah, we're at the very end right now. Like we're on the very end screen.
All of the names. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on 1 second.
And there we go.
Who was the winner?
Oh, hold on. I was trying to fix something.
Oh, jeez, wow.
All right, okay. Michael, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It was just buzzing out for a second. All right. The winner of the Wacka plush is Chef Kilo.
Awesome.
Oh, damn.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
All right. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. This has been a fun playthrough. I'm going to go to bed. And I'll see you all I think Thursday is when I have my next game. So yeah, I'll see you all then. All right. Good night, everyone.
And
Good night, guys.
Get your ass to sleep.